presents Debbie Reynolds and John Lund. From Hollywood, the Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents The Cliff, starring John Lund. And now, here is your hostess, Debbie Reynolds.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family.
And now to our transcribed drama, The Cliff, starring John Lund.
I got to thinking more and more about the mountains as Helen and I drove south along the coast road. They're big here, right on the ocean. Big and endless. You can drive through them for hours, and the picture is always the same. A steep, rocky wall rising up on one side of you, and a sharp, sudden drop falling away on the other. And far below, the Pacific, foaming into the shoals like angry quicksilver, and spraying itself up the cliffside. We just come around a curve and started downhill when I noticed that the steering wheel was tugging to the left.
Is anything wrong, Joe?
Feels like the left front tire has gone flat. You sure they checked him this morning?
Well, everything. Tires, battery,
Well, we better pull off the road and have a look.
Well, is there any place we can?
Yeah, down at the foot of this hill there on the left. It's one of those little observation areas.
Doesn't look very roomy.
Oh, sure it is. That's what they build them for.
For what?
Look at the ocean. Park your car and look at the ocean. Take snapshots. Send them back to your relatives in the east.
For somebody with a flat tire, you're sure full of fun.
Why, you're no flat tire, honey.
Oh, how sweet.
That's just a rumor going around the neighborhood. Matter of fact, you're a doll.
Well, your observation area still doesn't look very roomy.
Oh, you could park half a dozen cars there.
Joe, you're getting awfully close to the edge.
Okay. There. You feel safe?
Look at those rocks on there. Is it flat?
Yeah, just about. Did I put the emergency on?
It's on now.
Hey, you want to unlock the trunk while I get my coat off? We're going to have to change the spare.
You think it'll take long, Joe?
No, honey, 10, 15 minutes maybe.
I certainly hope we're off this coast road before it gets dark.
Oh, we'll make it, don't worry. Some weekend vacation, eh, Mrs. Krause, huh?
Dandy, Mr. Krause. Just dandy.
Hey, now, don't tell me.
What's the matter?
Part of the jack seems to be missing.
Oh, no.
That black iron gizmo that you set on the ground under this. We can't change the tire without it.
Well, how could it be missing?
I don't know, honey. Kids playing around in the trunk.
Maybe it slipped down back of the suitcase.
Yeah, maybe, but I doubt it. Here, balance that on the edge a minute.
All right.
I want to feel around under the back seat.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, you don't have to take the suitcase all the way out.
Well, you won't have room to get in there if I don't.
Well, don't wrestle it around anymore. It's too heavy.
Any luck?
No. Gee, I wish I had a nickel. Just a nickel for every time I told those
how about
kids
on
to
the other
stay out of the
side?
car. What?
The other side.
No, nothing. Boy, I'm telling you.
Is there anything else you could use to brace it?
No. We'll have to flag somebody down on the road and borrow a jack from them. Hey, there's a car just starting down the hill.
Oh, thank heaven.
Come on, honey, let's wave them in. That was a real crate, that car. Over 20 years old. More junk hanging on it than I ever saw in my life. There was a ladder tied onto the roof, a long box strapped on the running board with a garden hose and a shovel sticking out of it, And lashed onto the front of the radiator between the headlights was a lawnmower with its handle sticking up in the air like a flagstaff. I thought the driver, an old fellow, was all alone. But as he swung off the road and pulled up to where Helen and I were standing, I saw that he had a little boy, about 9 years old, riding next to him in the front seat, his arms wrapped around a small cocker spaniel.
What's the matter, folks? Out of gas?
No, we got a flat, and part of my jack is missing.
Well, I think we can fix that up. I got one in the back you can borrow.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Think nothing of it, ma'am. These mountains are a bad place to get stuck after dark.
Uncle Jack, can I watch?
Okay, Sandy, but you and Nemo keep away from the cliff over there.
Sure, Uncle Jack. Come on, Nemo.
And don't make me tell you twice now.
I promise, Uncle Jack.
Kids, you got to keep right after them.
Oh, don't we know it?
Oh, you got children of your own?
Yeah, 2 of them. Our oldest, Jimmy's about the same age as your nephew.
Oh, Sandy's not my nephew. He's my grandson. That Uncle Jack business is his idea. He doesn't have an uncle, and he's always wanted one, so I was elected.
Oh, here, can I give you a hand with that?
Okay. We got things jammed in her. Yeah, it is a little rusty, but I think it'll do the work.
Oh, I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come along, Mr.
Kiefer, ma'am. John H. Kiefer.
I'm Joe Krause. This is my wife, Helen.
Oh, glad to know you.
Not nearly as glad as we are to know you.
I'm happy Santy and I could be of any assistance. Say, where is that young scamp anyhow?
You suppose he might have wandered down the road?
No. I told him often enough about not getting out on the highways.
Say, isn't there a path or something over there? Back by the road, leading down into the rocks.
Oh, let's see. Sandy! Sandy! Stan, why he doesn't answer?
The minute the old fellow said that, I knew we were into something. You know the feeling it gives you to yell for one of your kids when you know he's close by and not have him answer?
Sandy!
We started down the path through the rocks, the 3 of us, Kiefer in the lead, calling out to his grandson over and over again.
Sandy!
Then the ground sloped a little down alongside the observation area and came to a sort of a dead end up against the back wall of the cliff. It was like a pocket hollowed out in the rock. You could hear the surf far below beating on the other side of it. There didn't seem to be any way through down to the beach. Until Kiefer noticed something. A narrow cleft in the rock over to one side.
Look, that must lead somewhere.
Well, it doesn't look wide enough for anyone to get through.
You can see daylight through it down lower.
Sandy! Sandy!
Hey, you might have climbed down there. Doesn't look too steep.
Listen, that's Nemo. Nemo! Nemo, here, boy! Sandy! Sandy, can you hear me?
Uncle Jack! Uncle Jack, I can't climb up again!
Well, Sandy, where are you?
Joe, the poor little thing.
I'll take it easy.
I can't climb up the rocks! They're all wet and slippery!
Oh, we'll get you out, Sandy. Don't worry. We'll get you out.
Did he fall?
Can you see him?
No, I think he climbed down to the beach, but...
Oh, look, it's the little spaniel.
How come he can get back up here if the boy can't?
Here, Nemo, here, fella. That's a boy. Oh, golly. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Now, hold on to yourself, Mr. Kiefer. We'll get him out of there. This cleft is open. He's safe for the moment.
No, he's not. The coast along here is all shoals and rocks. The tide's still out. That's why he's on dry land down there. But once the water starts to rise, it'll get him. There's no place he can go.
Let's see how narrow this crack in the rocks is. Now, if I can just get my shoulders flattened out, maybe. No, not a chance.
Joe, maybe I could squeeze through.
Oh, I don't know. It looks even narrower when you get inside.
Well, let me try anyhow.
Okay.
Now, I could just get past this one thing.
Oh, honey, come on. You're going to hurt yourself.
No, wait a minute. I can almost...
Now, come on. It's too narrow. We'll find another way down.
Uncle Jack! Uncle Jack, please come down and get me!
You hold on, Sandy. We're coming. Don't you worry. Is it dry where you're standing?
Yeah, Uncle Jack, but there's big rocks on both sides going out into the water.
Look, beach. We'll take a look over the other side.
All right.
And don't worry. We'll get him out. Come on, honey.
Uncle Jack!
We'll get you.
Kind of funny the kid can't get back if he got down there.
Well, he said the rocks were slippery.
Yeah, I guess you have to take his word
Joe,
for it.
does that look like something?
Well, let's see. It's not even a path. This whole section along here is nothing but smooth rock. It just drops off right down to the water.
I was thinking if there was somewhere down to the beach.
Well, I don't see one.
And maybe we could get a rowboat or something.
Yeah, and if we had some ham, we could have some ham and eggs.
Well, I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, I know, but there's no path and no boat, so let's forget it. I'm sorry, honey.
That's all right.
Let's go back and see Kiefer. I didn't mean to bark at you.
I know, honey. It's all right.
Kids, boy, I'm telling you, they can do it. They can really do it up.
Mr. Krause?
Yeah?
Did you find anything?
No. I guess that's the only way down.
Uncle Jack!
Listen.
We're right here, Sandy.
Listen. Ask him if he can see up the cliff when he looks out toward the ocean.
Sandy?
Yeah?
Can you look up and see the cliff where you are?
I can see part of it if I walk out on the sand toward the water.
Have you got a rope in your car?
Some clothesline and a few short lengths of hawser. But we can't get a rope down to him from here. He couldn't reach it.
Well, I was thinking we might lower it down over the cliff. Put a weight on one end of it and swing it under the rocks to where he's standing.
I don't think I got that much rope. It'd take almost 50 feet. Oh, Lord, I never should have let him get out of the car.
Hold on now, hold on. How much time have we got before the tide starts to come in?
Maybe an hour. Maybe not that much.
You stay here and keep calling down to Sandy while we get that rope out of your car. If anybody drives by, we'll flag them down and send for a rescue squad.
There isn't enough time for that.
No, maybe there isn't. That's why I'm going to get the rope. Helen and I climbed back up through the rocks to where the cars were parked. There wasn't a sign of anyone on the road so far as we could see in either direction. Kiefer was right about his rope. Even after I'd tied it all together, it was less than 30 feet long. And all the time I was working, I could hear him down in the pocket alongside the cliff,
Sandy!
calling out to his grandson, trying to keep up the little guy's nerve.
It isn't long enough, is it, Joe?
No.
Joe, it's our fault. They never would have stopped if we hadn't waved to them.
I know. Don't you think I know?
I'm sorry, Joe.
I feel so guilty about that kid, I can't even think straight. There's got to be a way. Let's take another look over that cliff.
You think he's on the beach right below us here?
Well, he's below us, but probably over a little. That way.
We can only see him.
Not the way this cliff slopes out. Yeah, that's the problem. But, yeah, I wonder. The face of the cliff sloped down and out for about 20 feet before it cut back under the rocks toward the shoreline. It was like a big awning hanging over that section. And from the top of the cliff, the rope wasn't long enough to reach him. But if someone were to climb down as far as the edge of the slope, they'd be able to look over it, see where he was standing, and maybe pick up enough distance so that the rope would reach him if it were dropped from there.
There's nothing at all for you to hang on to.
You don't need much. The surface is jagged enough for a foothold. Besides, the way it slopes, all I have to do is keep leaning back against it. I can't lose my balance.
No, Joe, I don't want you to do it. You might fall.
I'm not going to fall.
Well, you might.
Well, even if I did, it's just water. I can swim.
It's not just water.
The rocks are way out on either side.
That's not what I mean.
I won't even be near them.
It's less than 3 feet of water.
It drops off.
You can see the bottom, Joe. If you fell from here, you'd break your neck.
It wouldn't be from here. It'd be 20 feet less.
Well, even so,
I'll have the rope around me all the way down to the ledge, and I won't take it off until I'm set.
Joe, please, it's too dangerous.
Honey! It's all we can do. You better go get Kiefer while I check this rope. We're going to need him. By the time Helen came back with the old man, I had one end of the rope onto the back bumper of our car. I didn't want to put any of my weight on it going down unless I had to, because it was mostly clothesline. But Kiefer seemed to think it would hold Sandy, if we could get it to him.
You're going to need something to wake that rope with when you drop it to Sandy.
Yeah. Have you got anything like a big washer or something with a hole in it so it won't slip off?
I think so. Now, wait a minute. I had an old steel brace with a bolt hole punched through one end of it. Yeah, this ought to work. It's not too big, but it's plenty heavy.
Yeah, swell. Now, as soon as I get down to the edge of the slope, you untie the clothesline from the bumper and drop it down to me.
Okay.
But wait till I'm down there before you go and tell Sandy what we're trying to do, huh?
You really think you can get the rope to him from that ledge, Mr. Krause?
Why, sure. Sure I do. Or at least I couldn't see how it would hurt to say I did. I let myself over the edge of the cliff without looking at Helen, because I knew that if she told me once more not to do it, I wouldn't. I started down, slowly, feeling for rough places with my feet, stopping to rest whenever I found them. All the time I kept my face pressed against the side of the cliff, and my arms stretched out, hugging the rocky wall as hard as I could. It couldn't have taken me more than a few minutes to get down to the edge of the slope, but as I sank to my knees and started to unknot the rope around my waist, I noticed something. It had started to get dark.
Joe! Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, honey. We're going to have to hurry, Mr. Kiefer. There isn't much sunlight left.
I know. I'll untie this end of the rope and drop it down to you.
Look, when you untie it, kind of coil it up so it'll drop down in a lump.
All right.
I don't want it to get away from me.
You bet. Yeah, be right back.
Is everything all right, Joe?
Yeah, peachy.
Can you see out over the edge?
No, I'm going to have to turn around first. I'll wait till Kiefer drops the rope. I'm okay down here. Don't worry.
Here she comes, Mr. Krause.
I got it. You better go tell your grandson what we're going to do now. Tell him to walk out onto the beach toward the water as far as he can and look up. Then I'll explain what I want him to do.
You get that steel weight tied onto the rope real tight?
I'm going to put it on right now. Tell Sandy not to worry. Just do as I say.
I will. Good luck, Mr. Krause.
Yeah. Thanks. I took my time turning around toward the ocean. I didn't dare look down until I was sure I had myself balanced right. Hunched low, almost sitting against the face of the slope, I finally felt secure enough to pull myself forward and look down over the ledge. The first thing I noticed was that the tide had started to creep in. There was a stretch of sand, maybe 7 or 8 feet of it, that the water hadn't touched yet, but it was bounded on both sides by rocks that ran out into the surf. The rope was our only chance. Then, as I was watching, Sandy appeared from under the canopy of rock below, took a few steps onto the beach, and stared upward toward the cliff.
Mister, where are you?
Right here, fella. Can you see me? Wave if you can see me.
Uncle Jack says you're going to get me out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Now listen to me. Pay close attention so we won't make any mistakes.
I will.
I'm going to lower this rope to you. Can you see it? I'll start to let it down now.
I see it. What's that on the end of it?
Oh, that's just an iron weight to keep it from blowing around in the air. It's kind of cute, huh?
Are you going to pull me up on the rope?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a ride. Ever had a ride on a rope?
No. Are you going to pull me up all the way to where you are?
Yeah, that's right, all the way. It's going to cost you 10 cents, too. I always charge 10 cents for my rope rides.
Mister, I won't be able to reach it. It's out over the water. Uncle Jack says I shouldn't go out in the water.
You won't have to. You watch now. I'll show you a trick. Now, I'm going to make the rope swing back and forth a little bit. First, it'll go out over the water like that. Then it'll swing in towards you like that. And when it gets close enough, can you reach it?
No, I almost... No.
Grab at it with both hands like a baseball. Now, here it comes again.
I touched it. I almost had it.
Now, once more now. Grab it hard and hold on.
I got it.
He had it. And And the little guy was so proud of himself that he didn't notice he was standing in surf up to his ankles.
I got it, mister!
Yeah. Now, can you loosen the rope through that hole in the piece of iron? It's just a big loop if you open it up.
Yeah?
Like Hoppy uses, you know. Now, I want you to put it over your shoulders and then lift your arms up through it and then pull it tight. You're sort of lassoing yourself, you see?
I can't make it stand!
No, don't let that piece of iron get around in back. Keep it in front so it won't dig into you when I start pulling you up.
Mister, the water's making my legs cold.
Oh, a big fellow like you isn't afraid of a little water, are you? No. Yeah, that's it. Twist the rope around. Now hold it straight, and I'll pull it tight under your arms from up here. There. That's it. Are you all set now?
I guess so.
All right. Now, just relax. Hang limp. And here we go. I felt the rope pull taut and strain as I lifted Sandy into the air. My knees seemed to be clamped against the rock, and the rope wrapped around my hands bit into them like hot wire. I didn't dare look down anymore. I didn't dare think about that little boy dangling out over the shoals below me. I just started to pull and pray. I felt the knots in the rope moving through my fingers as I hauled it up. One, then another, and another. I tried not to think how quickly I'd tied them, or that one loose knot would mean... And then I felt another, and another, and it seemed that somewhere inside me I could hear Helen and Old Man Kiefer saying...
You can do it, Joe.
You just gotta do it.
You can do it, Joe.
You just gotta do it.
You can do it, Joe.
You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it.
I just gotta do it. I gotta.
Joe, there he is!
You can reach him. You can reach him.
I looked up from the rope and craned my neck out over the edge. There he was, hanging in space, less than a foot below me. But I couldn't reach down for him without loosening my grip on the rope. And my arms were so tired there was almost no feeling left in them. Sandy.
Yeah?
You're going to have to help now.
Can't you pull me up?
Not any further. I got to hang onto the rope. Now look. Put your arms out. That's right. Up in the air.
I can almost touch you.
Yeah. Almost. Now, I'll lean forward, and you grab around my neck.
I'll try.
There, that's right. Now, lock your fingers. Tight, real tight. That's it. Now, hold on while I lean back and pull you up.
My fingers won't hold.
Hold on!
I can't.
You're all right, fella. You're all right. Don't cry. There's nothing to cry about. Hey, look now. You keep on bawling. I don't think you didn't like your rope ride.
Oh, Joe. Joe, you were wonderful.
Looks like we attracted quite a crowd.
That was a pretty brave thing you did, Mr. Krause.
No. We got kids of our own. I know what it's like.
Well, I'm not a rich man. I haven't got much, but if there's ever anything I can do...
Well, say there is something, Mr. Kiefer. Almost forgot about it. In the excitement.
Anything I got in the world.
You suppose I could borrow that jack of yours now?
this is Debbie Reynolds again. At a little informal gathering the other night, the topic turned to prayer, and a friend of mine was asked, "What's the world's best prayer?" I thought he would say, the Lord's Prayer or the Ave Maria or something like that. Instead, I must confess I was very shocked when he quietly announced, the alphabet. I thought he must be teasing, but the alphabet isn't prayer, someone protested. But he proceeded to prove the opposite. The alphabet, he began, is one of the few tools that man has that's almost infinite in scope. It's an immense treasury. It contains all the thoughts that the wise men of the past have ever shaped and expressed, and all the beautiful thoughts that those yet unborn are going to express. Since God is wisdom uncreated, man needs something as vast as the alphabet to praise him. In its tongueless combinations, the alphabet contains the sigh of the wind, the dance of the rain, the sweetness of growing things, the rush of the river, the unrest of the sea. All of these things, expressed or yet to be expressed, are communications with God according to the laws in which He made them. I began to see what my friend meant. I was almost breathless with the beauty of it, and the others were hanging on to his words. But he didn't stop there. Since everything, he added, comes from God, we need something of almost infinite content to give Him back some of His fullness and perfection. That's what prayer is, giving Him back some of His fullness and perfection. The treasures of the alphabet are as yet unexplored. In fact, they are almost inexhaustible, just like the treasures of music. That's why I insist that the alphabet is the world's best prayer and the world's prayer book. For in its limitless combinations, it becomes the cry of finite man to an infinite God language. Isn't this thought beautiful? Family prayer is beautiful too. For the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you transcribed The Cliff, starring John Lund. Debbie Reynolds was your hostess. Others in our cast were Lillian Bayef, Herb Butterfield, Richard Beals, and Earl Keane. The script was written and directed for Family Theater by John T. Kelly, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week when Family Theater will present 155 Pounds, starring Michael O'Shea. Barbara Hale will be your hostess. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is Mutual, the radio network for all America.
Now, though, at just after 3:02, this afternoon's adventure play, we present The Prisoner of Zenda.
The Prisoner of Zenda by Anthony Hope. Adapted for radio by Eric Maschwitz and Kay Patrick. With Julian Glover as Rudolph Rassendil, Anna Gordon as Princess Flavia, Nigel Stock as Colonel Sapt, Martin Jarvis as Rupert of Hensau, and David Timpson as Fritz. The Prisoner of Zenda.
My name is Rudolph Rassendyll. My family is an old one. The title held by my brother, Lord Burlesdon, dates from the 17th century. 100 years ago, my great-great-grandmother, wife of the 5th Earl of Burlesdon, became involved in a love affair with a son of the royal house of Ruritania, who was on a private visit to London. The family name of the Ruritanian royal house is Elfberg. The particular Elfberg, who proved so attractive to my ancestor, left an embarrassing memento of his visit in the shape of a son, who inherited from his father the red hair and pale colouring of the Elfbergs. As far as I know, no Rassendyll before myself had ever visited Ruritania or its capital, Strelsau. But while you listen to the strange story I have to tell, do not forget that once, years ago, an Elfberg and a Rassendyll met, and that it is to that meeting I owe my own red hair. Where am I to begin my story? Shall it be in a restaurant in Paris, which I visited with my brother, the Earl, and his wife?
You may laugh, Rudolph, but really you're a great worry to me.
My dearest sister-in-law, this concern is touching.
You're a confirmed idler. Can nothing persuade you to do something?
Why this passion to spur me on to action? I'm perfectly happy. In Paris, plenty of money, plenty of time, and an enviable social position as brother of Lord Burlesdon and brother-in-law to that most charming lady, his countess. Behold, it is enough. What do you say to your brother's idleness, Bob?
You're damn lucky, Rudolph. If you have the title to support and the estates to look after...
Robert, you're talking nonsense. Even if you hadn't the title, you'd work at something, whereas Rudolph is a...
Is a loafer. The truth is, my dear Rose, that you can't forgive me my red hair.
Whatever has that to do with it?
Everything. Here am I, a perpetual reminder that one Rassendyll by marriage some time ago was, well, not quite all she might have been.
Nonsense.
It's true, Rose.
Hello, why the change of tune?
Some regimental march, I suppose.
A suitable commentary on your conversation, if you'd like to know. The tune they're playing is the national hymn of Ruritania.
But why play it here?
Ruritania's rather in the news at present. They're crowning their new king in a few days, Rudolph V.
Hello, my name.
Precisely. He's not very popular in his own country, hardly known there, in fact, having spent the greater part of his life in Venice and Monte Carlo with various ladies. He's a dissolute, idle young scoundrel.
Quite like me, Rose, eh?
The popular candidate for the crown is...
By Jove, I believe there is some special reason for the music. Who's that fellow over there in the military kit with the handsome woman?
It's the Duke Michael. That's the fellow I was going to tell you about. He's a son of the old king by a morganatic marriage. That doesn't count, of course, in the succession. Rudolph gets the throne, though Michael is far the more popular.
I wonder who the woman is. They seem to be talking very seriously to each other. What's her name, Robert?
Madame de Maubon. Deuced attractive woman. Runs a fashionable dress shop and trimmings.
What do you mean, and trimmings?
What I mean, my dear, is that Antoinette de Maubon is a lady who loves well and often, and that she's been for several seasons the belle amie of Duke Michael.
Michael, must you really go back to Ruritania so soon?
Tomorrow. I can't stay. You can follow me in a few days.
But why must you go?
A courier came this afternoon. The coronation is to be 2 days earlier than was arranged.
Oh.
My brother Rudolph is afraid that if he does not make haste, he may never be crowned at all.
Why should he not be crowned?
You are too curious, my dear.
Oh, Michael, be careful, I beg you.
Nothing, I promise, shall happen to me.
You mean that to him?
If
Perhaps
a waster
will...
comes home to be king, taking precedence over those who have cared for Ruritania...
Oh, Michael, you're hurting my arm.
There now. I refuse to be drawn. These things are better not spoken of. Tonight, you must make me laugh, Antoinette. I am leaving for Ruritania tomorrow. We may not meet again for a little while.
Well, you must admit it hardly seems fair. It appears to me that those who work hard always lose, whereas those who play hard...
Enough, Rose. You've convinced me.
I have?
Yes. I'm actually going to do something for once. Aren't you pleased?
I'm delighted if it's true.
I leave Paris tomorrow.
But why?
To see the world, let's put it like that.
And where are you going?
Call it Germany. I shall leave for Dresden tomorrow afternoon.
Are you serious?
Entirely. I must go out into the wide open spaces, Rose. I feel the call to action. Rose, my dear sister-in-law, don't look so desperately incredulous.
Tickets, please. Your ticket, if you please, sir.
Oh, yes, sorry. Here.
For Dresden. We reach Dresden in a half hour, sir.
Is my ticket for Dresden? How careless of the agency. I intend to go through to Zenda.
Ach, this verdammt Auslander. This is the second, believe me. A lady in the next carriage, too. Already I've written for her a ticket to Ruritania.
A lady?
Francesin, French.
Ah, Madame de Mouban.
Bitte?
I was merely remarking that the coincidence was an odd one.
Die Name, bitte. What name, please?
Rassendil.
36 marks, please.
Madame, Zenda is the first town in Ruritania. We shall have to go through the customs. Let me help you with your luggage.
You are very kind.
You are getting out here?
No, I'm going through to Strelzau, to the capital, monsieur. Monsieur is travelling, perhaps, to see the coronation.
I am stopping tonight at the Golden Lion here. I understand that the castle of Zenda is very interesting, a fine old building in the medieval style. You know it, perhaps?
I am a stranger in Ruritania.
It belongs, I believe, to the Duke Michael.
Really?
Excuse me, madam. Sir, anything to declare?
Nothing, monsieur.
Gold coins, tobacco, jewellery, lace?
No.
And the gentleman... My God forgive us.
Well, get on with it, my old friend. Don't stand staring at me as if you'd seen a ghost.
A ghost? No.
Why are you staring at me?
Staring, my dear. I ask pardon. Anything to declare, sir?
Capital, capital. Your fellows play well, my dear.
Yes, Herr Rassendil. Sometimes Duke Michael himself comes to the Golden Lion just to listen to them.
Aye, God bless him. He should be where his brother is to sit.
Mother, you should not say that.
Why not? We know Duke Michael. He's always lived among us. But the king has been so much abroad that not 1 in 10 knows him by sight.
The king, sir, is now at the Duke's hunting lodge in the forest here. From here he goes to Strelzau to be crowned on Wednesday morning.
Aye, and I wish he would stay at his hunting. That and wine and one thing more are all he loves, they say.
Hush, Mother. For my part, I hate Black Michael. A red Elfberg for me. They say the king's hair is as red as a fox. As red as...
Go on, say it. Don't be afraid of hurting my feelings. As red as the Englishman who has come to see him crowned. Eh? But how comes the king here?
The Duke invited him, sir, to rest till Wednesday.
Then they're friends.
Aye, they love one another as men do who want the same place and the same wife.
What? The same wife, too?
All the world knows that Black Michael would give his soul to marry his cousin, the Princess Flavia. The politicians decree, though, that she shall marry the new king and reign in Ruritania. For my part, I should be sorry for her Royal Highness if she were to be tied to Black Michael, for
Who
he's
talks about Black Michael in the Duke's own town?
Oh, you frighten me. Oh, come, promise you will not tell on me, Johann.
We have company, Johann.
Good evening, sir. I had not expected to...
Great God.
Why are you staring at the gentleman, Johann?
Tell me, sir, do you know our new king?
I never saw him. I hope to do so on Wednesday. Why do you ask that?
It was, nothing.
Tell me, do you think that if I were to walk tomorrow through the forest, I should see this king of yours at his hunting lodge?
It might happen.
Later, of course, I mean to go on to Strelsau.
If you walk by the lodge, you will hit the railway again at Hofbau. We can send your luggage by the train to be left at your hotel in Stralsund.
Excellent. Have me wakened early. Good night, ladies. May your dreams, Mr. Johann, be free of ghosts. Ghosts with red hair.
Good night, sir.
Next morning, following the advice of Rosa, I set out on my walk through the forest. That was the first time I had seen Duke Michael's castle, with its old medieval keep separated from the main part of the castle by a deep moat, which could only be crossed by a drawbridge. I continued towards the hunting lodge where the king was staying. The day was hot, the walk tiring, and at noon I sat down to rest against a fallen tree. I must have fallen asleep almost at once, and slept for some time, too, for the sun was already low in the sky when...
Oh, good shot, sir. Not too bad.
Where did she fall?
Hard by that log.
Beyond that, I swear. What the deuce is this? Good heaven, Colonel, look.
Why, the devil said it. Shave him and he'd be the king.
What on earth?
And he's the height, too.
You must pardon me, gentlemen, but I have been, asleep.
May I ask your name, sir?
As you have taken the first step in the acquaintance, perhaps you would give me the lead in the matter of names.
That's fair. This, sir, is Colonel Sepp.
Sir.
I am called Fritz von Thalenheim.
Sir.
We are both in the service of the King of Ruritania. Sir.
And I am Rudolf Rassendyll, a traveller from England.
Rassendyll. The name... By heaven, you're one of the Burlestons.
My brother is Lord Burleston.
Thy head betrayeth thee. The red hair of the Elfbergs. Why, Fritz, you know the story.
Why, yes, I have heard.
Fritz! Where are you, man?
It's the king.
Watch his face, then, when he meets our traveller from England.
Sacked, Fritz, where the deuce? Colonel. Fritz. Who is this gentleman?
Your Majesty means...
Am I dreaming? Or is this wood of Michael's full of mirrors?
The hair, sire.
The face?
Damn it all, this is nonsense.
He's English, sire. A Rassendyll, brother to Lord Burleston. He was asleep here when Fritz and I ran across him. The likeness is amazing. He's either an Elfberg or the devil.
That my ancestor left his mark on England is very evident. Well met, cousin. You must forgive me if I was taken aback. A man does not often meet his double. Where are you travelling to? To Strelsau, sire. To the coronation. Fritz, 1,000 crowns for a sight of Brother Michael's face when he sees a pair of us.
Seriously, I question Mr. Rassendyll's wisdom in visiting Strelsau just now.
You mean that there may be trouble enough without two kings in Strelsau?
He must not go.
I'll leave Ruritania tonight, sire. No, by thunder, you shan't, for you shall dine with me tonight, happen what will afterwards. Oh, by the way, Mr. Rassendyll, what name did they give you? Your Majesty's. Well, that shows they weren't ashamed of us, eh? Well, come then, cousin Rudolph. I've no house of my own here, but my dear brother Michael lends us one of his, and we'll make shift to entertain you there. Funny. Deuced funny. You tell a good story, sir. Fill your glass, cousin. No half measures.
Remember tomorrow, sire.
Let tomorrow remember itself. Here's a toast. I give you Cousin Rudolph.
Cousin Rudolph.
And another, the Elfberg Red.
The Elfberg Red.
Joseph, another bottle.
Yes, sir.
Remember, you start 2 hours before I do, Master Fritz. You must be more sparing by 2 hours than I. 2 hours?
His Majesty means, Rassendyll, that the Colonel and I leave here at 6. We ride down to Zenda and return with the guard of honor to fetch the king at 8.
Hang that same guard.
Oh, it is very civil of our brother Duke Michael to ask that honor for his regiment. Come, cousin, you need not start early. I'd better stay hid till you are gone, then I'll return across the frontier to Germany. I wish it had been a longer meeting. Joseph, fill Mr. Rassendill's glass. I've drunk enough, Joseph.
Sire?
I've drunk enough, Joseph. More than enough.
There is yet another bottle, sire. His Highness the Duke of Strelzar sent it, bidding me set this wine before the king when the king was weary of all other wines, and pray the king to drink for the love that he bears his brother.
Oh, but what a bottle. Well done, Black Michael. Out with the cork, Joseph. Hang him, did he think I'd flinch from his bottle? Oh, superb. Exquisite. Gentlemen, my friends, Rudolph, my cousin, everything is yours to the half of Ruritania, but ask me not for a single drop of this divine bottle, which I will drink to the health of that sly knave, my brother, Black Michael.
Rassendil! Oh, there's no waking the man, Fritz. We must try other means.
Come on, what the devil? Your joke goes too far.
That man, we've no time for quarreling. Nothing else would rouse you. It's 5 o'clock.
Rassendil, look here. My God, the king. Can't you waken him?
We've spent half an hour trying.
Well, let me feel his pulse. We must get a doctor.
But 1,000 doctors wouldn't get him to Strelsau today.
But the coronation.
Aye. The coronation. The whole nation there to meet him.
Oh, you must send word that he's ill.
Ill? They know his illness is too well. He's been ill before. Tell me, Rassendil, do you think the king was drugged?
I do.
And who drugged him, eh? Tell me that.
That damned hound, Black Michael.
That he might not come to be crowned at all.
Why? Sooner or later, he'd be bound to find...
Do you imagine Michael has no other king in mind? Half Strelsau has another candidate, the drunken dog. But he's an Elfberg, and the son of his father. And may I rot in hell before Black Michael sits in his place. There's yet one chance. As a man grows old, he believes in fate. Fate sent you here. Fate sends you now to Strelsau.
My God, Colonel,
God, it's impossible.
If the king cannot go to Strelsau today, then you must, Rassendil, and play his part for him. If one of you is not crowned by tonight, Michael will have roused his friends and had himself made king. It's a risk against a certainty. If you save, I'll wager you'll not be discovered.
But, Colonel, I can't. Well, how can I?
Are you afraid?
Sir?
Come, lad. There. But it's your life, you know. If you're discovered, I and mine and Fritz's here. If you don't go, I swear to you, Black Michael will sit tonight on the throne, and the king lie in prison or his grave.
But the king would never forgive him.
Are we women? Who cares for his forgiveness? We'll lock him in the cellar for today and bring you back tonight when he's recovered. Well, will you go?
Yes, I'll go.
Bravo.
Good. Joseph! Joseph!
Your Honor!
Razors, Joseph! Hot water, soap, go on, hurry. You shall help us to make a king this morning. "5 minutes, lad, and we'll be in Strelsau. You know your part, all about the coronation procedure.
As well as I may.
You won't be expected to know too much. The king is notoriously lax about such matters.
What do you think Michael's escort did when they found us gone?
Nothing. The king's in the cellar, and Joseph has a loyal heart and a ready tongue. He'll have told them that His Majesty had a whim to go unescorted, and so rode with Fritz and myself to catch the train at Hofbau. There. Look from the window. Your capital, my liege. That fine spire is a cathedral where you're to be crowned. Your wrist, Rassendil. Let us feel how that pulse of yours goes. Little too quick.
Damn it all, man. I'm not made of stone.
You'll do. That uniform fits as though it had been made for you. But an hour early. We'll send word forward of your Majesty's arrival, for there'll be no one here to meet us yet. And meanwhile...
Meanwhile, the king will be hanged if he doesn't have some breakfast.
You're an Elfberg, every inch of you. God send we may be alive tonight.
Amen. Strelsau! Strelsau! Strelsau!
Strelsau, gentlemen, have you any bag?
Don't stand and stare, man.
But sir, it's the king.
Yes. Come sooner than we expected. His Majesty will take breakfast. Run and tell them.
God save His Majesty. God save King Rudolph V.
Not one of the excited crowd of onlookers and minor officials at the railway station had doubted that I was King Rudolph. And as I rode in state towards the cathedral through the newer part of the city, accompanied by Sapt, Fritz von Tarlenheim, and a squadron of the cuirassiers of the guard, the crowds cheered my passing.
There he goes. Oh, he wears his uniform well. Let me see, Aunt. Oh, you're taking the whole window.
He's the Elfberg colour, and he's a good figure of a man.
These stories they tell.
They say he's had as many loves as hairs on his head.
And what if he has? Time for that is over now. He's wedded to the state, poor fellow. God save the king! Hurrah! God save King Rudolph!
God save the king!
So much for New Strelsau, but when we were among the twisting, narrow streets of the old town, which was the heart and soul for Brother Michael, the reception was far from friendly.
There he goes, that drunken fool.
Where our Duke should be riding.
We need no red-headed womanizers in Ruritania.
Duke Michael is a man, he belongs to us, we know him.
He looks paler than usual.
You'd look pale if you lived as he does.
The pictures of him aren't handsome enough.
Give me a man with some stuffing in him, not a dressed-up rake.
But the greatest ordeal was yet to come. In the cathedral, I would be face to face with two people who knew the king well, Duke Michael and Princess Flavia.
His Majesty Rudolph V, King of Ruritania. Her Royal Highness, the Princess Flavia.
God save your Majesty.
His Highness, Duke Michael of Strelsau.
God save your Majesty.
Brother?
Violet! Violet! Violet!
He carries it well, Fritz. He didn't yield an inch to Black Michael. The Duke looks as though he'd seen a ghost.
And the princess, did you see her? When he kissed her on the cheek, she blushed like a rose. God, he's a lucky man. Or would be if he were fixed in the other's shoes.
Follow his example, lad. Only the devil's impudence could carry us through. And he has it.
Your Majesty looks somehow different today.
Different, Cousin Flavia?
More sober and sedate. You're almost careworn, and I declare you're thinner. Surely it's not possible that you've begun to take anything seriously.
Would that please you, Flavia?
You know my views.
Whatever pleases you, I try to do. I assure you, my dear cousin, that nothing in my life has affected me more than my reception today.
Did you notice Michael?
Yes, he wasn't enjoying himself.
Rudolph, I do implore you, you don't keep enough watch on him. You know...
I know that he wants what I've got, and perhaps also something which I haven't yet got, but hope to have someday.
Haven't you enough responsibilities on you for one day, cousin?
God, how beautiful she is. Did you see her this morning in the cathedral?
Never mind the woman. Are you ready to start? It's almost 8 and dark outside.
Sapt, you're quite heartless.
My dear good lad, you're quite damnably foolish. By 12 o'clock, you'll be no more than Rudolph Rassendyll again. Indeed, you'll be lucky if you're not the late Rudolph Rassendyll.
Your brother, Michael, has had a message from Zenda. He went into a room alone to read it. and came out looking like a man dazed. I wonder what he's found out.
Understand, Fritz. Rassendal and I ride to the hunting lodge. By dawn, I shall return with His Majesty. Meanwhile, no one is to pass this door. You know your story.
The king has retired early. He's upset. No one is to see him until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
If the door of this room is open while we're away, you'll not be alive to tell us about it.
I need no schooling, Colonel.
We must go, Rassendal. Wrap the cloak round you. Draw the cap down over your eyes. It must appear that my orderly rides with me tonight.
I'm ready, Colonel. Goodbye, Fritz.
Your hand, Rassendal. We may not meet again.
Oh, damn your sentiment. Come along. We'll leave the horses here. The hunting lodge is a few yards to the left, among the trees.
Just as you like, Colonel.
Damn you, keep quiet.
Rattled, Colonel?
Shh. Listen. 2 horses. Not far away. Pull the horse into the brushwood. Put your cloak over the beast's head. This road goes on to the castle of Zenda, though they may be bound for the lodge.
Which way? The lodge?
Duke Michael.
Could be a trap. Better ride straight on to the castle. We'll learn there what really has happened. To Zenda, then, Deschard.
Aye, it was Michael, all right. The temptation to use my pistol was considerable. He's come out from Strelsau to discover what went wrong.
What does he expect to hear at Zenda?
God knows. I only hope that Joseph has sense enough to... But come along, man. To the lodge. Let's see for ourselves. Rassendal, the lodge door is open.
And where's Joseph?
Damn Joseph. Is the king safe? Joseph has the key of the cellar. The cellar's still locked, God be thanked. Joseph? Joseph? Joseph!
There's something wrong. There's blood on the floor.
Oh, my God, the king, the king.
Give me a pistol. Quick, man. I'll blow in the lock. Now, keep clear. Let me strike a light.
Who's that? Lying there by the wine bin.
It's not the king.
Turn him over.
Good God.
What? Who?
It's Joseph. His throat's cut from ear to ear.
The king. My God, the king.
The king is not here.
Michael's escort can't believe Joseph's story of the king's fancy to ride alone. They must have taken him to the castle at Zenda.
Do you realize that he may be murdered while we sit here? We must get back and rouse every soldier in Strelsau.
That's no plan. Before we could force Zenda, the king would be dead. You don't know Michael.
Then what the devil?
By Jove, we've shaken him, though. And we'll shake him more. Aye, lad, we'll go back to Strelsau. The king shall be in his capital again tomorrow.
The king?
Aye. The crowned king.
You're mad.
Lad, if you play the man, you may save the king yet. Go back and keep his throne warm for him.
But the Duke knows the villains he is employing.
Aye, but they can't speak. We've got them there. This is not the king, because we kidnapped the king and murdered his servant. Can they say that?
But I'm bound to be discovered.
Perhaps, but every hour's something.
Suppose they kill him.
Then, by heavens, you're as good an Elfberg as Black Michael, and you shall reign in Ruritania. Well,
I'll try it.
I knew you would. Come then to Strelsau. We shall be caught like rats in a trap if we stay here.
But I'll not go before poor Joseph is buried.
Yes, you will.
Not I, Colonel Sapt.
You fool. Look, over there. By the edge of the wood.
4 men on horseback and the rest walking. What are they carrying?
Spades and mattocks. Michael has sent a party from Zenda to remove the evidence. They'll save you the trouble of burying Joseph.
Colonel, we ought to strike a blow for him.
You'd like to give him some company, eh? But it's too risky work, Your Majesty.
I must have a slap at them. Surely you can see that.
Well, I suppose if we come to grief, why, hang me, it'll save us a lot of thinking.
Now then, fetch him out!
Revolver ready?
No, steel for me.
So be it. Now! At them!
My God, it's the king!
Back to the horses!
A hit, a hit! Damnation.
You're hit?
The bullet grazed my finger, that's all I think.
That was one to me, and two to you with any decent luck. Little Joseph will have company after all. I wonder if they noticed you.
The big fellow did. As I stuck him, I heard him cry, "The king."
Good, good. Oh, we'll give Black Michael some work before we've done. And now, all speed for Strelsau!
So it was that Sapt and I escaped from the hunting lodge with nothing but my wounded hand to pay for it. In accordance with the colonel's plan, I continued to play the king in Strelsau, where my deception remained undetected. Only Duke Michael and his party knew the truth, that there were two kings. And as Sapt had pointed out, they could not speak without revealing that it was they who had the real king in their keeping. Though they might try to kill me, they would never betray me publicly. We suspected that the king was prisoner in the castle of Zenda, guarded by half of Michael's notorious bodyguard, known in Ruritania as the Six. Of those 6 officers, all rogues and blackguards, half were foreigners, half Ruritanians. While the Ruritanians remained at Zenda with their prisoner, the foreigners, a Belgian, a Frenchman, and a renegade Englishman, were in Strelsau itself, which meant that at any day, at any hour, I might get a shot in the back. But there was a lighter side. Though Sapt smiled and shook his head, I went on occasions to see my beloved cousin, the Princess Flavia.
His Majesty the King, Colonel Sapt, Lieutenant von Tallenheim.
Your Majesty.
Is my cousin receiving, Countess?
I will tell the princess that your Majesty is waiting.
Thank you.
A good-looking girl, the Countess Helga. Hey, Fritz.
Devilish good-looking.
And you're a devilish poor actor, man.
Is that where his heart lies? Congratulations, Fritz.
We're wasting enough time on love affairs as it is. How's your hand?
A trifle stiff, that's all. But it's useful as I can't write with it, and signatures might be difficult.
Her Royal Highness will receive your Majesty.
Thank you.
Fritz and I will wait here for you.
Good.
You won't be unwilling to keep us company, eh, Countess?
Of course not.
I suppose I should take a turn in the picture gallery and leave you to your lovemaking.
You are gaining golden laurels, Rudolph. You're like the prince in Shakespeare who was transformed by becoming a king. But I am forgetting you are king, sire. Perhaps I should not say such things.
I ask you to speak nothing but what your heart tells you, and call me nothing but my name.
Then I'm glad and proud, Rudolph. Why, as I told you, even your face is changed.
To have pleased you is my reward, but I have much to live down, whereas brother Michael... I believe he is here in Strelsau, isn't he?
Yes, he is here.
And you're glad?
I didn't say I was glad.
Some people say so for you. They say that you favor...
There are many insolent people.
Possibly you mean that I am one.
Oh, your Majesty, could not be. Unless, that is...
Well, unless what?
Unless you tell me that I mind a snap of my fingers where the Duke of Strelsau is.
You don't care where cousin Michael...
I call him the Duke of Strelsau.
You call him Michael when you meet him?
By the orders of your father.
We must all be pleasant to our dear Michael.
Your Highness.
Well, Helga?
His Highness the Duke of Strelsau begs leave to present 3 of his gentlemen.
Tell the Duke that I am with His Majesty. He must wait.
I will, madam.
Are you wise to make him angry?
How am I making him angry?
By keeping him waiting.
How funny you are. He could not expect to be received while you were with me.
An excellent etiquette, but I'd clean forgotten it. I never could remember all these silly rules. Let us have my dear brother in and see how he finds himself.
Rudolph.
Yes?
Rudolph, be careful, won't you?
Of what?
You know I can't say, but think what your life is to...
Well, to?
To Ruritania.
Only to Ruritania?
To your friends, too.
Friends?
And to your cousin and loving servant.
Thank you. And now for Michael. Come in, brother.
If I had known you were here, you should not have waited a moment before I asked the princess to permit me to bring you to her.
Your Majesty? Princess? Sire, may I present 3 friends of mine? De Gauthier, Bersonin, and Deschar. They are the loyalist and most devoted of your Majesty's servants.
I am pleased to meet you, gentlemen.
Your Majesty.
Oh, your hand is hurt, sire. How did that happen?
I was playing a game with a mongrel dog. And such, you know, brother, have uncertain tempers.
But there is danger from the bite, Rudolph.
None from that, cousin. If I gave him a chance to bite deeper, it would be different.
But surely he has been destroyed.
Not yet. We're waiting to see if his bite be harmful.
And if it is?
He'll be knocked on the head, brother.
He might bite again.
Doubtless he'll try.
Here's a letter for you, sire. A woman's hand, I think.
Thank you.
But I've some news for you first.
Well?
The king is at the castle of Zenda.
Well, how do you know?
Because the other half of Michael's 6 are there. Lauengram, Krafstein, and young Rupert Hentzau. 3 rogues. And the greatest of these is Hentzau.
I'll go to Zenda.
You're mad.
Someday.
Ah. Perhaps. You'll very likely stay there for good if you do.
That may be, my friend.
What is in the letter, sire?
Listen to this. If the king desires to know what
it deeply concerns the king to know, let him do as the letter bids him. At the end of the new avenue there stands a house in large grounds. A wall encloses the garden. There is a gate in the wall at the back. At 12 o'clock tonight, if the king enters alone by that gate, turns to the right and walks 20 paces, he will find a summer house approached by a flight of 8 steps. If he mounts and enters, he will find someone who will tell him what touches most dearly his life and his throne. He must be alone. If he neglects the invitation, his life will be in danger. Let him show this to no one,
or he will ruin a woman who loves him. Black Michael does not pardon.
No, but he can dictate a very pretty letter.
Wait a moment. If you hesitate, consult Colonel Sapt.
The devil! Does she take me for a greater fool than you?
Ask him what woman would do most to prevent the Duke from marrying his cousin, and therefore most to prevent him becoming king. And ask if her name begins with A. Antoinette de Maubon, by heaven.
Michael wrote it, though.
Perhaps, but I mean to know for certain. I shall go, Sapt.
Don't be a fool, man. She's Michael's creature. She came with you on the train. She knows the whole story better even than he.
Sapt, I believe in that woman, and I shall go.
I don't believe in any woman, and you shan't go.
I go either to the summer house or back to England. We're playing against time. Sapt, we must play high. We must force the game.
So be it.
I'll go to this summer house at midnight.
Who's there? Shut the door quickly.
Madame.
Oh, don't talk. We've no time. Listen. I know you miss Sir Rassendyll. I wrote that letter at the Duke's orders.
So I thought.
In a few moments, 3 men will be here to kill you. When you're killed, your body will be taken to a low quarter of the town and left lying there. It will be found. Michael will arrest all your friends and proclaim a state of siege in Strelzow. A messenger will go to Zenda, and the other 3 at the castle will murder the king.
A pretty plot. But why, madame, do you?
I love Michael of Strelzow. Do you understand? He is ambitious. He wishes to marry the princess. I would risk even this to make certain that he never belongs to her. Listen, Monsieur Rassendyll. Never by night or day are you safe. Always the 3 follow you. Your life is not worth a moment if they find you alone. Remember that. And for God's sake, take care. Now go. Past the summer house 100 yards along the wall, you will find a ladder. Get over and fly for your life.
And you?
Please go at once.
Au revoir, then, madame. You have served the king well tonight. Where is he in the castle?
Across the drawbridge you come to a heavy door. Beyond that lies... Hark, what's this? They're coming. They're too soon.
They seem to me to be in the nick of time.
Put your pistol back. You may perhaps kill one of them. But what then?
One would be something.
Mr. Rassendyll. Shh. We want to talk to you. Are you promised not to shoot till we've done?
Have I the pleasure of addressing Captain Deschar?
Never mind names.
Then let mine alone.
All right, sire. I've an offer for you.
Let's hear it then, Detchard.
A safe conduct to the frontier, and £50,000 English.
No, they are treacherous.
50,000, eh? That seems handsome. Give me a moment to consider, huh?
What are you going to do?
Stand close to the wall, out of line of fire from the door.
And you?
Just behind me is a little iron tea table. It will make a most adequate shield and battering ram when the moment comes. There. Now keep back.
Gentlemen, I accept your offer. If you will open the door.
Open it yourself.
I can't open it. The latch is caught.
And then I'll open it. Take care. Nonsense, Burson, and why not? You're afraid of one man? There.
Stand back and look out! Damn him! We shall meet again, madame.
He's gone over the wall. How do you tell this to Michael?
Take your eyes from her, man, for a moment, and listen. Michael and the three have left for the castle at Zenda. After their failure at the summer house, they may have gone to murder the king.
I thought I might at least have hit one of them.
Detchard has his arm in a sling.
Good.
Antoinette de Maubon has left for Dresden, but that's nothing. For the German express stops at Zenda. It's 10 to 1 she'll alight there and join her lord and master.
Then in God's name, Sapt, why are we wasting our time at this dance? We should be after them.
Patience. This ball was arranged for a reason. The state of feeling in the city is not satisfactory. The people of all parties love the princess. The king is much criticized for taking no steps about his marriage. I cause the announcement that His Majesty gives a ball tonight in honor of the princess to be widely known. The effect is good.
Well, what now?
You must follow it up. You better propose to her tonight.
What?
At any rate, go near it. That'll be something to give to the papers and keep the gossips quiet.
Damn your cold-blooded intrigues. I utterly refuse to take part in making a fool of the princess.
All right, lad. All right. I mustn't press you too hard. Just be nice to her. Soothe her down a bit. Well, you know. The dance is over. Now is your chance. You've promised the next to Her Highness. I'm for a stroll in the garden.
But Sapt. Oh, my God.
Thank you, Marshal.
Such a dance for an old man. It's too great an honor, madame.
Good evening, Marshal Strachan.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Marshal. The next waltz is ours, Rudolph.
Could I forget that, Flavia?
Well, shall we not dance, but sit out on the terrace where it's cool?
That, of course.
Is anything wrong, Rudolph?
Wrong?
You seem so thoughtful.
Thoughtful, yes.
The cares of state?
More personal problems, Flavia.
Your counsellors worry you. They forget you've been away so long from Ruritania that such great responsibility is new and strange.
You mean because a waster has come home to be king?
Oh, you are unkind. Such a thought never came into my head. In everything, I am your Majesty's loving servant.
My loving servant, Flavia. If I were not Rudolph V, but just a private gentleman.
Oh, don't we all indulge in such dreaming? We aren't so taken with our rank and dignity, are we, that we never think, oh, if only.
What do you mean?
How can I tell you?
You must.
That if you were just a private gentleman...
Yes?
I should still be your loving servant.
Flavia, my darling. And I yours.
Is it true?
Yeah.
Or is it only because you must say this?
It's true. True that I love you. I love you more than life, or truth, or honor.
Oh, if you were not the king, then I could show you how I love you. How is it that I love you now, Rudolph?
Now? Not before I came to be crowned?
No. Never before. You must be careful, Rudolph. Michael will be more desperate than ever now.
Michael? Oh, if Michael were the worst.
What worse is there? You frighten me.
If I were not the king, if I were... Darling, there's something I must tell you. Flavia,
I'm not what you think. I am not... Colonel Sapt.
1,000 pardons, sire. But His Eminence the Cardinal has waited this quarter of an hour to offer his respectful adieus to your Majesty.
We must not keep His Eminence waiting.
Colonel Sapt, you will watch over His Majesty night and day to see that he meets with no harm.
In joy or sorrow, in good times or bad, God save your Royal Highness. But before all comes the King. God save the King.
Amen. Amen.
I go to Zenda tonight. Nor you nor the devil shall stop me, Sapt.
I realize that. So I've arranged for us to stay at the Tarlenheim Chateau. It belongs to Fritz's uncle, a loyal gentleman, who gladly lends it to us. The chateau is within a short ride of Michael's castle at Zenda. It will serve as our headquarters. Tell me, sire, why is it that today you're so anxious to leave Strelsau, whereas last night, when I found you at the ball with the princess...
Last night I nearly told her everything, Sapt. I can't deceive her. I love her far too much for that. That's why I'm going tonight.
She'll love you whether you're king or commoner. That should be enough.
One day he'll be back in his place, and what then?
Let tomorrow take care of itself. You're so deuced pleased that she loves you for yourself alone.
And isn't that something, damn you?
It's a difficult business. You're better away from here. The news is known. His Majesty goes hunting for a few days. What have you told her?
That I go hunting, and that the quarry is Michael.
What?
Well, I had to tell her some of the truth. She dislikes Michael enough not to demand to know more. As it is, she trusts me, but is afraid for me.
I dare venture she is.
Sapt, don't you understand that when you love a woman, such a trick as this
I do, lad. But you'll win through someday. Somehow.
The cuirassier of the guard rode out to Zenda, where Fritz's uncle, old Count Tarlenheim, had lent us his country house, which stood across the valley within full view of Black Michael's castle, and the evil, crumbling keep, which could only be reached by a drawbridge. We went on pretext of boar hunting, though our true plan was to keep a close watch on the castle and see how best to effect the rescue of the king from the keep. Our first move was to find out what was going on at the castle. Recalling my first night in Ruritania and the love affair between Rosa, daughter of old Mother Holf of the Golden Lion, and Johann, the Duke's huntsman, we made a plan to capture Johann when he came down from the castle for an evening's flirtation. However, we were interrupted in our deliberations when one of the servants knocked at the door.
Your Majesty, Captain Rupert Hensau has come from the castle for a private word with His Majesty.
The deuce he has. Let me have a private word with the young devil.
Now take care, Sapt. Of all the handsome, reckless, treacherous sons of Satan...
Leave us alone together. I may learn something.
As you will. But I'll be close at hand.
Captain Hensau, sir.
Good morning, sire. I trust your Majesty is in good health.
In excellent health, sir.
Nerves strong.
Never stronger.
Look here, Rassendyll.
Captain Hensau, if you do not know how to address the king, my brother must find another messenger.
Oh, must we keep up this farce?
Yes, as it is not finished yet. And meanwhile, I'll choose my own name. What's your message?
The Duke offers you more than I would. A halter for you, sire, was my suggestion. But he offers you safe conduct across the frontier and 1,000,000 crowns.
I prefer your offer if I'm bound to one.
You refuse?
Of course.
I told Michael you would. Michael doesn't understand a gentleman.
And you?
Oh, I do. Well, well. The halter be it.
I'm sorry you won't live to see it.
Ah, has His Majesty done me the honour to fasten a particular quarrel on me?
His Majesty has. Tell me, how is your prisoner?
The king?
I said your prisoner.
I forgot your wishes, sir. Well, he's alive. And the pretty princess? Faith, I wager the next Elfberg will be red enough, for all that Black Michael will be called his father.
You insolent young swine, go while your skin is still whole.
Rassendyll, I admire your spirit. You refuse to listen to my master's proposal? Hear one from me. Attack the castle boldly. Let Sapt and Tarlenheim lead.
You inspire me with confidence, my lord.
Arrange the time with me. Sapt and Fritz will fall. Black Michael will fall. We'll see to that.
Go on.
He'll fall like the dog he is. The prisoner, as you call him, will go the way Michael has arranged for him. 2 men will be left. I, Rupert Hentzau, and you, King of Ruritania. Isn't that a hand to play? A throne and your princess? And for me, say, a competence and your Majesty's gratitude?
Surely, while you're above ground, hell lacks its master. Get out of my reach, Hentzau, or I...
So you refuse that, too? Oh, you're in a difficult mood, Your Majesty. Oh, I'll go, never fear, but before I go, let us shake hands.
Sapped! He stabbed me! Hentzau has...
I lay unconscious for many hours. When I awoke, Fritz told me Hentzau had escaped, but that Johann the keeper had fallen into the snare we had set for him.
Go on, Johann, and speak plainly. Be brief, for Mr. Rassendyll is indisposed. This is not overtiring you, Rassendyll.
No, I won't have you acting nursemaid to me, Sapped.
If Hentzau had not been in such a hurry, I'd have been acting undertaker. Go on, Johann. Don't be afraid. No one will hurt you.
Promise, sire, that you won't let them know.
Go on. We'll not betray you.
In the old keep, there are 2 rooms just beyond the drawbridge. A staircase leads down to them, for they are below ground, cut out of the rock. In the first room, 3 of Duke Michael's 6 gentlemen are always on guard. The orders are that if there's any chance of the bridge being forced, one of them shall leave the 2 others to hold the door, while he goes into the inner room and kills the king.
So, that's where he is. Is he well?
Aye, he's well enough. Though they have his arms fastened with fine steel chains.
Alive or dead, he's evidence against them.
Duke Michael's thought of that. While the 2 hold the outer door, the one who's killed the king unlocks the bars of the window. The window gives no light. It's blocked by the end of a great earthenware pipe which leads down to the moat, coming to an end immediately below the surface of the water. The king being dead, the murderer ties a heavy weight to his body, raises it by a pulley, Captain Detchard has provided that, till it's level with the mouth of the pipe. Then he inserts the feet in the mouth of the pipe and pushes the body down.
This rules out direct attack. Yes. Once they know we're coming, they'll kill him and take their chance. We must think of a plan for spiriting him away before they have time to do anything. In the meantime, Fritz, take Johann away and have him closely guarded.
No, good. No, if the fellow is missing, they'll smell a rat and may kill the king out of panic. No, he must go back. Now, do you hear that, Johann?
Yes, sir.
We'll trust you to go back to the castle and keep your mouth shut.
Sir.
You'd be wise to keep it so, my friend. If ever this gentlemanly little murder is committed, there'll as like as not be a journey down the pipe for some of the witnesses.
Our plan was laid. Fritz and I would swim the moat separating Black Michael's castle from the island fortress in which the king was imprisoned and take a look at the pipe. But even the most carefully laid plan can be endangered by the unexpected. That night I received a visit from someone who was no longer a stranger to me.
Rudolph, you gave us a sad fright at Strelsau. It was difficult to get news. All we could learn was that you had been hurt in a shooting accident. I had to come at once.
It wasn't a very serious accident, my dearest. Why, I'm almost fit again.
But why wouldn't you let the court surgeon come out here to you? Why must this be kept so secret? I'm beginning to believe that you don't care enough for your life, Rudolph, nor for me.
Look into my eyes, my princess, and tell me you still believe that.
Oh, Rudolph.
Flavia. It's late. You must go to bed. You must be tired after your journey.
I see. Anxious to be rid of me.
Of course not. I am still not very strong, that's all.
I'm sorry. I should have thought it. Till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow, Flavia.
And you'll promise, Rudolph, to take care of yourself. Your Majesty's health is of very deep concern to his loyal subject.
I promise.
Sat. Sir.
Are the horses ready?
Aye. But you better not go to the castle tonight. You're scarcely out of bed yet, and certainly in no shape for swimming.
I'm going, and I'm going tonight. The water's devilish cold for a bathing party. I wish you'd stayed with Sapt on the bank, Fritz. Oh, damn. What is it? Boat. Right by the pipe.
Someone's in it.
Sentry. Come on. He must be disposed of. He's asleep.
If he wakes up, he'll see us on the ledge by the pipe. I hate the idea of Rassendal in cold blood. We've got to put him out of the way.
We must. It's war, and the king's life's at stake. When I give the word... Now! A dirty business, but we can't afford to be spotted now. We'll drag the boat under the wall. Good. Now, here's the pipe, and that must be the king's cell. There seem to be rejoicings on shore.
Can you get onto the ledge?
I'll try. That's all right. Now, give me your hand.
You've had enough of my society. I will leave you to rest. But I must fasten the little ornaments first. Have you anything to ask, sire, before we part?
Captain Detchard, pray my brother to kill me. I am dying by inches.
The Duke does not desire your death, sire. Yet. When he does, behold your path to heaven. The pipe which leads to glory and the grave.
I can expect no mercy from you. If your orders allow you, pray leave me.
May you dream of paradise, sire.
Did you hear that?
I heard.
Did we speak to the king?
Too dangerous.
You say true, sir.
There's someone crossing the drawbridge.
He's Detchard. Now keep close to the wall. He's looking this way.
Sentry! Where the devil are you, man? Sentry! Hensau! Hello, Hensau!
What is it, Detchard?
Hensau.
Is that you, Hensau? Well, there's something wrong here. No sentry in the boat's gone.
The devil it has! France, my horse!
Damn! I'd hoped for better luck.
You there, Detchard? Where are you, man? The stillness darker than the moonlight.
Here I am. Look, there's no answer from Max. I shouted to him and the boat's disappeared too.
You don't think... No, it's not possible. Sapt and his men are all in bed at Tarlenheim. We better look, though. Hi! Crouch side! Down, Grant! Turn out the guard! Hey! Over the drawbridge and find out what the deuce has happened to that sentry! Come on, Detchard. Out onto the bank so that we can get a view from the moat. The devil, it's dark!
We must get the body back to the bank. Right now, carefully. That's it. Now, whistle for Sapt. That's Sapt and the others firing at Hensau. Come on, Fritz! Stop there!
Hello, Rassendale. Well, play actor, and what are you up to? Why, you're all wet. You don't say they pushed you into the moat.
Get off your horse and fight like a man.
The odds are too considerable. We'll meet again, play actor. Till then, adieu.
Rassendale, where are you? Here, Fritz, here.
Rupert's escaped. God, if I'd only a pistol!
Never fear. Rupert, Hensau, and I will meet again. There's nothing more we can do here. Come, let's find Sapt and head for home. We did not expect to see you again so soon, Johann. What made you decide to risk calling on us?
I bring a note for you, sir. From Madame de Maubon.
From Antoinette?
And the king, how is he? They have not harmed him after last night's encounter with Michael's men.
Not yet. But if you do not free the king at once, he is a dead man. His health is failing. They've had a doctor out from Strelsau.
Aye, we know that. I had hoped it was for that black-hearted young devil Hensau.
He was not touched in the fight last night. He swears a great deal against Mr. Rassendal and guards the king even closer. And that is when he's not in Madame de Maubon's apartments.
So he has his eye on Michael's lady.
Listen to this, Sapt. Johann carries this for me. Remember, I tried to help you once. In the name of God, and if you are a man, help me now. Rescue me from this den of murderers. Tell me, Johann, where does Madame de Maubon sleep?
Her apartments are in the new part of the castle.
And the Duke's?
Immediately opposite hers.
And the king is imprisoned on the island connected by a drawbridge to the castle.
How is His Majesty guarded now?
Detchard and Bersonin by day, Gautier and Hensau by night. They sit in the outer room. The other two are in the guard room above, ready at the sound of a shout or a whistle.
And where do you sleep?
In the entrance hall of the castle.
Good. Pen and paper, please, Sapt.
Here.
Now, Johann, you must get back there.
I'd rather stay here.
Afraid?
Yes, afraid.
Would 50,000 crowns overcome your tremors?
50,000 crowns?
All you need do to earn them is this. Exactly at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning, fling open the front door of the castle.
Shall you be there, sir?
Ask no questions, do what I tell you.
And, may I escape, sir, by the door when I have opened it?
Yes, as quick as your legs will carry you. Oh, and one thing more. Take this note to Madame de Maubon. It's in French, so it's no use your trying to read it. And charge her, for the sake of all our lives, not to fail in what it orders.
Yes, sir. Good night, gentlemen.
What's the plan?
Fritz and I will repeat our swimming expedition of last night. You, Sapt, and all our men from here will wait by the main door of the castle until Johann opens it. Then rush the servants. I've told Antoinette that when she hears you in the hall below, she is to let out a cry for help, coupled with the name of Rupert Hentzau. That should bring Michael out of his rooms, and you'll be able to tackle him. I'm hoping that on hearing the noise, Detchard, at least, who's loyal to Michael, will be for getting across from the island to his rescue. To do that, he must lower the drawbridge.
Well done.
Once the bridge is down, it's up to you to hold it. Fritz and I will be at the island to watch over the king and deal with anyone who tries to raise the bridge again.
We'll need the devil's luck. And if we fail...
We must not fail. It was a risk that we were taking, but we had to strike now, before Michael had time to act. Perhaps I might die. Perhaps I might succeed, and by succeeding lose the woman who was growing to mean more and more to me. As Flavia had insisted on staying near me in the chateau, I went to see her.
Come in. Oh, Your Majesty.
I wish a word with the princess, Countess Helga.
She is about to retire.
Only to bid her good night.
I will tell her, Your Majesty. It is the king, madam.
Rudolph, so late.
Flavia, I had to come.
Oh, my dear.
They're keeping me late at work, papers of state.
I'm glad you've come. I've been worrying about you. I have something for you.
For me?
Yes. This ring, Rudolph, to keep you safe. It's very simple, my darling, and they'll make me give you a more splendid one when we are betrothed, but till then...
I want no other. This ring will hold me to you forever. But you must have one from me. I have none but this gold signet. Will you wear that?
This motto. Nil quae feci. Where did you get that?
It came from England, I believe. It is the motto of an English family. Promise me that you will wear that ring, even though you wear another when you are queen.
Whatever else I wear, this I will wear till I die, and after.
Good night.
Good night, Rudolph. Until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Yes. What's the time, Fritz?
Close on 1 o'clock. An hour yet before Johann opens the door and we swim the moat.
It's devilish cold here.
Devilish.
This may be the last word I have with you, Fritz. By tomorrow morning, I must either be dead or across the frontier.
For my part, Rassendil, it's harder to say which alternative is the more damnable.
Thank you, Fritz.
I'm so terribly sorry, the princess.
I came into this affair with my eyes open.
But this complication, we none of us foresaw it.
I wouldn't willingly have missed it, my friend. To have known the finest lady in the world, to have been loved by her.
And she?
Shh! There's a light over the other side of the castle.
It's in Madame de Maupon's room. She's opening her window. Who's that laughing?
She's not alone. There's someone behind her in the window.
It's Hentzau. What's he saying?
I wish I knew.
I'd rather throw myself out of this window.
A little melodramatic, don't you think? Come, Antoinette. What the devil do you see in Michael?
If I told him what you say, Count Rupert...
No, don't move away. Come here. That's better. You know Michael is mad about the princess. He talks of nothing but cutting the play actor's throat and having her for himself. And if I do it for him, what do you think he's promised me?
I don't believe you.
But there, I detest waiting. And so, in the meantime, Antoinette, a few kisses on account.
Michael?
What are you doing here?
Apologizing for your absence, sir.
I've warned you before, my friend. Guard your insolence, or the moat may hold more than the king.
Does your highness threaten me?
A threat is more warning than most men get from me.
Rudolf Rassendyll has been much threatened and yet lives.
Am I in fault because my servants bungled?
Your Highness has run no risk of bungling.
Enough. It's foolish to quarrel, Rupert. Are Ditchard and Bersonin at their posts?
They are, sir.
Well, it's time surely that you were in bed. In a moment the drawbridge will be up, and I presume you have no wish to swim to your bed.
None at all, sire. Good night, Antoinette.
Look, Fritz. There goes Rupert across the drawbridge on his way back to the island. Keep quiet. He mustn't suspect anything.
Goethe, unless you want a bath before your bed, come on. What's the time? 1:15. Better hurry or they'll be taking the bridge up. Bring the bottle with you. Hello? Hello? Is that you, Bersonin?
We're drawbridge, Hensau. We're taking her up.
A moment, man. Come on, de Goethe. Back to our bachelor quarters.
There goes the bridge, and that's that. Oh, we've another hour to wait. Let's have a go at your flask.
Supposing Johann does not keep his word.
Supposing 1,000 accidents happen. Come on, Fritz, the flask. One drink before we swim the moat. Here's the pipe. By God, the water seemed even colder tonight than before. Anything left in the flask, Fritz?
Shh! There's someone above.
Can you see him?
In a moment, when he gets into the moon. It's Rupert.
Well?
In his shirt sleeves with the drawn sword. What in heaven's name is he up to? He's swimming across.
Devil he is. It seems there are other plots than ours afoot tonight. Has he reached the bank yet?
Yes. Yes, he's pulling himself out of the water. Is it time?
Almost. We'll make a move soon. Over to the steps by the drawbridge. Any sign of Hensau?
No. He seems to have gone into the castle.
Right. Now, quietly, we don't want to alarm them, or they might... Shh! Antoinette! The light's gone out in her room.
Did you tell her 2 o'clock? She's 10 minutes at least too soon.
Don't you see, man? This is genuine. Hensau really has gone into her room. That's why he swam across. If only Sapt and his men are ready. Now, come on! Come on! Over there! In the corner, in the shadow. Anyone who tries to cross the drawbridge can reckon with us.
Right, right. Well, Michael, this is your day of reckoning.
Oh, help!
God's name, what's the matter?
Hensau, I'll kill you for this!
I did not think you cared so deeply about what happened to the lady. Or is it merely pride of possession?
My lord, what is it?
Ah, the faithful Johann. Excuse me, my lord.
Get help here. Help!
I think not.
Help!
Black Michael, Duke of Strelsau.
Help!
Your
Help!
Highness?
Yes!
He's killed him. The Duke is dead.
This, I think, is where I take my leave.
Look, Rassendyll. Madame de Maubon's room. Rupert's in the window. He's jumping.
What the devil's all this row? Who's fighting?
De Gote. Let him lower the drawbridge and then attack.
No! Now go on, search him. The keys. See if he's got the keys to the king's cell.
Can't find him.
Damnation. Listen, Deschards and Bersonin, they're coming. Behind this door.
Devil can it be?
We better kill the king and have done with it.
No, wait! There'll be trouble if we strike too soon. See what de Gote says.
Now, Fritz, now!
Rassendyll! Get inside, Deschards! Kill the king! Kill the king! I'll hold them off.
Will you, my friend?
You're too late, Rassendyll! You'll find nothing!
Leave him to me!
Oh, Rassendyll, I'm hurt!
Then that's something more I owe you, Bersonin! Fritz, are you badly hurt?
Not too bad. Only my shoulder.
The king! Cover my back if you can. Make sure no one crosses the drawbridge. Deschards in with the king.
I'll do my best.
Deschard. It's Cousin Rudolph. Come on. I'll help you, cousin.
At last, Rassendyll.
At last, my dear fellow countryman, renegade Englishman,
Keep away from the king.
younger than you, my friend. Now, where shall I make the first hit?
It is a matter of unconcern.
Hit! Damnation. Now, both of you are to go down the pipe. The king first, I think.
Come on, sire. Join in the fun. Drive that chair against his legs. My God, Deschard, if you turn your sword on him... God, you killed him.
One Elfberg the less.
And one English renegade. Your Majesty, answer me. Oh, don't say he's dead.
Henso! He's crossing the drawbridge. He'll be here in a second.
In here, Fritz. See to the king. He's hurt. Leave me to deal with Henso.
Take care, Resner. Rudolph, you're hurt too.
Badly, maybe. But I have a debt to settle with the last of the famous six. Stay with the king.
Well, Rupert Henso.
Why, it's the play actor. How came you here, man?
I had the pleasure of killing 3 of your friends.
What, you got to the king's cell?
Yes.
And the king?
Hurt by Deschard, but I pray that he lives.
You fool. How about our princess, if he does?
I'll thank you not to make use of her name. If Deschard had not wounded me, you would not be alive now, Rupert.
Let me tell you, Rassendyll, before I kill you, that I shall be devilish sorry to do so. You have qualities that I admire.
Damn your impertinence.
You've dropped your sword.
Then now's your chance.
The dulcet tones of Colonel Sapt.
Help! Sapt! Rupert Henso!
But first you, I think, play actor.
Missed him! Damnation!
That was poor shooting, Fritz. I'm sorry that I can't stay to give you a lesson, but the odds are becoming too great. Good night, Fritz, and God bless you. Remember me to Sapt. Au revoir, Rudolf Rassendyll.
Rassendyll! Why the devil doesn't he answer? Rassendyll!
Fritz?
Oh, see, Sepp is speaking. Oh, thank God.
Fritz?
My dear friend. Dear friend.
Is the king alive?
Thanks to the most gallant gentleman in the world, the king is alive.
Thank God. Sapt?
Aye.
Where am I?
In the thicket beside the avenue. We brought you over from the castle in case...
In case what?
Well... Oh, damnation, lad. It's hard to put words to it.
You mean in case anyone should see me? Well, that game is played. And there is only one king in Zenda. And I must go.
I would it were otherwise.
Who's this?
A carriage. They've seen us, whoever they are. Go forward, Fritz, and head them back.
Count von Tarlenheim, what are you doing here? They told me that the king lay wounded at the castle.
So he does.
Is his wound grave?
Not so grave that it will not soon be healed, madame.
But why are you not attending on him?
We are here on other business.
Who is that behind you? Will you let me pass? Great heavens, it is the king. Oh, Rudolph, are you badly hurt? Tell me, gentlemen, wherein lay the wit of the joke that you played on me? Oh, my darling.
Madam, it is not the king.
He is the king. It is the king's face, the king's ring, my ring. It is my love.
Your love, madam, but not the king. The king is there in the castle. This gentleman here...
Look at me, Rudolph. Look at me. Why do you let them torment me? Tell me what it means.
God forgive me, madam. I am not the king.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. You must not stay long, Rassendyll. The doctors forbid.
Well, cousin Rudolph. Here is your ring, sire. I have tried not to dishonor it. Let me go. My work here is done. Yes, it is done, as no man but you could have done it. Cousin, you have shown me how to play the king.
Sire,
I can take no praise from you. It is by the narrowest grace of God that I was not a worse traitor than your brother. I don't understand you.
Your Majesty is tired. It would be better...
Yes. Farewell, Cousin Rudolph. And God protect you. Sapt, I must be gone today.
Yes.
By the first train across the frontier.
It goes at 8, in 2 hours. But are you fit to travel?
I can't stay here. I can't see her.
But you must. She has asked to see you before you leave us. You can't play the coward over that.
Flavia. Oh, you mustn't bow to me. You're hurt. Sit down here. Oh, how hot your head is.
I came to beg your forgiveness for my presumption. But now... Oh, I love you with all my heart and soul.
Oh, Rudolph, my darling.
With all my life and soul. Always. From the first moment I saw you in the cathedral 3 months ago. Only 3 months. Summer turned to autumn. God forgive me the wrong I've done you.
They made you do it.
I meant to tell you I was going to on the night of the ball in Strelsau, when Sapt interrupted me. After that, I couldn't risk losing you before I must.
Oh, what are we to do now, Rudolph?
Flavia, I'm going away today.
Oh, no. No, not today.
I must, before more people have seen me.
Oh, if I could come with you.
My God, don't talk about that.
Why not? I love you. That's all that matters.
If it were only possible, but think, Flavia, is love the only thing that matters?
If love were the only thing, I'd follow you in rags, if need be, to the world's end. For you hold my heart in the hollow of your hand. But you are right to ask, is love the only thing? I know people write and talk as if it were, but if love had been the only thing, you would have let the king die in his cell.
I must have been mad.
I love your madness. But you're right. Honor binds a woman too, Rudolph. My honor lies in being true to my country and my family. I don't know why God has let me love you, but I do know that I must stay. Your ring will be always on my finger. Your heart in my heart. The touch of your lips on mine. But you must go, and I must stay. Perhaps I must do what it kills me to think of doing.
Do what you will, or what you must. I think God shows his purposes to such as you. May he comfort you, my darling.
Rudolph. Rudolph. Rudolph.
Keep your face well covered, Bressendale.
Cautious to the last, eh, Sapt? Don't look so gloomy, Fritz. We're all but half men this morning. But we have been men, eh, Sapt and Fritz, old friends? We have run a good course between us.
We have defeated traitors and set the king firm on his throne.
Heaven doesn't always make the right men kings.
The devil has his share in most things.
Goodbye, Sapt. Goodbye, Fritz.
Before God, you are the finest Elfberg of them all.
And so I returned to England, where the ordinary ambitions and aims of men seemed to me dull and unattractive. And yet I thanked God that I loved the noblest lady in the world, the most gracious and beautiful, and that there had been nothing in my love that had made her fall short of her high duty. I thought, shall I see her face again? The pale face with the glorious hair. Shall I hold sweet converse with her, or know from her her love? For 3 years, fate gave me no hint, my heart no presentiment, although every year I went to Dresden to meet my dear friend and companion Fritz, who carried with him a little box from his queen. For my darling had married the king, as she knew she must, and in the box lies a red rose. and round the stalk is a slip of paper with the words written, Rudolph, Flavia, always. And I the like send back by him. We talk of Sapt, of the king, of young Rupert Hentzau, and when his name comes into my head, I feel my hand grip and the blood move quicker through my veins, and the hint of fate seems to grow stronger and more definite, and to whisper persistently that I have yet a hand to play with young Rupert. And what a hand it has been. A hand which has led to my... But I must rest a while, until time allows me to tell you of my third visit to Dresden to meet Fritz, and to hear of my darling, and how I was again brought face to face with Rupert of Hentzau.
In The Prisoner of Zenda by Anthony Hope, adapted for radio by Eric Maschwitz and Kay Patrick, Rudolf Rassendyll and King Rudolph were played by Julian Glover. Princess Flavia, Hannah Gordon, Colonel Sapt, Nigel Stock, Fritz, David Timpson, Rupert of Hentzau, Martin Jarvis, Duke Michael, Michael Spice, Antoinette and Kid. Lord Boylston, Clive Swift, Lady Bellaston and Frau Holf, Diana Bishop, Countess Helga, Hilda Schroeder, Rosa, Cherry Gilliam, Dechard, Terry Scully, Johann, Sam Dastor, Joseph, Hayden Jones, de Gote, William Slay, Bersanin, David Goodison, and the Customs Officer by Brian Haynes. The play was produced by Martin Jenkins.
The Prisoner of Zenda was first broadcast in 1973.
Number discontinued. Adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. With Julian Curry, Neville Jason, Joan Matheson, Valerie Murray, Tammy Eustainoff, and Benjamin Whitrow. Number discontinued.
Really hit the record last night. Get anything interesting? Oh, not really. Fairly routine, most of it. Morning, Lola.
Morning, Reuben.
Head injuries and fractures, mostly. I thought the ambulances never stop.
A busy night, huh?
Train derailment, big one. So, it proves one thing, once and for all, just how good acute repair units are. How about you? What news from your department?
Oh, nothing much. One tramp admitted pneumonia. Some people have all the luck. Do you mean me or the tramp?
You, of course. Nice cushy number, eh? Social medical work. Oh, SM units do have their uses, you know, James. They take the pressure off us, for example.
Thank you. We also look after your quietly forgotten failures when all the fuss has died down. Cripples, the chronic sick, the old, the disabled, the lame brain.
Oh, yes, they have their uses, all right.
Bit sad this morning, aren't we? No, you're right. They have a place in the scheme of things, just as...
Sorry, Rulman, must dash. Just remember something.
Oh, but I wanted to...
let him go. Trouble with social medicals, they've got an inferiority complex.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Yvette. How's our new patient?
Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh is fine, just fine.
I'll just have a look at him. Good God, you shaved his head. He looks like something out of a cartoon.
He was trying to tear out his drip, and anyway, I couldn't get a comb through his hair. It's full of nits.
I see, fair enough. Well, let's have a look at you, old chap. Mm-hmm. Now the chest. Mm-hmm. Yes, coming along nicely.
Strictly speaking, he should be over the road in acute repair.
Yes, only luckily for him, they were too busy last night. I reckon he was a bit unsavoury for Rulman's liking. You know the routine. These tramps, nothing but trouble, old boy. Anyway, he hasn't got a number, so why bother?
That's all very well, Doctor, but he hasn't got a number. So what are we going to do about it?
Well, I told you we'll give him Mr. Singh's number.
The ethnic origins bit is going to take some explaining. Mr. Singh was a fat old Indian gentleman who died last week.
Yeah, well, it'll only be for a little while, just until a more appropriate number turns up.
Look, Johnny, I know you try to help these people, but how long is it going to be before the authorities catch up with you?
We haven't had any trouble so far.
We? You? You've been lucky, that's all. One query from the Irregularity Department at Data Information. That you wriggled out of. Dear sir, please explain why this person appears to have changed sex. And what did you reply?
Yes, well...
Hormone treatment, that's what. And we're damn lucky that we're not all in jail.
Well, what else can we do? But it's only for the time being.
And how do you explain the ethnic origins difference?
But there just aren't any other numbers available to us at the moment.
Okay. So what?
So until there are, the new patient is Mr. Singh.
You'll be sorry.
Evening, Lorna.
Oh, hello, Roland. Sorry I had to dash this morning.
That was quite all right. By the way, we've got someone over the way that might interest you. Head injury, car accident.
Oh, really? Round the twist, or someone I could help?
Round the twist. Just your cup of tea.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid we've got nowhere to put him just at the moment.
Oh, I don't want you to take him. No, he's not material for you. I just thought you might like to come up to the unit and see him.
Yes, indeed. Invited to inspect a patient in ARU. He must be special.
He is. First things first. You recognize him?
Well, I can hardly see him for bandages.
You don't know him?
I don't think so. Should I? Who is he?
Chap called Nemerson.
Means nothing. What are his chances?
Well, he's been in a deep coma since yesterday, but he's beginning to lighten nicely.
Well, what makes you think I should know him?
Come with me. We'll go to my office.
Ah, nice little place.
Well, we do our best.
These your kids?
Oh, the photograph. Yes, the wife and 3 little ones.
Lovely. You've written their numbers on the photo.
Oh, yes, can't be too careful. Anyway, I think you'll find these snapshots much more interesting. Just take a look at this one.
That's curious. One of the figures has a circle round his head. And what's this writing?
I thought you'd find it interesting.
Eliminate.
Now take a look through these. But go on, you'll see.
Mm-hmm. Young couple. Girl in a bikini. Couple by the sea. Wedding photograph. Wedding? Good God, I know these people. This one's me.
Exactly, I thought so. I said to myself, that's Lawler from across the way.
But I don't...
Tell me, who are the other people in the photograph, the ones who've been ringed?
Well, it's Guy Luscombe's wedding. I was his best man. There's Guy and Barbara and the bridesmaids. Ah, yes. The 2 people who've been ringed are Barbara's parents. Derek, I think he was called. I wonder why. What the hell? Undesirables. Eliminate. Well, I'll be damned.
You'll have to get in touch with these friends of yours. But, of course, you'd know if there's been any funny business, wouldn't you?
Funny business? I doubt it. No, I haven't kept in touch.
Send off his national number to Data Information Control.
Well, I don't think I've got his national number.
Best man at his wedding, and you don't have his number? Well, I thought you might help me on this.
Well, I'm sorry. But anyway, I'll have a look through my papers tonight. I have an idea they sent me a change of address card or something. I think they went to live in Scotland. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, by the way, have you got a note of this chap's number anywhere?
I shouldn't really let you have it, you know.
Why ever not?
Very well. It's here.
Thanks. Let's see. 63 NEM oblique 30582 oblique M93D. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Yes?
Johnny, Mr. Singer's pulled out his drip again. You told me to call you. Oh, and by the way, Dr. Williams sent over the X-ray report and Singh. TB, I'm afraid. His lungs are covered with shadows.
Oh, all right. I'll be right over. Oh, Yvette, can you take a look in my desk and see if you can find a change of address card for some people called Luscombe?
Okay.
Yvette, you're an angel.
In ARU, we don't ask ward sisters to do jobs like that.
No, I'm sure you don't in ARU. Sorry, Reuben, mustache.
Isn't Singh that old Indian we sent you? I thought he'd die. Must have improved no end to pull out his drip. I must pop over and take a look at him sometime.
Oh, no, you better not do that. He's still very confused. It might get him muddled up.
Oh, well, you know best. All the same, I should have liked to have seen him.
Yvette? Where's Mr. Singh?
Sister's not here, Doctor, and he's under the bed.
Under the bed? Whatever for? Hello, Mr. Singh?
Yeah, when you want to wipe off that mess, someone could slip on that.
What are you doing under the bed, Mr. Singh?
He's sheltering there. He thinks the ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see.
He's mad, of course. I mean, the bed wouldn't save him if it did come down.
You'd be surprised.
Mr. Singh, I want to ask you something.
What?
Let me see your head. That's better. Now, those scars on your forehead, they're chickenpox scars, aren't they?
I'm not saying. I refuse to comment on the matter.
When did you have chickenpox?
Now you're admitting. You know I had it. You know all about me, you and your cronies. You go and look at that in your fancy files. You ask the chap in charge.
Now, look, there's no one in charge. You see, if they are chickenpox scars, then... Look, Mr. Singh, in adults, chickenpox can cause shadows on your lungs, and...
Don't you think I don't know what you're up to? You're trying to put one over on me. You're doing me in and pretending it's natural causes.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to save transferring you to another hospital.
Everything all right? Where's Singh?
He's here under the bed. The ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see. Come along now. Out you come. Come on.
Come on, Mr. Singh.
Come on. Now, into bed. There's a good boy.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
What's going on?
Well, if he's got TB, I'd have to transfer him to another hospital.
I see. With a false number. Ethnic origins, I told you. Now what are you going to do?
Well, I'm pretty certain he hasn't got TB. I think it's just some calcification caused by chickenpox.
You hope.
Well, anyway, we'll see. He's a funny old stick, isn't he? I'm rather fond of him.
Well, most of the time he's like a tramp. But sometimes, just sometimes, he sounds like a civil servant or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Wonder where he's from.
Where do any of them come from?
Oh, by the way, you know you asked me to look in your desk for that address?
Mm-hmm.
Fine job for a ward sister. Well, I found it. That's where I was just now.
Oh, great. Any phone number with it?
Yeah. Something important or just amorous?
Important? Well, it could be. I don't know. Just looking up some old friends, really. I was best man at their wedding.
Says you.
Thanks, Yvette. I'll just go and ring them now. Bleep me if you want anything.
Sure will.
Hello? Who is it?
Hello, Barbara. I don't know if you'll remember me. It's Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny who?
Well, I was best man at your wedding.
Oh, Johnny Lawler. Hello. Hang on, I'll get Guy.
Oh, just a minute, Barbara.
Hi, Johnny Lawler.
Johnny, this is a surprise. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine.
Great. I just thought I'd ring, keep in touch, you know.
Yeah?
I came across that card you sent me, and...
Yeah, well, it's great to hear you again. Look, Johnny, you must come and see us.
Oh, well,
You must. Look, we've got a smashing place here. There's plenty of room. You'll love it. When can you come? The sooner the better.
Well, I'm off duty next weekend,
Well, that's
actually.
fine. All settled, eh? Next weekend it is.
All right.
You'll be alone?
Yep, all alone.
Well, great to hear from you again. We'll see you next weekend then, eh?
Okay. Guy, just before you go, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Well, I came across a picture of your wedding the other day. That's really what made me think of getting in touch again. You all well?
Yeah, fine.
And Barbara's parents, they're well too? Hello, Guy.
Johnny, you do know, of course, that Barbara's mother died.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was about 5 years ago. Well, it was all rather upsetting, and her father went abroad. But why are you so interested? Have you been hearing some gossip?
No, I'm just interested, that's all. I didn't know.
Yes, well, oh, look, I've got to go, Johnny. See you at the weekend, then,
Okay,
eh? We can
right.
swap news over dinner.
Right.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Guy. Thanks. Oh, it's really terrific to see you again. What are you doing right up here? It's a bit deserted, isn't it?
More coffee, Johnny. Guy?
Is that your generator outside in the garage, that monstrous primitive apparition?
Yes. I say, darling, I think something a little harder than coffee's called for. Johnny, what do you say to a drop of malt? Huh?
Well, I don't drink as a rule, of course, but seeing as we're celebrating, that really was a terrific dinner, Barbara. Barbara?
So, what made you suddenly want to look us up?
Oh, I don't know, really. I was always sorry we lost touch, and then I came across that wedding photograph. You know, you, me, your parents, old Guy there. It brought back memories. And so, here I am. Oh, I believe your mother died. Guy said...
Oh, yes. I didn't even know we'd given you a picture of the wedding.
Darling, don't you think the...
Well, I'm to go and see to some things. Clearing up.
Well, let me help.
No, it's all right. I can manage. I've got other things.
Oh, I'm sorry, Guy. Was it something I said? I didn't mean...
Look, you better have that malt I promised you, Johnny. Well. Cheers.
Cheers.
Johnny, don't mention Barbara's parents again, will you? She's still very upset about it. Yes, well, you drink that. We'll go for a walk. I'll tell you about it outside.
Okay.
We'll walk out here in the morning. Wonderful view of the loch on a clear day.
Look, what's all this about, Guy?
Johnny, how well do you remember Barbara's parents?
Not very well, really. I remember I had a long argument with her.
Hmm?
I must have been drunk, I suppose. Yes, it's about the national number system, I think. She actually said she was looking forward to National Number Day, something like that. And her father, well, I remember him a bit better, just plump, small, little moustache, strutting little man, you know. Good, honest, hard-working people.
Yes, that's what I thought. He was leading a double life.
Really?
Yeah, well, that's the impression I got, reading between the lines.
Old Witherington's double life? Oh, come on, he was much too respectable.
Yeah, I know. I still find it difficult to believe.
Well, what actually happened to them?
Oh, I wish I knew. He always claimed that someone had it in for him, but none of us really believed him in the end.
Did he say who?
Well, no, I just thought it was an excuse, you know, a let-out. He kept on saying...
Hang on, just take me right back to the start.
Well, Annette, that's Barbara's mother.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, well, you see, she used to have a part-time job, and she got home late one afternoon.
Oh, it's you, Annette. I thought it was the grocery man.
Sorry to trouble you, Joy, but has your water been cut off?
Yes. Well, they did say they were going to, didn't they?
Did they?
Oh, yes. Chap came round early this morning, said it'd be off for several hours.
Well, he didn't come to us.
I expect you'd both gone to work. We said we'd be without water, gas and electricity for most of the day. Must be an emergency or something.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I went to fill the kettle and there was no water.
Well, do you better come in? I filled a couple of thermos flasks so I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Oh, that'll be lovely. And Derek said he thought we might tour around for a bit if the weather was nice, and we could call in and see Barbara on the way back.
We had a nice holiday last year. Did 3,000 miles. Oh, look! They're back. Well, those men from the water board. They're digging up your lawn.
They're not. Oh! Derek will be upset. I'd better go and stop them. I say... Cooey? I say... would you mind telling me exactly what you think you're doing?
There's a fault somewhere along this gas main, lady.
Gas? I thought you were waterboard.
It's a gas fault, lady.
I do think you might have had the courtesy to come and ask. My husband's proud of that lawn.
Don't worry, as soon as we finish, we'll put it back. Good as new, you'll see.
I should hope so. And they said they'd put it back as they found it.
Well, I've never seen such a mess. I'll get on to the gas people in the morning. Look, what I don't understand is why, if there was a gas leak, did they turn off the water? And the electricity, and why dig up the lawn?
I don't understand it. Nothing's working. Gas, electricity, water, phone, they're all still off.
Mine have come on again just as normal.
I wonder if I went and looked at the fuse box.
We did. We took a torch. Everything's all right.
Well, I don't understand it. Somebody's blundered, that's certain.
Well, never mind. Look, I've arranged for you to eat here. Well, Tony won't mind, and then you can spend the night in our spare room.
Well, it's nice of you to offer, Joy, but we'll manage.
Well, look then. After dinner, let me make you up some sandwiches and a flask, and then you can take 1 or 2 extra blankets in case it's cold tonight.
I don't want to put you to a lot of trouble, Joy.
Oh, it's no trouble. That's what neighbours are for, to help out at times like this.
Oh, thank you, Joy. Well, there's nothing for it, Annette, my dear. You will just have to camp out for tonight. Then I'll get on the blower first thing in the morning and sort this mess out.
I'm very sorry, sir, but as I've already told you, this is not my department's concern. We don't know anything about it. If you like, I'll put you through to accounts.
But damn it all, it's been 2 days now. We can't even use the toilets without water.
Water. Well, so that's a water board problem. Why don't you get onto them?
I've been onto them, and the electricity people, the phone people, the emergency services, and nobody's done a bloody thing.
There's no need to be offensive, sir.
Oh, damn!
Well, I have checked with records, and as far as we're concerned, there's nothing wrong. It's not our problem. Perhaps emergency services...
But we've got no electricity or gas or water or anything.
Why don't you try the water board?
I have, and they said to try you.
Well, this is a water board problem. You go back and demand action. It's a shame wasting your time like this.
Well, we could send someone along to check the supply, but have you tried the gas people?
No, madam. This is a water board problem. I should try them again if I were you.
No, madam, our concern is with the fluoride in the water.
But where do I go to get the water put on again? This is the 3rd time I've been here. Look, I want you to send someone to deal with the water supply.
It takes a water board engineer to deal with that.
Well, send one.
Look, madam, have you tried emergency services?
Yes. I've tried everybody, and it's no use.
Oh, dear. Well, look, fill out this card. Just give your national number, etc., and I'll run it through the machine for information.
Oh, thank you.
Now, let me see. Well, that is interesting. According to this, your water supply was cut off upon official instructions last Monday afternoon. You haven't moved house by any chance?
No, we haven't.
And it's not a derelict building you occupy, is it?
Certainly not.
I see. Well, to be honest with you, I'm baffled. You sure you haven't moved house?
Yes!
Oh, dear. Well, we'd better fill out a yellow card for further queries.
But you've just done that.
No, that was a blue card.
But how long's all this going to take? You can't leave us without water indefinitely.
No, I see that. Look, I know what I'll do. I'll give you a free book of vouchers for the public baths and wash house. I'm not supposed to, of course, but it should see you through the crisis.
Public baths, wash houses, is a farce.
Well, you go and see them then.
Well, you know I can't take the time off. It's a bad time. Things aren't too well at the office. If you want to know, I think somebody's trying to get rid of me.
But who? And why? What have you been doing?
Doing? Nothing. How do I know who's trying to get rid of me? Could be anybody. Could be one of the clerks. Jones, Creswell. I mean, how do I know?
What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Look, you'll just have to go and see them again in the morning.
Oh, but I...
Oh, I know. It's infuriating. I'm sorry I went for you. It's not your fault, I know. It'll all come right, you'll see. Well, just take it slowly. Have a bit of patience. Now, you go and see them in the morning and be firm with them, eh?
I'll try.
Good girl.
If you'll just take a seat, madam.
Well, look, I don't want to push in, but it's rather
urgent.
urgent.
There are other people before you, madam. If you'll just take a seat.
Oh, Oh, all right. Excuse me, is the seat taken?
No, dear. Sit down. Take the weight off your legs. They don't half push us about, don't they?
Yes, they do rather. I'm still not sure I'm in the right place.
Oh, well, there's a lot of us that thinks that at first, do they?
Your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your arrears.
But I haven't any arrears.
Then you've no problem. You have a gas supply then.
No! That's why I've come.
Then your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your bill.
But we always pay our bills.
Come on, missus, we haven't got all day.
Tell your old man you found him out, eh? Have you contacted emergency supply?
Yes, but they didn't come.
The reason for that is that you're £89 in arrears.
That's ridiculous.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do until you pay.
Look, it's all a mistake, but I'll give you a cheque. Now, what's the date?
Oh, come on, dear Harry. There are other people waiting, you know.
Yes, now, £89.
At 95, madam, there'll be an inquiry charge and a reconnection charge.
Why couldn't you tell me you hadn't paid the bill? All this fuss and bother and all the time...
But I have paid the bill. It was paid automatically through the bank. I've got the last statement in the drawer.
Well, I looked a complete bloody fool, I can tell you. Never felt so ashamed.
The trouble is you don't know how to handle these people. Look, I'll go in first thing tomorrow and sort them out. I've just about had enough of this.
Next, please.
And high time, too. Now, look here. You saw my wife yesterday, and you told her that we were in arrears with our...
Arrears? I'm afraid you're in the wrong section, sir. You want Sector AA. This is Sector AC.
What's the trouble here?
Gentleman wants arrears.
I see. This way, please, sir. I'll show you where to wait.
But I've been waiting an hour already.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are very busy, as you can see.
Now, sir, what can I do for you?
But you're the chap I saw before in Sector AA.
Yes, sir. I take over here after 11 o'clock. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
My wife, she came in yesterday, and it seems that the sum... So, the whole thing's a complete mess-up. I mean, here's the statement and the bill stamped paid. It's absolute proof, you see?
Well, it does seem to have been a mistake, sir. I'm awfully sorry. If you leave the statement and the bill with me, I'll get cracking and have someone along in double quick time. Don't you worry any more, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
They still haven't come? Oh, it's awful, isn't it? You're sure you paid the bill?
Not only did I pay, but Annette gave them another cheque. Did you ring Mr. Evans like I asked you, Annette?
Yes, Mr. Evans is not available. He's on leave. They promised to look into it.
Oh, my God. Leave it to me.
Mr. Evans said he'd deal with it.
There's no record of it.
But I saw Mr. Evans. Now, let me speak to him.
Mr. Evans is not available, sir. Anyway, he'd hardly deal with arrears. He's Sector AA. This is Sector AC. Now, sir, you have the bill and the statement?
No, I told you. Mr. Evans has them.
But Mr. Evans isn't available.
Oh, but this is ridiculous. Look, I demand to see the manager.
Well, there's no need to shout, sir. I've checked your file, and the only information we have is that you're £89 in arrears, plus costs pending the clearance of the cheque your wife wrote. So you see, sir, there's nothing for you to see the manager about.
Derek, there's a letter for you. Joy said we're to go over to breakfast.
Thank God one of the services is working. Probably from the gas people.
No, it's from the bank.
I wonder what they want.
Come in. Oh, come in, Derek. How's everything? How's the handicap, eh? I have a few. Haven't seen you at the club lately.
No, I've been busy.
Oh, Wilkins nearly got a hole-in-one on Sunday.
Oh.
That would have cost him. Old skinflint. Now, Derek, what's on your mind? What can I do to help you, old man?
It's about this letter you sent me. I'd like an explanation, please, Simon.
Oh, yes. Well, I should think you'd know more of what's behind this than we do, Derek. You do realize that it isn't us who've sent you this letter. This comes from Central Office.
Yes, I dare say, but the point is I can't get any money.
No. No, let me assure you, Derek, when I received a copy of this directive, I queried it at once. And there's nothing more I can do. Well, I suppose there may have been a mix-up, but Central Office have the full picture.
The full picture?
Yes.
What's that supposed to mean? Look, Simon, you know how much comes into my account each month and how much goes out.
Don't get me wrong, Derek. I'm on your side. But I can only vouch for you for what? The past 3 years, is it?
Anyone would think we'd committed a crime.
Crime?
Look, we'd better come to some arrangement about just how much I can draw until things get sorted out.
It's difficult. Central Office were quite specific. Not a penny until a full report comes through.
Yes,
I'm sorry, Derek, but it's out of my hands. I'm sorry, I really am. But until matters get sorted out...
Look, Miss Davis, this is very urgent. I simply must be paid in cash.
But you know, Mr. Witherington, that's not the firm's policy.
But it's my salary. I mean, surely I can draw it how I wish. Well, suppose we say that you just pay this month's in cash.
Too late, I'm afraid. It's past the 10th. This month's salaries are already in the pipeline.
I want my salary in cash. On no account must it be paid into the bank.
All right, Miss Davis, I'll cope with this.
Thank you, sir.
Sit down, Derek, old boy. You know, you don't look too well to me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Creswell. It's just that things have been getting me down.
Yes, I can see that. Look, why don't you see your doctor and take a few days' rest?
But I must have my salary in cash.
Just a few days, and then we'll go into the matter. Miss Davis, just show Mr. Witherington out, will you?
Yes, sir.
The whole thing's bloody fantastic.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I do believe you, Guy, but... Well, what happened next?
Well, Annette got on to Barbara, and she thought it was high time that we took a hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we drove down to see them with the car loaded up like a supermarket, everything but the kitchen sink. Oh, I thought that Annette had been getting herself worked up over nothing. You know how some women are, let things build up and so on. And anyway, Barbara reckoned that she'd soon get things sorted out. But as we sat in that damp, cold, dark house and got the full story, well, I wasn't too sure that she would.
That's the position, Barbara.
But it's incredible. Why didn't you let us know before?
We didn't know it would get this far.
Look, I bought candles and a gas cylinder, blankets, tin food and water containers. The boot's jam full.
Oh, it's good of you both. I'll give you a hand to unload.
Guy's driving home tonight, but I'll see what I can do to help you for a day or two. Oh, and here's some cash and a credit card.
Oh, Barbara, you shouldn't.
You can pay it back. It's just to tide you over.
Oh, Barbara.
Hey, buck up, Mum. I'll have a go at these people. Leave it to me. Hello? I'm speaking on behalf of my father, Mr. Derek Witherington. It's about his bank account.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
Yes, but apparently the matter is out of his hands. My father said that what had happened was...
we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
But look here.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy...
Bloody recording. You've just got to keep on at them. Now, look, I've got to get back to the kids. Here's some more cash. I've seen his solicitor, and he's writing to the bank. I've also seen the community relations officer. He said he'll do all he can. It's a Mr. Thomas, by the way. He said to call him. Well, that's all I can do for the moment.
You've been a great help, Barbara.
I haven't achieved much.
Oh, it's lovely just having you here.
It was getting me down. You've cheered us up a lot.
Come on, Dad. Where's the old fighting spirit? Don't let the bastards grind you down. Isn't that what you used to say?
Well, that's the idea. I'll go and see Mr. Creswell again about my salary.
And I'll see the community man. Mr. Thomas, wasn't it?
That's the spirit. Well, I must get off.
I'll run you down to the station.
Dad, there's nothing you haven't told me, is there? About money or anything? Something you don't want Mum to know?
No, nothing. I just don't understand it.
You're quite sure? You know you can talk to me about it?
There's nothing. Someone's got it in for us, that's what it is.
But who?
I don't know. I wish I did. I really wish I did.
Oh, it's you, Annette. Oh, come in. You look awful. Had a hard day?
I don't know what to do.
Come in and have a cup of tea and tell me what's been happening.
Thanks, Joy. I'll just sit down. No tea, thanks.
Well, what's happened?
Mr. Thomas said I ought to talk it over with Derek. I went to the bank and Mr. Hindley was very nice. He gave me £50, a special advance. I paid it to the gas company. Perhaps they'll put the gas on now. And then I went to the doctor and he gave me some sleeping pills. He said...
There, love.
He said, I'm going to see a psychiatrist.
It's all right, love. You're upset, over tense. It's quite normal these days, especially after all you've been through.
You've been very kind, Joy. I know we've been in a lot of trouble.
Not at all, love. But, well, that is... Tony was saying he's a bit worried about the garden. You see, the water's seeping through from your lawn and it's making a terrible mess. Well, I know things are difficult, but, well, we've done our bit and, well, it is becoming a bit difficult. And Tony...
Yes, I know.
And Tony, well, I mean, he doesn't see things the same way as I do. And, well, it's not as though you've been a nuisance, but... Well, Tony was saying, and the garden is a terrible mess.
Yes, Joy, I understand. I really do.
Annette, you awake? Annette, are you crying?
Derek, love, I don't think I can go on with this much longer. It's cold and dirty and Joy's fed up with us and everything.
Has Joy said anything?
Well, she blames Tony, but... And they have been good.
Oh, yes.
Look, Derek, I'd rather know why. I don't mind what it is, but I must know. Derek, are you awake?
There's nothing to tell.
But there must be. I do wish you'd tell me. You don't trust me, that's it, isn't it?
There's nothing to tell, really.
They're all talking about us, you know. The neighbours and all our friends.
Friends? Well, I expect they are. I suppose they do think it's my fault. I'm up to something. But it's just not true. You know, I wouldn't mind if I had done something wrong. Of course I'd tell you, love. Oh, but this is different. There's nothing to come to grips with.
Are you sure there's nothing, Derek? Really?
Of course not. Someone's got it in for me, that's all.
You would tell me, wouldn't you? If there was something.
Oh, for God's sake. Go to sleep. I've got to go to work tomorrow and it's late.
Sit down, please, Witherington. Now, I understand that you've been bothering accounts again.
They promised to pay my salary in cash, and they didn't. It's gone into the pipeline in the normal way.
Oh, you can't make exceptions for everyone, you know.
But I'm not everyone. I'm Witherington, an old employee of the company.
Ah, yes. I'm glad you brought that up. You see, I've been discussing your work with Jones, and we both feel that... Well, you're no longer able to keep abreast of your work. In fact, we've agreed to give you a month's salary in lieu of notice and reluctantly to dispense with your services. I'm sorry, Eric.
Derek.
But there it is. I see.
I see. Well, I suppose they do think it's my fault. I'm up to something. But it's not true. You know, I wouldn't mind if I had done something wrong. Of course I'd tell you, love. So that's it, is it? I'm fired.
I'm afraid so.
But you are giving me a month's salary. Well, I suppose that's something. After all these years, I didn't think it would come to this.
I'm very sorry, but the decision is final, I'm afraid.
Well, that's that. I don't know how I'm going to tell my wife. She's most upset as it is. If you would give me my money, I'll be going, unless you want me to stay on until the end of the week.
We'd rather you left at once. As for your money, it's in the pipeline in the usual manner.
What? But you know I wanted it in cash.
There's no need to raise your voice.
You bloody fool! You're one of them, aren't you? You're out to get me. I know you're hounding me. You're in league with them. Of course, I'll see it now.
Is everything all right, sir?
I've done nothing wrong, you know. You all got it in for me. I know you're all out to get me. And you won't, you bastards!
You might get me a cup of tea, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Have you come about the water?
That's right.
Like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Thank God. At last. Thank God.
Yeah, hold on, lady. What's all this?
I knew you'd come. I knew it was all a mistake. Oh, thank God. Now we can get back to normal.
I don't know what you're on about, dear. What's up?
Oh, you have come to reconnect the water supply, haven't you?
No, lady. No, we come to stop this water running into next door, into this lady's garden.
Joy, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what's going on as far as you're concerned, but, well, I've had quite enough of our garden being ruined, so I rang the water board.
And they came. Just like that.
Yeah, well, you should have had this seen to before, love. Awful mess. We didn't think there was anyone living here.
But you can do something now, can't you? Reconnect, I mean, while you're here. Please. Oh, please.
Well, I would, love, but I haven't got any authorisation. It's got to be authorised, see?
Authorised? Yes, I see. And for you, they came. I must ring Derek and get on to head office.
Oh, what's up with her? She dotty or something?
She's had a lot of trouble. It's her husband. Funny business.
Oh, takes all sorts, I suppose. Right then, back to work. Oh, God, what a mess. I wonder what joker did this.
Hello. This is Mrs. Witherington. I would like to speak to my husband, please. He's in Mr. Jones's department.
Your husband is no longer with us. He left over a week ago. I'm sorry. Hasn't he told you?
Thank you.
Hey, it's me. Any news? Did you get on to Barbara? Annette? Where's she gone to? Can't be at Johnny's. Annette? Oh, my God. Annette? What's the matter? Annette? Wake up! Wake up! Annette? Oh, what a bloody stupid thing to do. Annette.
He must have left the body where it was. Joy found her 2 days later. She'd taken an overdose. Derek's car was found abandoned on the motorway. The tank was empty and there was no sign of him. He disappeared without a trace, vanished into thin air.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
So now you know. And that's what we're doing here. Barbara couldn't get far enough away.
Yes, I see. The generator.
Oh, yes, if Barbara had her way, we wouldn't be on Maine's water.
I'd been expecting something.
You've been expecting something? Look, Johnny, what is all this about?
Well, it's something that happened at the hospital. A colleague showed me a photo he found on a patient of his. It was of your wedding.
What?
Look, let's go back to the house. I want to tell you both together, and tomorrow I'd like Barbara to come to London with me. I'd like her to see this chap. She just might recognise him.
Look, Johnny, what?
Look, you'll see. Come on, let's get back.
Where the hell have you been?
Oh, Scotland, actually. I was just going to look for you. This is Barbara.
Yes, hello. Now, look. Let me have that bloody photograph.
Well, I don't think I can just at the moment.
I want it now. That Nemerson noticed it was missing and made a hell of a fuss. Right in front of our senior man, Tolbridge, during rounds. Threatened to go to the hospital management committee. Said his possessions had been tampered with. You do realise that this could cost me my promotion?
Ruman?
Tolbridge is due to retire at the end of the year, and I'm next in line. You've got to give me that photograph now.
Look, Barbara and I will bring it to your room later, and we can all discuss it then.
Discuss it? What is there to discuss? It's the patient's photograph. You ought to have it back.
Actually, it was originally stolen from my parents' house.
Well, let me have it as soon as you can. I've got to go. And let's have no more funny business. Nemerson is my patient, and it's my bloody future that's at stake.
What's all that about?
Search me. Funny bloke. Anyway, finish your tea, and then we'll go upstairs and have a look at this chap, Nemerson. Nurse? Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
The patient, Nemerson. He's gone.
He can't have. Oh, God, I must tell Sister.
He's cleared out his drawer. His notes have gone from the bottom of the bed. What on earth? Ah, Sister.
What's going on? Where's my patient? Who are you?
I'm a doctor.
But he's under Dr. Ruhlmann.
Yes, I know, but I have an interest in this patient.
But
Dr.
the
Ruhlmann will
patient's
explain.
gone, and so have all his records. Nurse, this will have to be reported to Dr. Tolbridge immediately.
Come on, Barbara, let's find Ruhlmann.
What's that on the floor?
That? Oh, looks like a get-well card. He must have left it.
Why don't you take it?
Yeah, okay. What's been going on here?
What a mess.
My books, records, tapes, all ruined. Just look at this bloody mess.
Ruhlmann, you may not see the connection, but your patient, Nemerson, he's disappeared.
Oh, don't be absurd.
I'm telling you, he's gone. There's all hell to pay upstairs, and I'd guess he's got something to do with this.
Why?
Perhaps he wanted the photograph back. The wedding group.
Well, if you'd give it back to me...
I'm sorry, Ruhlmann, I can't just yet.
Lola, I've warned
What's
you
happened
about...
to your family group?
What family group?
The one you had on your desk, framed. You showed it me last week.
It seems to have gone.
Ruhlmann, I'd call the police.
No, I want to think. I'm not convinced you're right about Nemerson. I'm not going to call the police. It'll lead to trouble, and my promotion's at stake.
You're mad.
What?
Eliminate.
What do you mean, Lola?
There's probably a ring round your head on that family group right now. The Witheringtons had a pretty rough ride, I can tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are the Witheringtons?
Remember the wedding group? The bride's parents with a ring round them? Eliminate?
Why? Did something happen to them? You never told me.
You haven't been exactly bursting to know. The Witheringtons are Barbara's parents.
Oh, yes, I wondered who you were.
Well, now you know.
They had a lot of bad luck. It looked like financial trouble, but...
Oh, well, financial trouble. Either you're the type of person who has that or you're not.
My father was not.
Well, I hardly see how my patient Nemerson can be responsible for
yes,
what
we're
happened.
still working on that one. But no doubt you'll be hearing from him again.
What do you mean?
I really would spike his guns first and go to the police.
No.
There's more to life than promotion, Ruhlmann. Well, at least keep me informed. I'm hanging on to the wedding photo, and if you do hear from Nemerson, send him to me. I'd like to meet him. I'm only across an SMU. I'll be in Baines Ward if you do want me. Come on, Barbara. Hi, Eva. How's everything? How's old Singh?
Oh, he's well. He wants to leave the hospital.
Great.
Not only that, but he wants to take his number card with him.
Does he?
He wants a new life. So, what are you going to do?
He's dead set on going, is he?
Most of the time. Look, Johnny, somebody's going to spot that he wasn't born in Karachi for a start. And if he starts claiming a pension or anything... Johnny, he just can't walk out of here. You'll just have to certify him or something, ship him off somewhere.
He's not certifiable. But he could do with another number, something a bit less obviously out of key than Singh. I know. Alton. He's terminal.
Oh, Johnny, you're such an idiot.
I'd better go in and see him now. Oh, and Yvette, there's a Mrs. Luscombe waiting for me down in the hall. Let her know I won't be long, will you?
Okay, boss.
It's purely a formality, Mr. Singh, that's all.
Oh, there's no right to hold me here without trial.
Yeah, all right, now let's just pipe down a bit and come on, let's go outside, this way. Now, come over here and be quiet. Now, how are you?
Well, I'm all right, but I thought they'd got you.
Who?
Them. Oh, it's a great relief to see you back here. I've got something to ask you. I need some new dentures.
Oh, well, that should be easy enough
Yes,
to arrange.
that's what I thought, yes. I've got the number now, haven't I? I could even discharge myself from hospital. You see, I'm frightened. I want to see my documents. I just want to check that my number disc's still in order. You know, I don't want any trouble with the authorities.
None of us want that.
No.
All right, now, here's your disc.
This isn't my disc. It says Alton. My name's not Alton. It's Singh, Mr. Singh.
But ever since you arrived, you've been telling me it isn't Singh.
Well, it isn't Alton.
Well, what is it? Have you ever had a number?
Oh, I don't remember.
Well, perhaps we could check.
Oh, no, that's out of the question.
Why?
Oh.
Do you have a number?
Well, you know all about me. Well, you know why they've got it in for me.
I assure you I don't, Mr. Singh.
Oh, there you are. You just called me Mr. Singh. And yet here you are, giving me a disc with Alton on it. Now, I know who Alton is. He's the old bloke near the window. Now, I'm not ending up like him. Look, why can't I go on being Mr. Singh?
Look, you obviously aren't Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh would be an Indian gentleman.
I want to be Mr. Singh. He's got a very good number, Mr. Singh.
Oh, have it your own way.
For goodness sake, who is this man Emerson anyway? You should have gone over Roman's head and brought the police in.
I'm sorry, but if we're going to bring a case against this man at any stage, then we're going to need Ruhlmann's cooperation. And the evidence right now is pretty tenuous. But if he starts fouling up Ruhlmann, I'm damned if I can see how he does it.
Can't you get his address from hospital records?
No, he took his notes with him.
Didn't you find a letter or something in Emerson's room?
No, not much help. A get-well card. It's here.
Best wishes, Maudie Boone. Dear Mr. N, very sorry to hear of your dreadful accident. Let me know if there's anything you want sending. We are all praying for your recovery.
Well, that doesn't get us anywhere.
Oh, yes, it does. I'm going to trace Mrs. Boone and go and see her.
No, I don't think that would be wise. Emerson knows someone's onto him. We don't want him retaliating on you. Let Ruhlmann be the stool pigeon.
Well, I'll see.
No, don't go, Barbara. Or if you do go, for goodness sake, let me come with you.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Boone, but I got your number from the book, and I think you may be able to help me.
Thursday.
I beg your pardon?
Thursday. 6:30. Your name?
Oh, Hoskins. Mrs. Hoskins.
Right. See you Thursday. 13 Ardle Park. 6:30.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't think I have the right place. I want to see a Mrs. Boone.
That's right. Come in. Why don't you?
Trevor, ask the lady in.
I have, Mum. This way.
Well, come in, dear. Trevor's my son. A very big man was his father. Have a seat, dear. You can go now, Trev. And shut the door as you go.
Righto.
Sorry I can't get up, dear. But I've terrible trouble with my legs. Very painful.
You poor thing. Can't the doctors do anything?
Doctors? Not worth going near them. I'm surprised you mentioned them. It's not very common among people of our persuasion.
Oh, yes, silly of me. I mean, really, I quite agree about doctors.
I know you do, dear. You wouldn't be here if you didn't.
I don't really know if you'll be able to help me. You see...
Don't tell me, dear. You're interrupting the flow. I never like my clients to tell me. Just sit quietly, dear. You're very worried about someone, dear. Another woman? Another woman and your husband? Yes, I can tell.
I wondered if you could help.
Well, what would you like us to do, dear? Now, do you want him back?
I'm not sure.
Aren't you?
It's her I was thinking of, to tell you the truth.
Well, there is something I could suggest.
Yes?
Hand me that book, will you, dear? Yes, that's right. Thank you. Now, let's see. Curses. Well, there's night cramps. That ensures that the bewitched wakens nightly with pains in the legs. That's £5. Then there's deafness, impotence, frigidity, or infertility. And we do the grand medley curse. And 3 for the price of 2. That's £8. Mind you, I have to be paid in cash. £8.
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thank you, dear.
But I was hoping for something a little more extreme.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't do anything more extreme. Not for outsiders.
Isn't there something more final?
Well, there is someone I know who might be able to help you. But he won't do anything for outsiders. But if he was to take a liking to you, if you take my meaning, he does have the most remarkable powers.
What's his name?
Sharif.
He's foreign.
We don't allow foreign races in our movement, dear.
How can I get in touch with him?
Oh, you can't, dear. Not just like that. You have to be initiated. But if you're interested, dear, what we do, we could put you in touch with someone who can introduce you to the mysteries. I know someone I think would be ideal for you. She's your type of person. Same vibrations. I'm sure she'd like to meet you. Trevor will take you to her if you like, dear. We're always interested in new blood.
Is it much further?
No. You gonna join?
I think so.
They like people like you. Women like. They don't have some good goings on, this Leela Sharif. Oh, I wouldn't mind being him.
All right, Trevor. I'll look after Mrs. Hoskins. Thank you for bringing her. Goodbye.
Oh, right.
I expect he gave you the creeps, didn't he? He does me.
Yes, he did rather.
I'm Leela. Mrs. Boone rang, says you're interested in joining us. Of course, if you do, you're sworn to secrecy.
Of course.
We aren't awfully nice to people who give the game away. But, of course, whatever you decide, it'll be a little while before we admit you to any of the secrets. Now, how much do you know?
A little, not much.
Well, basically, we believe that man has lost something in this century, that he has, as it were, lost touch with his inner self and his... what you might call super-rational powers. And we try to help to put people back in touch with these. Hey, Terry, how about some coffee? I've nearly finished here.
Okay, it's all ready.
But we are rather special in that we have a man called Sharif as our Grand Templar. In fact, some of us would go further and say that he wasn't a man at all. I'd say he was divine.
Coffee. Hello?
This is Mrs. Hoskins, Barbara. She's thinking of joining us. I was just saying what wonderful power Sharif has. This is my husband, Terry.
Women think he's marvellous. I'm not saying I don't admire him. Don't get me wrong.
Anyway, you must come to a meeting, Barbara. She'll fit in, I think. Don't you?
Oh, yes. I should think Sharif might take to her.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Boone?
Oh, I came across her through some people I know. A man called Derek Witherington.
I don't know the name.
Nor me. Witherington?
He was a friend of Mr. Nemeson.
I don't know that name either. Excuse me a minute. Terry, give Barbara some coffee and a biscuit. Shan't be long.
Witherington? No, never heard of him. Sugar?
No, thank you.
Maudie advertises in the Occult Gazette. That's how most people come to her.
I see.
And she's in the Occult Guide to London, too.
Terry, she's a snooper. Maudie didn't tell her. She must be from the press. Well, what are we going to do?
I think you better go. There's nothing to investigate here. Now, we haven't forced you to do anything, have we?
No, that's true.
Well, then off it.
We can't just let her go.
If you think...
It isn't safe to let her out alive. No one is supposed to know Sharif's identity. She'll have to be disposed of.
Now, look here, I'm going.
Oh, no, you don't. Here, give me that bag.
No!
You better, Mrs. Hoskins.
Damn, there isn't a photograph here. Oh, what the hell, he doesn't need the photograph anyway. The number's the most important thing. There, copy out this number, Terry. Here's your bag, you rotten little troublemaker. And I'm warning you, if any of this gets in the press, I'll make sure something happens to you. We've got ways, you know.
Oh, whoever you are, skip it. She's mad.
Yes, thanks. Don't come back here, you bitch. If you do, I'll kill you.
I'm watching you, Doctor. What number are you giving out today? Oh, Mr. Alton. Is he going to be foreign then? What's his name? What is it? Mr. O'Flung-Dong.
All right, you're back to bed with you, Mr. Singh. There's a good fellow.
He's got lots of numbers. He gets his mouth all the time, yes.
Johnny! I've got to talk to you.
Barbara, you look awful. What's been happening?
It's very important that we talk now, right away, Johnny. I think I'm onto something. I found Emerson's friends. Oh, it's dreadful. They've taken my number. Oh, Johnny, what's going to happen? Oh, Johnny, I want to go home.
Barbara, it's all right. Now, come on, we'll go up to my room and have a drink, and then tell me everything that's been happening. Mr. Singh seems to be having a fit. Nurse, will you look after Mr. Singh, please? Come on, Barbara.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Morning, Doc.
Morning, Mr. Slocum. All right? Where's Mr. Singh?
Well, he's cleared off. He went mad last night when you left, going on about it for hours, he was.
About what?
Well, he said you're a good lady. It was his daughter.
What? What lady? I don't understand.
He went on something. Oh, the young woman that came up here. He said it was his daughter. Well, he's a nutcase, of course. Well, at least that's what I think. Yeah. You're all right, Doc.
Did you say where he was going?
No. No, he didn't even say goodbye. He was crying, Yeah. Well, she's not his daughter, is she, Mrs.? No. I mean, he's crackers,
Barbara, his daughter. Mr. Singh is Derek Witherington.
Oh, Johnny, there you are. I've been trying to find you with the good news. I suppose you've seen for yourself. He's gone at last. Singh.
Yes, I can see. Well, I'll have to look for him. I'll get on to missing persons about him.
You'll what? You'll be arrested for fiddling numbers.
It won't matter. Anyway, I'm resigning from this place.
Oh, big deal. What about me? What about Marty and cremations? We're all your accomplices as far as the law is concerned.
Look, Yvette, I don't want to get anyone into trouble, but I've got to find Singh.
You wanted to lose him last week. You're off your rocker. You blow the numbers fiddle and Marty and me gets put inside, and a few others as well.
I'm going to send the details into missing persons, and then I'll send in my resignation. Don't worry, they won't find out.
Oh, boy. Look, you better get on with the ward rounds. I'm going off duty now, and you haven't done an inspection today.
Okay, I'll do it when I get back. I must see Ruhlman first. I shan't be long.
But, Johnny...
Ruhlman, I must have a word with you.
I'm afraid I haven't the time. There's been something of a muddle. My gas and electricity have been cut off by mistake, and I'm trying to sort things out.
That's how it started with the Witheringtons. The people in the photograph you gave me.
What have you done with it?
I'm hanging on to it. Look, Ruhlman, we must get together. I don't know what Nemerson's playing at. I don't know how it's done, but he's taken a dislike to you. He's stolen a photograph of you. He's behind it all. The gas, the electricity.
You're mad.
All right, don't believe me. But I'll tell you something else. The next thing that will happen, your bank account will seize up. And when that happens, you come and see me. Hello, Barbara. It's me, Johnny. Listen, Ruhlman. His gas and electricity have been cut off.
Christ.
Yeah. Now, look, I want to check on something. That woman, Leela, did she say she only needed the number? Is that right?
Yes, but...
Okay, have you got your mother's and father's numbers?
Yes, I think so. They're in my handbag.
Good. I'm going to Data Information Centre. I want to make a thorough check on this man Nemerson. And while I'm there, I'll do a cross-check and see if he knew your parents.
Excuse me, sister.
Yes, Doctor?
I must see Dr. Lawler. It's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Doctor, you're too late.
Too late?
Yes, he went to Newcastle yesterday evening.
Oh, God.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, please. I want some checks, Ron.
You need to fill up the necessary dockets.
I've done that already. Here are the slips. There are 5 of them in all. First of all, I want the name, address, and occupation of a man known as Nemerson. Also this one, Witherington.
Have you the numbers?
Yes. And I'd like a cross-check around to see if there's any connection between the two.
I shall require an affidavit signed in the presence of a lawyer for the cross-check. Why do you need the information?
Medical ground. I'm a doctor.
That should be all right. And the other 2 slips?
Oh, yes. Well, I'd like to know who is entitled to submit information to Data Information Centre. And if it's possible to tamper with information, and whether DIC has any procedure for damming up essential services.
This will take a day or 2, I'm afraid.
All right. Well, I'll call in on Tuesday.
We should have the information by then. Tuesday, yes, that should be all right.
But it's been a week now.
I'm sorry, I've sent urgent follow-up.
Look, I know you're doing your best, but...
Dr. Lawler?
Yes?
Your docket's here. Now, these 2 general requests.
Yes.
You're advised to obtain necessary stationary office leaflets. DIC is only an information centre. It has no executive powers to withdraw facilities.
I see. Well, that doesn't get me very far. And the others, the cross-check?
Ah, yes. This has been rejected as an unauthorised demand. The fact that you've made such a demand will be entered on your own DIC record. And that's all, I'm afraid. It's still pending.
But I have to get back to London.
There's nothing more I can do.
No, I don't suppose there is. Well, thanks, anyway.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry to startle you. Just wondered if you would give me a lift back to town. My accelerator cable's gone.
Oh, yes. Jump in.
Bit late to be out here. Been for a drive?
I've been walking up on the common. Needed some fresh air.
It gets stuffy down in the DIC building, even with that air conditioning.
What?
Working for someone around here, are you?
Working?
Thought you might be one of us.
Look, what the hell are you on about?
Agents, inquiry agents. You must have seen us all sitting there in the foyer.
Oh, yes, I have. I think I've seen you there before, actually, come to think of it.
So you've got an unauthorized demand?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Have to be watching your step then, wouldn't you?
Look, if you don't mind my asking.
Private query, was it?
Yes. Who the hell are you?
I thought it probably was. Always trouble with them.
Is that?
Always. You need an agent, you see. Someone who knows the ropes.
Like you, I suppose.
Of course. Money talks.
Well, I just wanted some details about someone. About his friends, his job, that sort of thing.
Sounds like you want the whole file. That becomes quite expensive. You can drop me here. Come and see me in the morning. Here's my card. Given his name. I'll be in my office between 10 and 12 o'clock.
He could have been one of them, Johnny. Could have been Nemerson himself.
Could have been.
Johnny!
There were hundreds of them all over the building. Inquiry agents. It's a new profession since the computer. Well, it figures, doesn't it?
God, you're back.
I've got to go into his firm's London office at 11 o'clock to collect. He said he'd bring it up himself.
Shall I come with you?
No, you wait here. I'll be back by lunchtime. We'll go through the file together.
I'm scared, Johnny.
No, don't be scared. It's all right. I've checked the address. They're one of the biggest security firms in the country.
Come in. Good morning, Dr. Lawler.
Good morning.
I do have something for you, but a little formality first.
Ah, yes, the balance. Well, now, let's see what I'm getting.
It's all here. Complete file, complete numbers list, all the bump.
Excellent. Right, here's your money.
Well, Doctor, thank you. Any time I can be of assistance? and got to know the ropes, you know.
Yes, I see that now.
Oh, by the way, old boy, just thought you ought to know. That unauthorized demand you made. Your subject will already have received a red alert slip warning him that one Dr. Lawler, number 49LAW/42616/J2E, has been inquiring into his affairs.
How did you know that?
Ah, professional secret, old boy. Know the ropes, you see. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, let's see what we paid for. Nemerson, Peter Gavin, medical history, unmarried, birth certificate.
It's a huge file. I always wonder what a file from DIC would look like. What are we looking for?
Anything unusual?
Like what?
I don't know. Any mention of your father?
Difficult to know where to start.
Here, look.
Abode, expenditure, income. How about this computer dating service? He gave the wrong age. That's been noted.
Health records.
Criminal offences, none. Mental disturbance, none.
Any number of jobs.
Look at this.
What?
IQ tests. He seems to be some sort of genius.
Let's see. Not some sort of genius, a mathematical genius. See? On the basis of these tests, it has been recommended that Nemerson be employed by Data Information Control as a senior programmer.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Look. Following an extremely successful probation year, he has been permanently assigned to H department.
What now?
I'll have to go through this cross-check file, through every one of these numbers. 3974820, reference page. Oh, can you go, Barbara?
Oh, hello. It's Dr. Ruhlmann, Johnny.
Oh, come in.
Lawler, I've got to talk to you. I've been trying to reach you on the phone.
It's off the hook.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't get you. I'll put it on the hook, if I may.
All right, you can talk in front of Barbara.
Well, I don't suppose I need tell you why I've come. It's my bank. My account's frozen.
What did I tell you? Now I see what you've done. Do you mind answering it, Barbara?
Hello. Guy. Yes, I'm all right. Oh, sorry. Johnny had the phone off the hook. Yes, you can. But why can't you tell me? Well, what's the matter? What? Oh, Guy, no.
What is it?
They came and cut the water off yesterday afternoon.
Give me the phone. Hello, Guy. Get round to the bank straight away. Draw out everything in your account and more, and then get down to London. There's someone else here with us in the same position. We'd better all get together with a lawyer and draw up a formal complaint of some kind. So get the money and then get down here as fast as you can.
I've written down all I can remember. Everything I told you.
Fine. And you, Barbara? Ruhlmann?
Yes, it's all here.
I've done my own separate version in case Guy missed anything.
So, what's next?
I've arranged that we see my lawyer later today. He's a relative of my wife's. I hope that's all right.
Fine, yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Look, don't you think it might be better if we contacted the police?
No, not now. Let's go right to the top. Otherwise we'll just get the same old runaround. Do you know they've even cut the water off here at the hospital? I went to my boss and I tried to explain matters to him, but he thought I was crackers. He said I'd been overworking. I see now how it works and what Barbara's parents went through.
But what about Nemerson? Surely we won't let him get away with this.
No, of course we won't. We'll find him. The only way I can think of is to keep a round-the-clock watch on Maudie Boone's place.
But it might be months before anything happens.
Can you think of another way?
Come in, gentlemen. Sit down, please.
Thank you, Minister.
I'd like you both to take a look at this. It's a complaint received from a young lawyer, the brother-in-law of one of the plaintiffs, a Mrs. Ruhlmann. And concerns a Mr. Derek Witherington, now a missing person. His daughter and two young doctors, Michael Ruhlmann and Jonathan Lawler. I've had copies made of the broad outlines.
Oh, thank you.
What do you think?
Extraordinary ideas people get about Data Information Center.
There's no possibility these people could be right.
Oh, none at all, Minister.
You agree with him?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I see. Why? Perhaps you could explain why it is impossible for one of the programmers to falsify information in the way suggested.
Well, you see, Minister, there's a colossal amount of data coming into DIC all the time. Now, most of this information doesn't even see the light of day, as it were. It comes in as figures. It goes straight into an automatic program.
What about feeding in false data?
Oh, impossible. I mean, in the first place, it's forbidden, and there are very severe penalties for doing so. And in the second place, all information must have an outside correlate. No information originates in the Data Information Center except for solutions the computer itself reaches on the basis of received information. No one would get away with it. It's out of the question. If a programmer could tamper with an individual's life in this way, where would we be? No.
The fact remains that there are these allegations that data has been tampered with, and we have to do something about it.
I can't see why. It's pretty obvious to me that it's just a case of people trying to slide out of their debts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you may well be right. On the other hand, how do you explain this? I had to get special clearance on these files. Here, okay, let's look. Witherington, Woolman, Luscombe. And as you can see, fresh sheets of data have been appended to what I take to be the original and correct files.
My God. J procedure.
J procedure? Yes. Tell me about it.
The Home Office told me that it hadn't been used for 6 years. I mean, it's the first thing I thought of, but it's ridiculous. There's nothing in their files even to suggest that they might be eligible.
What was the J procedure?
Well, basically, it was just a very simple way of dealing with troublemakers, but it hasn't been used for years.
Troublemaker?
Aliens, minor spies, particularly minor spies. It was easy enough. An automatic order went out to a firm of subcontractors to do any rough stuff, and once it was done, it was done. It was all carried out on a D notice, so there was no chance of any protests getting anywhere, no messy scandal. Once you put the J procedure into effect, it was red lights all the way.
Very tidy form of harassment.
It all fits, of course, with what happened to your chaps, but it's defunct.
I believe that the last time it was brought into operation officially, there was almost a frightful expose, Minister. It was a young German girl and her friends smelt a rat.
It was thought in certain circles that this was not a very desirable maneuver for a democratic government to be manipulated.
But the apparatus for the government to manipulate people in this way hasn't been dismantled, right?
Apparently not.
And how exactly does this apparatus work?
There were 3 or 4 programmers assigned to Home Office duties in H Department. Any information which the government wanted to make double sure didn't leak out was sent in through one of them, coded, of course. But their duties included J procedure duties. No one ever knew who they were for security reasons.
So that anyone can be allocated to J procedure with no cross-checks, no corroborating data from the computer as to what put him there, right?
The programmers were vetted with great care.
Oh, yes.
Never mind the selection procedure. Let's talk about the J procedure. You mean to say that nobody checks the list after names were allocated to it? There wasn't even a program check within the computer?
Well, one would have thought so, yes, but in view of this case, I can only assume not. You see, this was a separate branch of DIC. It really was not part of my jurisdiction. The procedure was designed to put troublemakers to the maximum of inconvenience with the minimum of fuss. It was never intended that innocent, law-abiding people should get themselves mixed up with it.
Quiet. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Jameson, get me the Home Office. H Department. Yes, I'll wait.
I really can't understand this.
Good morning, Charles. It's about that memo I sent you yesterday. Yes, that's right. Oh, you did? Good man. Yes, well, I'd just like to check 2 points. How many people have been put on J procedure recently? A mystery. Not bad. The whole thing was supposed to have ended 6 years ago. Yeah. Well, now, do these names mean anything to you? Witherington, Luscombe, Lawler, Ruhlman. Oh. Well, they might, all there. Yes, the other point, yes. I'd like the names of the programmers. I can go higher, Charles. Fine. Yes, well, just read the names out, will you? Yep. Yes. Ah. You're quite sure? Yes, well, thank you, Charles.
It's
the first
impossible.
thing I want done is the issue of a warrant for this Nemeson chap. The second is to get in touch with these unfortunate people. I only hope they haven't done anything silly and got themselves into any trouble.
Yes, Minister.
Any joy?
No, nothing. The same old clients. Not many of those. Oh, one thing. The big chap, Trevor, he's been doing a lot of shopping this afternoon.
Well, might mean something. I doubt it, though. Oh, well, off you go.
Johnny, how long's this going on? It's been over a week now. I mean, there's my job and the kids and...
All right.
Hello.
Hello, Guy.
Yeah, Johnny, what's up?
Oh, look, Guy, I'm not sure, but I think we've got him. There's obviously something going on.
Yeah?
A lot of visitors have turned up at the house, and just now a taxi drew up, and someone with a bandage round his head hurried into the house.
Hey?
It's difficult to see at this distance, but it could well be Nemeson.
So what now?
I'm going to try and get into the house.
Look, you're mad. Get the police.
No, you get round here as fast as you can.
Look, Johnny, listen. Oh, hell. Johnny, now listen.
Mr. Luscombe?
Yes, look, I'd like you to...
Ministry of Numbers and Information. You're the last. You're late.
Traffic holder.
Well, come on quick. They're just going to stop. Slip in at the back with me and be quiet.
Why is it so dark?
Always is.
This is a joyful occasion. Our leader, Sharif, has returned. We are gathered to give thanks. Sharif has survived despite plots and gross medical neglect. Sharif!
I do nothing but honor the deity that has spared my life. But the matter is not finished. Someone has attempted to will my death. That person is here now. Yes, we have a traitor amongst us. He must be punished. You.
Terry.
What's nothing to do with me? I didn't do anything. I only wanted to find him, that's all.
Terry, what did you do?
Just did his brakes.
But why, Terry? Why?
Should have thought that was obvious the way you and him have been carrying on.
You must be punished. Have we a photograph of the traitor?
I swear I'm innocent. I'm getting out of this.
Trevor, grab him.
Hold him. Stand him in the pentacle. Now, hand me the photograph. Or perhaps you'd like to deface it yourself. No, hold him. He must know I am Sharif, the all-powerful. The gods have invested their favor in my being.
Stop this! What on earth do you think you're doing?
What the hell is this? Who let him in? Trevor, you bloody fool.
Disgraceful, you're nothing but a trespasser.
Hold that man back. Continue the ceremony.
Hurry, you don't. You're raving mad, the lot of you. Especially you, Nemeson.
Don't speak like that to our Grand Templar.
Grand Templar? He's just a crazy computer programmer who's got you all fooled. Stop him! You're a fraud. A bloody fraud. Peter Gavin Nemeson, H Department. Kill him. Kill him.
Nemeson. It's the same.
Lie still. You've had a rough time, old chap.
He's coming round. Is he going to be all right?
Oh, yes. A few broken ribs, a lot of bruising. He'll live.
Where am I?
Acute repair unit. The police brought you here.
Police? Why?
Guy told them where you were. They went to arrest Nemerson.
Now, later, you must rest.
No. What happened?
They dragged you out just in time. They've got Nemerson. He's for the high jump. And the whole wretched business has been sorted out. The Home Office dealt with it.
Barbara, your parents. Why did he do it?
A young chap. One of the clerks in Dad's office didn't like him. He was a member of the group. Nemerson did it to get power over that group of nutters.
Didn't like him. So, someone can subvert the almighty system just out of spite. Well, so much for the infallible computer.
Oh, I don't know. We've all survived. All's well that ends well and all that.
Like hell it is. What about Barbara's father? What about Witherington? What's become of him? Any ideas, Reuben?
I found him lying in the road, nurse. Looked in a bad way, so I...
Yes. Can you help me onto the couch with him?
No, right.
There. Thank you.
Right, well, I'll leave him with you. I hope he'll be all right.
Well, I'm sure he will.
I must see Dr. Lawler.
Lie back and be quiet. There's no Dr. Lawler here. Dr. Chowdhury will see you soon.
Barbara, Dr. Lawler.
What have we got here, nurse?
An old foreign gentleman. Looks exhausted. Taxi driver found him in the road. I can't see any injuries or anything.
Probably just worn out. Know anything about him?
He keeps muttering, but I can't understand him.
Here, let me try. सिंह साहब, मैं डॉक्टर हूँ. कुछ भी कहना हो तो आप हमें कह सकते हो. Have we a Dr. Lawler in acute repair, nurse?
Never heard of him. Barnstable SMU, perhaps, but I don't think so.
Dr. Lawler.
Help me, nurse, quick. Poor old fellow, he's gone, I'm afraid. I wonder where he came from and what's happened to him to bring him to this stage.
Doctor, look, under the turban.
Good God, his head shaved.
Doctor, he's white. Only his face is brown.
No wonder he couldn't understand me when I... Poor devil. Any papers on him, nurse? Identification?
Well, only this piece of paper. It's got some writing on it, but I can't quite make it out.
Ah, yes.
What does it say?
Just Mr. Singh. That's all. Mr. Singh.
That was Number Discontinued, adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. The part of Dr. Johnny Lawler was played by Julian Curry. Neville Jason played Dr. Ruhlman, Valerie Murray, Yvette, Benjamin Whitrow, Derek Witherington and Mr. Singh, Joan Matheson, Annette Witherington, and Tammy Eustainoff, Barbara Luscombe. Guy Luscombe was played by Henry Knowles, Slocum and the Home Secretary by William Edel, Joy and Mrs. Boone, Brenda Kay. Mr. Fitch and Gimlet, Jonathan Scott, Evans and Terry, Alaric Cotter, Miss Davis, Mary Elliott Nelson, Cresswell and the gas man, Malcolm Gerard. Trevor, Nemerson and the first civil servant, Michael Tudor Barnes. Lila and the DIC clerk, Jane Knowles. And Simon, Mr. Thomas and the senior civil servant, Timothy Bateson. Dr. Chowdhury was played by Renu Setner. The music was composed at the BBC Radiophonic Workshop by Dick Mills. and the play was directed by Bernard Krzyzewski.
The events occurred a little before Christmas. I was unmarried and I was childless, which was a greater regret. I'd been living at Tunbridge Wells, and when I complained that I was feeling a little less than lively, my doctor, who I think was tired of seeing me, declared that what I needed was a change of scene, and that a move to London might be the answer. I pondered his suggestion, and at last I summoned my manservant, his name is Trottle, and sent him off to see if he could find a place in town where I might be happy enough to lay my troublesome old head. After 2 days, he returned.
I've found somewhere for you, ma'am.
Oh, excellent!
It's quite charming.
Oh, splendid.
You can take it for 6 months and then extend the lease if you so desire.
Perfect.
Perfect indeed. There's not a fault in the entire property. The fault lies outside it.
Yes?
The house in question is situated opposite another house.
A common occurrence, Trottle, in the great metropolis.
True, ma'am, but this other house, which is a house to let, is a dull and dingy house, in need of much repair.
Ah. Well, perhaps it'll be let quite soon, and it'll take on a brighter appearance.
I don't think so, ma'am. The house, it seems, won't let. It never does.
I journeyed to London. I viewed the place which Trottle had found for me and decided it was very fine. I decided, too, that the house over the way was in truth an eyesore. But that all in all, when one set the good points against the bad, the good won, as I like to think it often does. Just a week or so prior to Christmas, I moved my old bones, along with bags and baggage, into my new accommodation. I settled myself into a chair by the drawing-room window. Oh, yes. And I gazed through the window, and I told myself that I was contented enough. But that events somehow had not gone quite right in my life, and what was missing from it was a dear child whom I could love. And then all of a sudden, as I looked out at the house over the way, I threw myself back, and my limbs felt as if electricity had shot right through them. Good heavens! Good heavens! Before my tale progresses any further, I ought to confess that I have an unusual Christian name, Sophonisba. The name justifiably has grown out of fashion. It is particularly absurd when on the lips of Mr. Jabez Jarber.
Sophonisba, my dear Sophonisba.
But then, in all fairness, Mr. Jarber himself is somewhat absurd. A perfumed, prettily dressed fellow, with a little smile and little legs and little roundabout ways. An admirer of mine, who had proposed on numerous occasions.
Sophonisba, welcome to London. How are you, my dear?
Oh, infirm as ever.
Nonsense.
Well, I am distressed, at any rate.
Distressed by what?
By that house, the one over the way.
And how exactly does that house distress you, Sophonisba, dear?
Well, you'll think it very foolish. You'll think I'm a silly old woman with a fevered brain.
Never, never.
Go to the window, Mr. Jarber, and tell me what you see.
I see a dirty, dilapidated building. Rusty railings. Several shattered panes of glass. The steps leading to the door are broken. Oh, and on the door some child has attempted a drawing in chalk. It's meant, I think, to be a ghost. Ah, perhaps it's the ghost that has perturbed you.
No, Mr. Jarber, it is not. What can you see at the first floor window?
The first floor?
On the right.
Well, there's a blind.
Yes, and what about the blind?
It has a hole in it.
It does. This morning, Mr. Jarber, when I looked across at that window, at that hole in the blind, I found I was looking at an eye.
An eye? Whose eye?
Well, I have no idea whose eye.
Well, it's not there now, Sophonisba.
I'm glad.
Why, may I ask? Are you upset about this eye?
I am upset, Mr. Jarber, Because I have been informed there is no one living in that house. It has been unoccupied for a great many years. There ought not, therefore, to have been an eye at the first-floor window.
Sophie Nisper, only one explanation can suffice. A spirit haunts that house. A spirit with a malevolent eye.
A somewhat hasty and over-imaginative conclusion, I feel. Though the house is haunting my spirit, I'm certain of that. Still, when I speak with Trottle...
Trottle? Oh, yes, I remember Trottle.
He stayed behind at Tunbridge Wells to make sure that all is in order there, but he'll arrive on Saturday, and he'll tell me, no doubt, that I'm being ridiculous, and he'll calm my anxious state.
Perhaps he will. But Jarber is here and now, and Jarber can discover the truth. Jarber has connections. He dines with house agents and tax officers and church wardens. He is intimate at the circulating library. Why shouldn't Jarber set about investigating the house over the way, and do so immediately?
For this reason, that Jarber is as infirm as I am.
Oh.
With all that toing and froing, you might catch cold.
Sophie Nisper, my dear, I've suffered worse for you. Whatever extraordinary secret is contained within the walls of that house, Jabez Jarber will reveal it.
I thought of little else but the house to let. I kept a watch on it. I dreamt of it. And when Trottle arrived, I spoke to him not of domestic arrangements, but of the eye at the window, and of Mr. Jarber's avowed intention to solve the mystery.
Mr. Jarber? Huh! What good is he?
Well, he has some uses, I'm sure.
He'll not get very far with a problem of this nature, ma'am. I can assure you of that.
We shall see, Trottle. We shall see. He's to return here tomorrow, and he will give us the result of his investigations. The morrow came, and so did Mr. Jarber.
Good evening, my dear Sophie Nisper. Oh, and Trottle too.
Evening, Mr. Jarber.
These pleasantries over, I poured Mr. Jarber a cup of tea, and he brought out from underneath his cloak a roll of papers.
Behold!
And he waved the roll triumphantly in the direction of the house over the way, and then spread the papers out upon the table. Trottle, meanwhile, began to move towards the door.
I have made some very interesting discoveries.
Mr. Jarber, I'm overwhelmed. Trottle.
Yes, ma'am?
Sit and listen and learn.
Yes, ma'am?
First, would you be very much surprised, my dear Sophie Nisper, if the house in question turned out to be the property of one who is related to you?
Yes, Mr. Jarber, I would.
It is owned by Mr. George Fawley.
Fawley?
A cousin of yours, I believe.
Yes.
He is, I gather, unwell at present.
Is he? I hadn't heard. I hold no communication with him. He's an unpleasant man. Fell out with one of his daughters because he disapproved of her marriage. My daughter's child died, poor thing, and he showed no pity. Well, now that I think about it, Mr. Jarber, I am not so very much surprised that my cousin owns that house. It accounts for the grim appearance of the place and its ability to upset me so. Is Mr. Fawley mentioned in those sheets of paper?
No, not at all.
I'm glad. So, let us hear what you have uncovered. Trottle, you are rather far away from us.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are you mortifying yourself in those Arctic regions? Come and join us round the fire.
I'm happy over here, thank you, ma'am.
As you wish. Go ahead, Mr. Jarber.
The very first occupants of the house were a man and his wife from Manchester. The wife, Alice, was a pretty, gentle, pliant creature who had been married before to a young man named Frank Wilson. This Frank had sailed to the East Indies and had never returned, and with no news of the ship or any of the crew, he was presumed to have perished. There was a child by this first marriage, though the father never saw it. A weak, sickly thing it was, and in order to provide for herself and the child, Alice had let her house out to lodgers. One of these lodgers was Mr. Openshaw, a bluff, self-taught businessman, who had found that despite himself he felt a tenderness towards Alice's frail child, which soon extended towards Alice herself.
Mrs. Wilson.
Yes, sir?
I'm wondering, what do you think? Is there any reason, do you suppose, why we two shouldn't, as it were, put up our horses together?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean, sir.
Well, to be a little plainer, will you have me to be thy wedded husband for richer and poorer? Richer, I can assure you, and all that sort of thing. What'd you say?
Sir, forgive me, but this is all rather unexpected, and I need some time to think the matter over.
3 minutes.
3 minutes?
But I'd sooner not wait that long. I've a lot of office work to get through tonight, so be a sensible woman and say yes, without delay.
She said yes. Not quite without delay, but she found it hard to resist Mr. Openshaw's strong will and the promise he held of comfortable circumstances, as well as the affection he showed towards her daughter. They married. Mr. Openshaw prospered, and they moved from Manchester to London.
To the house over the way.
To the house over the way.
Excuse me, but does this story have a point?
Of course it has a point.
Listen, Trottle. Now, I'm sure you'll be enlightened.
With the Openshaws came Nora, who had been in Alice's service since the time of the first marriage, and who was devoted both to Alice and to the child. Between her and Mr. Openshaw, however, relations were very far from cordial, for each of them was unable to detect the other's good qualities. The events of one particular evening brought the situation to a crisis.
Yes?
Good evening to you, Nora. May I come in?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
Dear Nora, I can't have changed that much.
In truth, Frank Wilson had changed a great deal over the years, but as Nora gazed at him, there was no mistaking those bright blue eyes of his. Just a little while before, Nora had been looking down at a young girl's bright blue eyes, till they had closed in sleep.
Oh, heavens! Oh, good Lord!
I could find no trace of Alice, so I searched for you, Nora. It took a while to find you, but I've succeeded at last. And now, you must tell me, and tell me straight. What has happened to my wife? She's still alive, is she not? Tell me, please. If she's dead, then I shall try to endure it, but I must know.
She's not dead.
Oh, thank God, thank God. Where is she, Nora? Did she get any of my letters?
No, she never got your letter, sir. Nothing was heard of you. Nothing at all. She thought
I'd died.
Yes. You can't blame her, sir, surely.
Has she married again?
She has.
Oh, God.
And she is content and happy.
Nora. Be good to me. Be honest with me. And tell me where I might find her. Are you still in her service? Is she living here?
Well, mercy me.
A tragic situation, was it not?
Yes.
The unfortunate Nora felt such pity for this man, and yet she was terrified of the effect on her mistress if she discovered that Frank Wilson was alive.
Poor Nora.
Poor Frank.
Poor Trottle. May I leave now, Mum?
Leave? How can you think of leaving? Another cup of tea, Mr. Jarber, or something stronger, perhaps, for both of us. This tale, I fear, won't have a happy ending. Shortly before Christmas, I had moved to London and had found myself in a state of anxiety on account of the house over the way. The house was dilapidated, it was unoccupied, so I had been told, and yet I was certain I had seen an eye peering out from one of the windows. Mr. Jarber, a long-standing admirer of mine, had promised to discover the mystery of the house to let, to the annoyance of my manservant Trottle, who was no admirer of Mr. Jarber, and he had uncovered a story relating to the first occupants of the house.
So, picture the scene. Alice Openshaw's devoted servant Nora, confronted by her mistress's first husband Frank, who had been supposed by everyone to have died at sea.
Oh. Trottle, forgive me, Mr. Jarber. Trottle, are you being polite?
With respect, ma'am, I have become a little doubtful as to the usefulness of this tale.
Well, perhaps you have, but you will do Mr. Jarber the courtesy of hearing him out. Continue, Mr. Jarber.
Thank you, my dear. Now, I should tell you that Alice herself was not in the house when Frank's unfortunate visit occurred. She and Mr. Openshaw were in Richmond with friends, and Nora, whose fierce desire was to protect Alice from pain and distress, was desperate to ensure that Frank was gone before the Openshaws returned. At the same time, she felt deep sorrow and pity for the man who stood before her.
There is one thing I ought to tell you, sir.
Well?
You have a child.
Nora?
She's a frail, pathetic thing, but she's loved. And life gives her pleasure despite her illness.
Is the child here? May I see her?
She's asleep upstairs. Listen. After you've seen her, you must leave immediately. If you were to make yourself known to my mistress, she'd be unable to endure it. You promise you will leave?
I promise.
If you like, I'll arrange to meet you tomorrow.
Very well.
And in the meantime, I'll try and think what can be done. This way.
The servant took Frank into the nursery, and he bent over the cot and with wistful eyes gazed upon his daughter.
Sweet little thing. Sweet, dear child. What is her name?
Elsie.
Elsie? Let me hold her.
Oh, no. She mustn't be walking.
Dearest Elsie. Am I never to see you again?
It seemed to the anxious Nora that it was a full half an hour before she managed to persuade Frank back downstairs. He told her the address of the hotel where he was staying, and then she ushered him out of the house. Shortly before 11, Mr. and Mrs. Openshaw returned, and Nora, fearful and sick at heart, pretended that the evening had passed without incident and said nothing about the visitor. But Elsie had some words to say in the morning.
Papa?
Yes, Elsie?
I saw him. He was large, and I was frightened of him, so I pretended I was still asleep. He was kneeling down and crying, and he said his prayers.
Listen to me, my dearest. Sometimes dreams can seem very real.
No, I saw him. I did.
Thomas?
Alice, please. You must have a talk with this little lady of yours concerning dreams. You must tell her how vivid they can sometimes be.
But it wasn't a dream.
Thomas, have you seen my brooch?
Your brooch?
The one you gave me last Christmas. It was on the table in the hallway. My shawl was there too, and I meant to put it on yesterday evening before we went out, but I forgot. You haven't seen it?
The loss of the brooch and Elsie's absolute insistence that a man had visited the nursery the previous night began to create some suspicion in Mr. Openshaw's mind. Elsie was taken from the room, and Nora was summoned.
Nora?
Yes, sir?
Did someone visit here last night?
Last night, sir?
Yes. Someone who was not only admitted into the house, but was even allowed to go into the nursery?
The man was familiar to you, no doubt. An acquaintance.
Oh, no,
It was some fellow, I'm guessing, that you're sweet on, and who imposed on you.
No.
You believed, I'm sure, that he was good and honest. At any rate, you had no reason to think that he was a thief.
A thief?
Last night, Nora, a brooch of mine went missing.
Perhaps, indeed, other things have been stolen. Tell us the man's name.
Nora, please.
No.
I am not finding fault with you, Nora. It's true that you and I haven't always got on, but Mrs. Openshaw likes you and trusts you, and I want to trust you too. And I'm prepared to accept, therefore, that you were not privy to the theft of the brooch.
I know nothing about the brooch.
Exactly, but the man who was here last night, you know something about him. Tell me his name.
No, sir.
Nora!
No, I can't. I won't. But I will tell you this, sir. I care more for your dear wife and her dear child than anyone ever cared for me. I devoted my life to looking after them. And it's sad. It's very sad if this is my reward. You're a harsh man, sir. You're a cursed man too, I'm sure of that. No good can ever come to you.
She left the room, and she put on her bonnet and shawl and rushed out of the house, and though she had no notion of what could be done, she hurried towards the hotel where the unfortunate Frank was staying.
I shan't go back. I shall never go back. I shall never see Elsie again, or her mother. Even if I were not under suspicion, to be there, in the house, knowing the truth, knowing that sometime, sooner or later, my mistress must discover the truth herself. It's impossible.
Never spoke with Frank. She was informed at the hotel that he had gone out some time earlier. She waited for him. Mr. Openshaw, meanwhile, had gone to the police station and reported the theft of the brooch, and he was now returned.
Oh, Thomas. Oh, I am so sorry.
My dear, whatever is the matter?
She'll never forgive me. I'll never forgive myself.
Alice, please, what has happened?
I found the brooch. Look, here.
Where was it?
It was attached to my shawl. Yesterday evening, when we went out, I picked the shawl up from the table, and as I did so, the brooch must have got caught in it. Oh, Thomas, I am so sorry. What on earth are we to do?
Mr. Openshaw, of course, went back to the police station in order to state that the brooch had been discovered, and also to seek any advice as to how best to make a search for Nora. But the police officer already had some information for Mr. Openshaw.
And in the river. We think that he drowned himself, though we can't be certain. This piece of paper was in his pocket. The writing's hard to make out, but it looks like the address you gave me earlier.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
It seems possible to us, sir, that this fellow may be the one who visited your house last night.
The dead man's pocket also contained a card bearing the name of a nearby hotel, and thus it was that Nora was found, and she was brought to the police station. She identified the body, describing Frank as an acquaintance of hers from many years before, and after this ordeal, Mr. Openshaw, who had waited for her, offered his hand to her and spoke to her gently.
Why did he come to the house, Nora? Why did you let him go up to the nursery? Who was he, Nora? Tell me. Tell me the truth.
His name was Frank Wilson.
Wilson?
Mrs. Uppenshaw's first husband.
Oh, God.
He had been shipwrecked. But he survived and got back to England. He'd no idea what had happened to his wife. But he found out where I was, and I told him the truth. Oh, but Sarah was so frightened. I wanted him out of the house as quickly as possible.
He saw Elsie, though, before he left.
Yes, yes. And I think, sir, I ought not to have let him, for it can only have made him feel more anguish still. And now the poor man lies dead and cold.
Nora, you are not to blame, not in any way. Indeed, it is I who should be asking to be forgiven for doubting if you were honest.
Oh, you won't tell Mrs. Openshaw, will you, sir? About Frank Wilson, I mean.
No, I'll not tell her. It will remain a secret, Nora, between you and me. Now, if the police require nothing more of us, we should be getting home.
The secret was kept. Nothing was said to Alice. Nothing was said to the child. Though, some years later, Alice died, and one morning Mr. Openshaw took the girl to the cemetery in order to put flowers on Alice's grave, and not very far away there was a grave marked F.W., and Mr. Openshaw led Elsie there and told her the truth at last, and shed the only tears that she ever saw fall from his eyes.
Well, a most moving tale.
Thank you, Sophonisba. Thank you.
I am compelled to point out, however...
Yes, Trottle.
That as regards the mysterious nature of the house over the way, we are just as much in the dark as we were before the story began.
Well, yes, that is the case, is it not, Mr. Jarber?
Far from it.
Oh.
The tale explains the oppressive pall of misery and morbidity which enshrouds that decaying edifice. It explains the curse that lies upon it. I venture to advise you, Sophonisba, that the eye which has stared out at you from the window opposite is not the eye of a mortal. It is a phantom eye. It belongs to Frank Wilson, who has returned to the house, seeking his wife and his daughter.
This is claptrap.
Trottle, please.
Utter bunker.
Forgive me, Trottle, the house is cursed, and if in your foolishness you need to be convinced of the fact, I have another remarkable tale to tell. Permit me, Sophonisba dear, to come here at the same time tomorrow, and I shall, I promise, amaze you with further revelations.
Now then, if Mr. Jarber will persist with his senseless stories, then Trottle, it seems to me, is obliged to act of his own accord and deal with this matter as best he can. The house over the way is said to be unoccupied, and yet my mistress has seen an eye at the window. Would it not be a sensible plan, therefore, to go straight up to the house and knock upon the door and find out exactly who it is? Which mortal creature, I mean, who peers out through a hole in the blind? So, Trottle takes the initiative. Trottle goes straight up to the house. Phantomise indeed. Jabez Jarber is a ninny, a buffoon. That having been said, I have no notion at all as to what might await me inside this place. What if the truth, when it reveals itself, should be more than Trottle's flesh and blood can bear? Well, Trottle, you have come this far. Will you knock upon the door?
The house over the way contained a mystery. It was said to be unoccupied, and yet I had seen an eye peering out at me from one of the windows. Mr. Jarber, an acquaintance, admirer of mine, was certain that some ghostly activity provided the answer, but my sceptical manservant Trottle decided to search for a more rational explanation. A few days before Christmas, he walked across the street to the house to let. He knocked upon the door. He knocked a second time. At last, the door opened, and there stood an aged, lean and wiry woman, and at her side a younger man who found it helpful to lean against the wall in order to steady himself.
Oh, good evening, sir.
And to you.
Chilly weather, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, please, come in.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Slide the bolt, Benjamin.
Slide the bolt. Right.
We was expecting you, sir.
You were?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Fawley.
Mr. Fawley?
That's right.
He wrote us a letter.
That's right.
Oh.
The 20th of the month, he said you might be coming, in the evening. And here you are, ain't you, sir? Mr. Fawley's particular associate on the 20th.
In the evening?
That's right.
We'll go into the dining room, shall we, sir? I've a candle burning there. Nice, clean room, as you see, sir. We keep it clean, don't we, Benjamin?
Clean. That's right.
In readiness, you know, for when Mr. Fawley comes to visit. How is he faring?
How is he faring?
We were sorry to hear he hadn't been too well.
He hasn't, that's true.
You'll wish him good health when you see him next, won't you, sir?
Certainly, certainly.
My son's not too well himself.
Your son?
Benjamin here. Indigestion he has, the poor dear.
Indigestion, that's what it is.
By the way, sir, I don't suppose you and I have ever met, have we?
You? Me? No.
Your face is strangely familiar.
Oh.
Anyways,
Yes?
shall we commence our little bit of business? Shall we, sir?
I had no notion that Trottle was engaged upon his adventure over the way. That very evening, Mr. Jarber called again with a further instalment of his revelations about the house to let, and I had intended that Trottle should join us. But Trottle, of course, was not to be found.
Philandering somewhere, that's what he's up to.
Philandering? Oh, I hope not, Mr. Jarber. I thought I'd cured him of that tendency when we were at Tunbridge Wells.
Oh, do you remember, Sophonisba, the last time I was with you at the Wells, and you and I danced the polka?
No, Mr. Jarber, you are wrong. We walked the polka. Now, what more is there to tell me about the house to let?
Sophonisba, my dear, behold.
As before, a roll of papers was extracted from beneath Mr. Jarber's fur-collared cloak, and as before was waved in triumph.
On my previous visit, Sophonisba, I brought you the sad tale of the first tenants of the house over the way. Now, I can reveal the identity of the very last person to rent that cursed abode. I have met with him and spoken with him.
Where did you find him?
Among the marshlands near Deptford.
Among the marshlands?
He was in his caravan. Mr. Maxman?
That's me. You've nothing against the name, I hope. Who are you?
Mr. Jabez Jarber.
Oh. In the theatrical profession, are you?
No. I am making an inquiry about a house.
Well, this one's on wheels, sir. And very nicely decorated, as you see.
The house in question is one that I believe you rented some years ago.
Ah, the big house, you mean? Yes.
I was wondering, Mr. Magsman, if it might be compatible with your inclinations to tell me about your tenancy there and why you left the place.
Well, now, I left it on account of the dwarf.
The dwarf?
The very same. And as to entering it, I did that a few years previous. I've been looking about for a good pitch, and I sees that house, and I says to myself, I'll have you, I will.
And you did?
Yeah. I made it a lovely thing, that house. Up the front, I put numerous canvases of the Fat Lady of Norfolk and the Indian Savage with his tomahawk and a scalp, and the Wild Ass of the Prairies, not that we ever had no wild asses, and lastly, there was a canvas representing the dwarf. A small canvas, that one.
What, I wonder, did the neighbours think of all this?
Well, they cut up rough about it and made complaints, which shook me, I must admit. A house of amusements right there on their very own street. What more they want?
Perhaps it was a question of respectability.
Respectability? Well, if fruit and submission ain't a respectable price, I don't know what is.
And what about the dwarf?
Oh, yes, the dwarf. Uncommon small he was. Not as small, of course, as he was made out to be, but then what dwarf ever is? He was worth threepence on his own, in my view. Major Tupaschovsky of the Imperial Bulgarian Brigade was his official title, but for reasons of convenience he became Chops. Yeah, such a kind man was Mr. Chops, and always falling in love with large women. Ooh. The Fat Lady of Norfolk, to give you a weighty example, though she chose to have a preference for the Indian Savage. Something else about him. Despite the fact that he never owned anything more than what he collected in his saucer, he was always thinking that he was entitled to property.
Come then, Toby Magsman. Turn the handle. Give us some music.
To bring in the crowds, we'd have the barrel organ at the front of the house, and Mr. Chops would sit on top of the organ.
Grind away, Toby, grind away.
And with each turn of the handle, he'd become more and more excited.
Oh, I can feel the vibration running through me. I can feel my property coming. I can feel the coins are jingling in me. I'm swelling out with money. Swelling out and swelling out till I'm as big as the Bank of England.
Such is the influence of music, you see, on the poetic mind.
The fact is, Toby Maxman, I don't much like this occupation of mine. And I don't much like the general public.
This is often the case, I find, with human phenomenons what depend on the public for their living.
Society is where I ought to be. Society. And when I get my fortune, that's where I'm going. Your fat lady, she isn't formed for society. Your Indian with his tomahawk most certainly isn't. But I am. I am.
One afternoon, after Mr. Chops had taken leave of his audience, 3 times round with the saucer and then retire from view, that was his custom, I was in the kitchen having serious conversations with the fat lady of Norfolk on account of her losing some bulkage during recent months.
Help!
When Mr. Chops began shouting from the stairway.
Help! Help! Throw a pail of water over me, quick!
Mr. Chops, what's happened?
Oh, give me a brandy.
I ain't got no brandy.
Well, then carry me to my bed.
What the devil is the matter?
The lottery. That's the matter. The lottery and a winning ticket. Oh, Toby Maxman, I have come into property at last.
How much?
£12,000.
12,000?
Oh, I'm rich.
You're that all right?
I'm rich. And when I've recovered my senses, do you know what I'm going to do?
You'll stand us all around, I hope.
And after that?
You'll be going into society.
I shall, Toby Maxman. I shall.
And he did. Well, to be truthful, he went mad for a week, and I had to make sure we kept him away from the organ in case a minute or two of sitting on it should make him explode with excitement. But then, when the week was over...
Toby Maxman?
Mr. Chops.
I bid you farewell.
Good Lord. This is your carriage, is it?
It is.
Fine nags.
Very fine. And their jackets, Toby Maxman, are made of silk.
And where will these nags in their silk jackets be taking you, Mr. Chops?
Pall Mall. I've rented a place there. So, open the carriage door, will you? Hoist me up, please, and put me in.
Yep. Yeah.
You'll visit me, I hope.
Gladly, Mr. Chops.
I expect I could do with a friendly face. Going into society, it's been a dream of mine, as you well know. But now that it's coming true, I have to tell you, I'm not a little trepidatious.
Mr. Jarber's tale, or rather the showman's tale as recounted by Mr. Jarber, was a while in the telling, and we broke off for refreshment. We were standing near the drawing-room window, and Mr. Jarber had raised his glass and wished me very good health, and much else besides that I wish he hadn't wished me, when I glanced at the house over the way. Mr. Jarber?
Yes, Sophie Lisper, dear.
Look across, if you will, at the house to let. Look in particular at the ground floor. Is there by any chance the flickering of a candle? Mr. Jarber was uncertain on this point. He was uncertain, too, whether it would be very wise to venture forth in the evening gloom in order to settle the matter himself. Little did we know that Trottle had already gained entry to the house to let.
Well then, sir.
Yes?
To business?
Business, that's right.
Oh. Fair reward for honest work done, eh?
You watch yourself, sir. She'll have the shirt off your back.
You did bring Mr. Fordy's money, did you not?
Madam, I shall tell you what I brought, and you'll be wonderfully surprised.
Oh.
But first, that noise.
The noise. That's right. He's at it again, you see. Even in the dark.
Is he now?
I suppose you want to take a look at him, do you, sir?
Well, yes. Certainly. I think I should.
And then you'll give us our wonderful surprise.
I very much hope to.
Come then. Bring the candle, Benjamin. You won't have never met the little creature.
No.
It stands to reason that Mr. Forley should want you to see him. You're very slow, Benjamin.
Slow, yes, that's right.
My leg, sir, is stronger than his. I get younger and younger every day, and jollier and jollier. That's what I do. Now then, this is the room. This is where we keep him. Open the door, Benjamin. Open the door. And let our guests take a peep at Mr. Forley's funny friend.
It was the Monday before Christmas, and the house to let had not yet yielded up its secret, though Trottle, my manservant, had taken it upon himself, without my knowledge, to gain entry to the house. This was on the very same evening that my friend Mr. Jarber was informing me of a conversation he had conducted with a certain Toby Magsman, who some years before had transformed the house into a place of amusements. Among Magsman's attractions, Mr. Jarber learned, was a dwarf by the name of Mr. Chops, and Mr. Chops had won a fortune on the lottery and had left Magsman's employment.
So tell me, Mr. Magsman, did Mr. Chops communicate with you at all?
Not for some while, but then, out of the blue, I got an invitation to have a drink with him at his lodgings in Pall Mall. So I cleaned myself and I drank with him.
Was he alone?
No, he was not alone. There was a young fellow there who'd been a swindler at a gaming booth, and another who used to play the clarionet at a wild beast show.
Mr. Chops!
Well?
The supply of wine is perilously low.
Yeah, let more be sent up from your capacious cellar, Mr. Chops, lest we die of thirst.
Yeah, and before I forget...
Yes?
We shall need a carriage for tomorrow.
Yeah, and a substantial hamper made up of flavoursome comestibles.
Yeah, and wine, of course.
Wine, yes.
See to it, Mr. Chops, if you please. See to it.
Then he kissed her cold corpus 1,000 times o'er. He called her his diner, though she was no more. To your health.
Mr. Chops.
Yes, Toby Magsman.
Mr. Chops. Even the best of companions must part.
So soon?
I thank you for the variety of foreign gargle what you have provided so handsome, and now I shall take my leave.
Well, if you must, then I shall see you out. Hoist me up, will you?
I lifted him up and carried him downstairs, and he smelt so strong and Madeira that he was like a wine jug what had a large and interesting stopper.
I ain't happy, Magsman.
Are you not?
They don't use me well, those two. They puts me on the mantelpiece when I won't have more champagne in. And if I don't give them money, they locks me in the sideboard.
Get rid of them, Mr. Chops.
I can't. Me and them two were in society together. What would society think if I tried to send them away?
Time passed. It's a feature of time, I find. One night, after the fat lady of Norfolk had sung a final song, and the Indian had scalped his last victim, till tomorrow, that is, I heard a kicking at the front door, and to the front door I went. I opened the door, I looked out, but I saw nothing.
It's me.
I looked down.
Mr. Chops.
Mr. Chops.
Will you take me back?
Take you back?
On the old terms. If it's a deal, say done.
Done.
Good. I thank you for it. Got a bit of supper in the house.
Considering what fine fare must have been guzzled at the Pall Mall lodgings, I was ashamed to offer him cold sausage washed down with gin and water, but he seemed happy enough with it.
Well, Toby Magsman, you see before you one who has gone into society and got out again.
And how did you manage to get in out?
I got out after paying out to the tune of £12,000, which you may recall is what I won with my lottery ticket. 12,000 I paid out, and in return, I've been given a lesson. A valuable lesson. But you can have it for free. Society is all fat ladies.
Society is all fat ladies.
That's right. You see, your fat lady of Norfolk, she might be considered by some to be an offence upon the eye. How is she, by the way?
Very well. Very fat.
But them other fat ones, who come and ogle at you and drill holes in your heart and make a colander of it, and who leave you to have your bones picked dry by vultures, like the dead wild ass of the prairies, which is what I deserve to be. Them other fat ones is an offence upon decency and good taste. Maxman, when I was out of society, I was paid just a little in return for being looked at. And when I went into society, I was looked at just the same. And I paid heavy for it. So, the plain fact is, I'm glad to be back. Good sausage, this.
My small friend's observations on the world were not entirely the result of sausagerial influence. It seemed to me that he got wiser and wiser every day, and that his head got bigger and bigger as his wisdom expanded. For a while he was kept away from the organ, upon which he had sat in former times, but one evening...
Toby Maxman, I should like to be seated upon the organ, and to hear some music.
Mr. Chops, are you sure?
I am. Hoist me up.
I hoisted him up, and with fear and trembling, lest he find it all too much of an excitement, I began to turn the handle.
Well, Mr. Chops?
Very nice.
What are you thinking, Mr. Chops?
Thoughts. Weighty thoughts.
Weighty thoughts, you see, which were a match for his weighty head. And he sat through all the changes, and then he come off and declared that he'd walk 3 times round without the saucer, and then retire from view, which he did. When I called for him in the morning, I found that he was no longer with us, not in spirit at least. He'd gone into a society much better, I think, than Magsman's amusements. Much better, certainly, than what was offered in Pall Mall.
A fine tale, Mr. Jarber. Most affecting tale.
It is indeed. I should add, by the way, that soon after the funeral of Mr. Chops, Toby Magsman decided that his house of amusement seemed so dismal that he must give it up and return to his caravan, which is where I found him. The house is cursed. It's quite clear those who live there are doomed. Good heavens! Who's this?
Trottle!
Mum, I have solved the mystery of the house to let.
How extraordinary! Mr. Jarber here is making the self-same assertion.
Mr. Jarber knows nothing at all.
How dare you!
Trottle!
But I shall tell you what I know, ma'am, if you are willing.
Trottle began to describe to us how the occupants of the house to let, an old woman and her inebriated son, had taken him to be an emissary from Mr. Forley, the owner of the house, and as it happens, a cousin of mine. He told of how when the old woman became insistent about the money she expected to be given, he heard a curious scratching noise from a room above, and asked that he might see for himself who, or what, was causing it.
Benjamin, give some light, so that the gentleman can observe Mr. Forley's little friend.
Well, can you see him now?
I looked around. The room was empty of all furniture, save for an old bedstead.
Over there, sir, under the window.
I peered forward, and there, kneeling on the bare boards, with his bright, sharp eyes towards me, was a tiny, wizened boy, no more than 5 years old. A greasy old shawl was wrapped around him, and on his head was a big cotton nightcap that had dropped down to...
Fine lad, eh?
What's he been doing? Praying?
Oh, praying? Oh, God help us know.
No, he's not been praying.
See, he's cleaning the floor.
Oh.
He's pretending to be me. Oh, it's his regular game, morning, noon and night.
Practice dirt, prat it. And where's my beer?
Oh, Mr. Fawley, when you next call on him that the boy's going on nicely, you will, won't you, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Where's my beer?
Oh, where's my beer?
Has he nothing else to amuse himself with? Some toys, perhaps?
Oh, no. This is what he likes to do.
I'm a good un, I am. I work hard and I save candles.
That's right. Save candles. That's right.
I don't suppose there are many who know about the boy. You're not in the habit of showing him to visitors.
Oh, bless your heart alive. Nobody comes to this house. Not now.
No, not now.
The outside of it warns most folk off. But if anyone is fool enough to inquire about renting it, £120, I'll tell them. And that works every time. That sends them scurrying.
So Mr. Fawley's not interested in the place being let?
You could say that, yeah.
And we make sure it isn't. I'll tell you, sir, what Benjamin and me have done for Mr. Fawley, one way and another, is quite beyond words.
Beyond words, that's right.
We left the pitiful little boy, and we returned to the dining room. The question of money, I was only too aware, was about to be raised once more.
So, there you are, sir. You've met the lad upstairs and you've seen that all is well with him. And now, the matter of remuneration.
That's right.
Yes. I take it you'd feel somewhat disappointed if I were to tell you that I came to you today without the money.
Without the money?
You are disappointed, I can tell. But listen, the situation is that Mr. Fawley is waiting for the report I'm to give him as to how you're managing with the boy and so on. Once he's received it, found it satisfactory, he'll send me back here with a bigger bit of business, by far. Bigger than you could ever imagine.
How big?
This much?
Oh no, madam. You'll need both hands to count it. You will indeed.
Oh, heavens. Oh, sir. Oh, my.
Thereupon, the old woman grew exceedingly light-headed and began to take great liberties with invoking unearthly beings whose names ought never to have approached her lips. And as quickly as I could, I took my opportunity and bade her and her son farewell and hurried out of the house.
Extraordinary. Extraordinary, Mr. Jarber. Is this not extraordinary?
Not at all, my dear. It merely confirms my own discoveries. The house, as I have told you, is cursed. It is cursed, and it is haunted.
Balderdash!
Trottle,
It is a house, quite simply, that is owned by a contemptible villain. Namely, ma'am, your cousin, Mr. Fawley, who for some reason or other has kept a poor child hidden away in it, ignored by the world, unseen.
Unseen indeed. Except... What do you think, Mr. Jarber? Except perhaps for an eye of his, looking out through a hole in the blind? Trottle, the child must be rescued.
He must.
And his identity must be discovered too, along with the cause of my cousin's despicable action. Mr. Jarber, will you assist?
No, Sophonisba, I shall not. Why should I labour any further when my endeavours thus far have received such scant appreciation?
Mr.
No,
Jarber.
I withdraw my goodwill. What remains of this sad business, let it be left to Trottle here. Adieu. Adieu.
There were now a few days only before Christmas, but I was not yet in a festive mood. True enough, my manservant Trottle had solved the mystery of the house to let. It was not cursed, as my friend Mr. Jarber had claimed. It was not haunted. The eye that I had seen peering through a window belonged not to a phantom spirit, but to a small boy, who on the instructions of my cousin George Fawley was kept imprisoned inside the house away from public view. But now that I knew this much, a sense of helplessness threatened to overcome me. Trottle! Oh, Trottle, what can be done to secure the unfortunate child's release?
I've been wondering as much myself.
Perhaps I should go to the house and demand custody of him.
With respect, ma'am, I'm not quite sure you have the right to do that.
But I would look after the boy. I would love him.
Yes, ma'am, I'm certain you would. The boy, however, is not yours.
True.
Let us first discover whose boy he is and why your cousin has chosen to treat him in this fashion.
Yes.
Remind me, if you will, about Mr. Fawley's family circumstances. He is a widower?
He is.
And there were children, were there not?
2 daughters, only one of whom survives. She lives in Canada, married, childless.
And the other daughter?
She had been her father's favourite, but she defied his wishes by marrying a man of low birth whose name was Kirkland. Mr. Fawley was so opposed to the match that he vowed he would never forgive her, nor did he. The couple's marriage was very brief. The husband, a sailor, drowned on his next voyage, and the wife died soon after giving birth to a boy who was stillborn.
Well, where was their home?
And in a village called, what is the name? Flatfield, I think, near Pendlebury.
Pendlebury?
Yes, is that of any significance?
It could be. You may recall, ma'am, that Sim went to Pendlebury to visit some friends of mine?
Yes.
Shop. And through him, I met a doctor named Barsham. He'd been a first-rate practitioner in London, by all accounts, but he was a first-rate fool as well. Began to drink heavily, gambled, lost money, lost custom.
This is beginning to sound like one of Mr. Job's tales.
No, ma'am. There is sense and meaning to it, I assure you. It's connected with my evening visit to the house over the way and my encounter with the old woman and Benjamin, her drunken son.
Mm-hmm.
It's connected in particular with the ugly subject of Benjamin's face. When I set eyes on that fellow, ma'am, I was almost certain that I had encountered him before.
But you think perhaps you had in Pendlebury?
Correct. The drunken Benjamin, I rather suspect, is none other than the foolish Dr. Barsham. It is Barsham and his mother who were deputed by your cousin to take care of that hapless, pitiable little child.
Take care of surely is too generous a phrase. But Trottle, even if you're right about Barsham, are we much the wiser?
Well, one thing may lead to another. Ma'am, I require a day's absence. I must visit Pendlebury again.
Trottle! Hey, Trottle!
Proctor, how very good to see you.
I hope so. Though your letter suggested you had business in her.
I do, Proctor, I do. I want you to tell me a few things about an acquaintance of yours. Benjamin Barsham.
Barsham? Oh, Lord. Well, I'm happy to tell you the little I know, but not in preference on the station platform. Let's get home and have some tea.
How long ago was it that he left Pendlebury?
4 years, 5.
And his charming mother? She went too?
She did.
Why did they leave? Was there a particular reason?
Well, an unfortunate event had just occurred. The death of a young woman.
A Mrs. Kirkland, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're not. A child had died at birth, and Barsham was the doctor who had attended her.
You're certain of that?
Quite certain. And his mother was the nurse. This was at a time when Barsham's professional reputation was already as good as destroyed.
Who was it who summoned him for the birth? Mrs. Kirkland?
Oh, her father.
Mr. George Fawley?
That's right. You seem to know a great deal about all this.
I'm beginning to feel I know more than I want to. The child's death, that would have been registered by Barsham, I take it?
Yes, I suppose so. The poor thing was buried in the local churchyard, in his mother's grave.
No, Proctor. I don't believe so.
Oh, forgive me, but I remember quite distinctly.
Proctor, the poor thing was never buried at all. The poor thing still lives.
Trottle.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm almost inclined to agree with you.
Of course, there is as yet no proof. We cannot be certain that you're right about the child.
Oh, I can. It's clear to me that Mrs. Kirkland's baby survived, but that George Fawley decided it must be thought to be dead, and Barsham and his mother were employed to carry out the deception.
But why should he conceive such a plan?
Why, indeed? I wonder, ma'am, Do you have a notion as to the arrangements for inheritance in the Fawley family? Anything which might have some relevance in this matter?
None at all.
Well then, I shall have to see what I can discover myself. I happen to have a friend who does clerical work for a lawyer. Perhaps with his help something can be found.
Trottle, I am beginning to perceive that you are not only a man of great resourcefulness, but also extremely fortunate in your acquaintances.
True, I am. And may I say, ma'am, that of all my acquaintances, I am most fortunate in knowing you.
Trottle's legal inquiry occupied him for much of the following day, during which time I kept watch over the house to let, and rather hoped that I might see an eye looking at me through a hole in the blind, now that I knew who the eye belonged to. But I saw no eye, and I saw no one come or go.
Ma'am!
Oh, Trottle!
Ma'am, I bring news.
Trottle, I too have news, but you first. What did you find in the probate office? Do sit, Trottle.
Documents, ma'am. And more documents, and alas, yet more of them. But after considerable searching, the last will and testament of Mr. Fawley's father was unearthed, and it contains an interesting particular. The will stipulates that the money left to George Fawley may not then be assigned to whomsoever he pleases. Mr. Fawley is granted merely a life interest in the money and has no discretion as to where it should go when he dies.
And where is it to go?
If either of Mr. Fawley's daughters has a son, the money must go to him. Think on that, ma'am.
I am doing so.
The child of the daughter who had defied Mr. Fawley and who was the object of his vexation and anger, that child, were he to live, would inherit the family fortune. Good reason it might be considered to register that child as stillborn and to shut him away and blot out all trace of his parentage. So, ma'am, what now? Do we go to the police? Do you wish to confront your cousin with our discovery? Bring proceedings against him, perhaps?
No, Trottle.
No, ma'am?
That won't be possible. My news is that Mr. George Fawley is dead. I had been informed by my sister Fawley had died 3 days before, quite suddenly. Barsham and his mother, Trottle reasoned, were now in a helpless position, and he decided to pay a second call at the house to let in order to obtain from them an admission of the truth. I watched from the window. I saw Trottle crossing the road towards the house, but I saw another man also. The paths of the two men converged at the foot of steps.
Oh, forgive me.
No, my fault. After you.
Oh, you're making a visit here, are you?
That's right.
Do you wish to speak to a certain Benjamin Barsham?
I do, as it happens. And indeed to his mother. Are they known to you?
The two men were in conversation for some while, and then I saw Trottle lead the stranger away from the front steps and back across the road. Very soon I was being introduced to Mr. John Dorlcott, confidential legal adviser to the late Mr. Fawley, and now his executor.
Strange to say, ma'am, it's Mr. Dorlcott here who must be thanked for my discovery of the child.
Is it now?
Last Monday, when I called at the house, Barsham and his mother had assumed that I was Mr. Dorlcott and therefore admitted me.
Oh. Well, it was arranged, you see, that I was to visit them either last Monday or today, bringing money with me for whatever service it was that they'd rendered. On the Monday, other business prevented me from travelling to London.
But you're here today, despite Mr. Fawley's death.
Well, madam, the money is still owing to Barsham and his mother, and I thought also that as executor I should inform them of Mr. Fawley's death, and advise them that whatever arrangements had previously obtained between themselves and Mr. Fawley are for the time being discontinued.
Nay, for all time, I would hope.
Yes, madam. What your manservant has told me of the situation in that house almost beggars belief.
Mr. Dorlcott, it had been my intention, before our chance meeting, to speak to Barsham and his mother and encourage them to make some sort of statement as to their part in the whole sorry affair.
Oh, a good idea. I shall accompany you, and we shall obtain such a declaration in writing if we can.
Yeah, and what about the child? The poor creature mustn't stay in that place any longer than necessary.
I shall bring him here, ma'am. Shall I?
What do you say, Mr. Dorlcott? Would it be in order for me to look after the boy in the short term, I mean? At least. Mr. Dorlcott agreed, and he and Trottle, it was late evening now, returned to the house over the way. They obtained the written declaration, and Trottle removed the boy from his wretched room and carried him out of the house. The boy was brought to me, and though he held away at first, it was not long before he clung close. A bed was made up for the little mite, and he was washed, and a shirt of Trottle's was used as a nightgown, and he was soon fast asleep.
He looks contented enough, does he not, Ma'am?
He does. Trottle.
Yes, Ma'am?
God bless you.
Thank you, Ma'am.
It occurs to me, Trottle, that I ought to have asked Mr. Dolcott about what will happen to the house to let now that my cousin has died.
I should imagine, Ma'am, that it will be put up for sale.
If it is, I'd like to buy the place. If I succeed, I shall make some changes to it.
I hope you would.
I shall transform it entirely. I shall turn it into a hospital.
A hospital, Ma'am?
A hospital for sick children. That's my plan. What do you say, Trottle?
I say God bless you.
The following day, it being Christmas Eve, I sent Trottle round to my friend Mr. Jarber, he who held to solve the mystery of the house to let. But Mr. Jarber, it transpired, was unable to accept my invitation to come over for refreshments. He was suffering from a fever, as a consequence of which he had become somewhat distracted in his mind about various strange occurrences, including a sailor returned from the dead and a dwarf returned from society. So instead of entertaining Mr. Jarber, I devoted the time to my little boy, the dear child whom I have since adopted, and who is the beloved and loving answer to my prayers. I sat with him and I played with him, and I thought about the misery from which he had been rescued. I thought, too, about another child who is never thought about enough at Christmas time. And I humbly gave thanks to God for all his blessings.
In A House to Let by Charles Dickens, Wilkie Collins, Elizabeth Gaskell and Adelaide Proctor. Sophonisba was played by Marsha Warren, Mr. Jarber by Alec McCowan, Trottle by Brian Croucher, Openshaw by Sam Dale, Alice by Miranda Keeling, Nora by Tracy Wiles, Mr. Chops by Warwick Davis and Frank by Stephen Critchlow. You also heard Bethan Walker, Sycat Ahmed, Marlene Sidaway, Mark Straker, Paul Biggin and Alex Miller. It was dramatised by Martin Wade and directed by Ned Shea. And next time we find Vera and Irene stuffing homemade turkey sausages, adding hot pepper to the mulled wine and giving each other totally unsuitable Christmas presents. Anne Reid and Prunella Scales star as the Ladies of Letters. Go Crackers.
Christmas on BBC Radio 4 Extra. The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Well, sir.
Yes?
Merry Christmas, sir.
What is this?
Your Christmas present, sir.
A lump of clay and a cabbage.
Yes, sir. It's a charm to eliminate chaos from your life. I've adapted it from one my great-aunt used back in England. You take the cabbage and you...
Which spell did you use?
Sir?
With the broom, which spell?
Well, I didn't really get very far. I said Flieger, Flieger, min Basin, but it didn't work.
In order to animate a broom, you Anglo-Saxon halfwit, you must summon the spirit of the tree from which it is made. The process is clearly explained in Volume 1, Chapter 9 of a book I have asked you many times to read. It is highly advanced magic, far beyond your primitive capabilities. Well, you appear to have done no actual harm. Let us be thankful for that.
Yes, sir.
You will have done something, though. If you attempted to use the seal, I wonder what it was.
14 stone.
Stay here and mind the shop, Peter.
Stay here? Oh, thank you, sir.
Hand me my cloak. You will behave impeccably. Is that understood? This is your last chance. If on my return I find a frog's toe out of place, I will throw you into the river. My wand of arbor vitae, quickly.
Yes, sir.
You will look after Frida and see she has all she wants.
Yes, sir.
Where is she, by the way? Frida? Liebchen?
I'm up the chimney, Papa.
Up the chimney? What is she doing there? Go and see. I'm impeccably, you hear? As you had the broom out, you may as well sweep the floor. I shall be back at midnight. Change the setting of the clock.
Yes, sir.
And feed Copernicus.
And feed Copernicus. Change the clock. Sweep the floor. Boil your head. You dried up old prune. What's wrong with my pyjamas anyway? Hello, Puss. No chance of going to the Stroke-Op annual Christmas frenzy then. Look after Frida. Of all the ways to spend Christmas Eve.
I'm up the chimney, Papa.
Little girls are a pain. Oi! Copernicus. I'd appreciate you not wiping your nose on my leg. I suppose you want feeding. That's all you do, eat and sleep. You must be the most useless cat in the universe. I know. What can we palm off on you for supper today? That should be good for a laugh. What have we got? I'd offer you some newt's eyes, but we're out. A fillet of fenny snake, a howlet's wing, shark's gizzard, or we've got some baboon's blood. Only 4 groats a bottle.
Just herrings, as usual, please.
Sorry?
Herrings. And make sure the bowl's clean.
Herrings?
Pickled for my supper. And a bit less of their buspojik. My ancestors were learning the Torah while yours were running about in bearskins, so a little respect wouldn't go amiss.
You spoke? You can talk?
Is that so bad?
You never spoke before.
I'm a cat. You want I should sing too?
But why are you talking now?
You're asking me. You're the one who used the Seal of Solomon.
Oh, gosh. Oh, you mean that? Oh, that's amazing. I had no idea. That seal must be really powerful. The Hexameister said I would have done something, but he didn't know what.
That's Lemire. He knows nothing. He's a quack. Some dreck in fancy glass bottles and a speaking clock. This he calls magic. Him I don't talk to.
Oh, crumbs. Are you saying he's no good?
In my family, to be a magus meant something. Moses, Solomon, they were great men. They knew their craft.
Moses and Solomon. Wow.
High warlock for the conjuration of wizards he wants to be. It's a miracle he's on the committee.
This is...
One Man's Family, brought to you by the makers of Fleischmann's Yeast and Royal Puddings. One Man's Family begins its 16th year in radio today by rededicating itself to the American home and to the mothers and fathers of the younger generation and to their bewildering offspring. Today we present Chapter 5, Book 62, entitled One Man's Family Celebrates its 15th anniversary.
From 1932 to 1947. Goodness.
That's right, Mom. From Herbert Hoover to Harry Truman.
Uh-huh. From Flapper to Bobby Soxer.
From WPA to OPA.
Yes, Cliff, I was just going to say, from the Great Depression, when there was plenty of everything and no money to buy it, to plenty of money and nothing to buy.
1932 to 47. From the period of the Great American Isolation through our greatest war
to our present conviction that we are part of the world community. 15 full years. 15 historical years. 15 dramatic years. The end of Prohibition, the Great Depression, the rise and fall of Hitler and Mussolini, the rise and fall of gang warfare in the United States.
The rise and fall of women's skirts and their rise again.
Yes, 15 years is a good long span.
Why, just imagine it. There are young men and women walking the streets today who can't remember time when one man's family didn't exist.
I can hardly remember myself. Yes, and through all these years, one man's family has had one central theme, one main purpose for being, the American home, the American family. The paramount thought being that so long as the American family survived, these United States would remain safe and secure. Oh, yes. Throughout the years, one man's family has meant many things to many people. There was, for instance, the wife who wrote that her husband's last deathbed request was to hear the Barbers, and afterwards closed his eyes and went to sleep. And the young man who was arrested in Chicago for purse snatching, only he said he didn't do it, that he was listening to one man's family at the time. And he told the judge the story of that week so completely that he was acquitted. And the convict in the South Carolina prison, who always heard the show because the Barbers were the kind of family he had always meant to have, but somehow the penitentiary got him. And then there was the father in the Middle West, who gave his children their choice of listening to one man's family on Sunday or attending church. And best of all, many an American soldier who had been brought up on the family, who became a most ardent audience away from home, not only because it gave him a taste of the home life that he was missing, but because he knew his own family at home also was listening. Yes, the show has meant many things to many people, but always, somehow, some way, it has been tied close to the home and the family, and the good which they bring out in all of us.
Henry.
Yes, as I was saying...
Henry.
Yes, what is it, Fred?
Well, it's time for you to stop talking. Ken Carpenter has something to say.
Huh?
Ken Carpenter.
Oh, by George, now, yes. Well, as soon as you've heard Mr. Carpenter, you'll hear the principal portion of our 15th anniversary celebration. All right, Mr. Carpenter, move right along. No nonsense about it. On the American table, the breadbasket or plate is one of the busiest, most popular dishes. Sweet rolls, cinnamon buns, coffee rings for breakfast, Parker House rolls, and so on for the other meals. All nutritious, all nourishing, all delicious. If you bake at home, use Fleischmann's yeast to give your rolls lightness, even texture, and especially delicious flavor. It's the amazing little powerhouse that brings the dough to life, adds flavor to all the other ingredients. Yes, Fleischmann's yeast has been America's dependable standby for the past 4 generations. Great-grandmother used Fleischmann's, and her baking was famous. And ever since then, year in, year out, Fleischmann's yeast has been the leader. So today, Fleischmann's familiar label is the symbol for top baking results. Results you can always be proud of. Ask for Fleischmann's yeast if you bake at home. Now I'm going to turn the show over to Paul.
Thank you. As we said in the opening today, on the beginning of our 16th year, we are rededicating one man's family to the American home and the American family. For 15 years, this has been our principal theme, as we're going to demonstrate for you in a moment. But first, may I suggest that today, more than any time in your memory or mine, the need for the home and what the home stands for is most vital. That now, if ever, there is need for the moral strength, the unswerving integrity, the basic Christian ethics and tenets, which are the stuff the American home is made of. We hope to prove to you the urgent, crying need for a revitalized family life today. And now, to go far back into the pages of one man's family. This is what we said on April the 6th, 1934. Clifford, please.
In these United States, we pride ourselves that all men are born free and equal, that there is no royal family set apart from the rest of us. I think this is a mistake. I think there's a touch of royalty in every conservative, firmly established American home. I believe the children of these homes are born to the purple. They have behind them glory and honor and dignity and tradition. Just as surely as empires were molded by the will of kings, so this nation is molded by the will of the American family. And just as surely as empires crumbled under the touch of dissolute, degenerate monarchs, so this nation will fall away with the corruption of the American family.
So, a bit of something to think about.
You know, I can remember Dad saying that to us way back there, just as plain as though it was yesterday. 1934. Goodness, Cliff, you and I weren't dry behind the ears yet.
You couldn't have told us that then.
How true, how true.
Goodness, we were young.
You were young. What does that make me?
Bottle baby, no doubt. Well, that's what we said in 34. And now, here is what we said in 1936. Mom, will you do the honors?
Already, Paul?
Here, Mom, put on your glasses.
Oh, goodness. Where's that copy you gave me, Paul?
Right in your hands, Mother.
Of course. Now, Paul.
Yes. This is what we said in 1936.
Marriage is the gateway through which a man or woman obtains personal experience in the field of human relations. Parenthood is the opportunity for putting that experience to practical use. Parents should not say, we shall have children because it is our God-given right, but rather we shall have children because we are able to give them intelligent, physical, mental, and moral training. Mother love may be beautiful, but mother love combined with intelligent discipline is the force which turns children into normal human beings and good citizens. Misdirected and misguided offspring results in one of civilization's most appalling wastes and expensive problems. For an undisciplined, unprincipled child grows into a useless citizen, another human life wasted, another burden for civilization to bear. Good citizens are necessary to civilization, but good parents are obligatory if civilization is to continue.
Exactly.
You still agree to that, huh, Dad?
More than ever.
Oh, yes. What a waste of time and go to all the trouble of conceiving and bringing a child into the world only to abandon him to indolence, dishonor, and disreputable habits.
And yet I think I'm going to be able to bring you proof that this is exactly what a large portion of our parents are doing.
Oh, no, Paul.
Well, don't rush me. We'll get to that presently. Just now, Claudia, you're going to read us what we said about family life in June of 1937.
What Dad said.
Huh?
See if you remember saying this 10 years ago.
Ooh.
In this day, with gods of finance and the gods of power tumbling in a shower of unutterable chaos on every side, and with the very foundation of nations trembling on the brink, it is only natural that each of us should be looking for something firm, something staunch, something honest to which we can cling, something that neither fire, nor flood, nor earthquake, nor avarice, nor greed, nor war, nor the rumor of war, can shake from its deep-rooted foundation. What is that something? In these United States, we have the American family. So long as the American family shall live, with its wholesomeness, with its ideals, and its basic principles of discipline and citizenship, we have little to fear. But once let the family life of America lose its own self-respect, and the fate descending on Germany and Italy will be a small catastrophe indeed, compared to the bitterness, the affliction, and the desolation which shall encompass us. Therefore, when we bring you the saga of the Barber family, we do more than tell a story. We pay tribute to the American family way of living, and we hope, in some small extent, extol its virtue and unveil its weaknesses.
You remember saying that, Dan?
Huh? I don't remember, but I'll be very happy to take the credit for it.
He said it's all right. The sort of thing he was always preaching to you children.
With excellent results, I'd say.
Yes, I guess some of it soaked in.
Yes, yes. There were times, however, when I felt as if I was pouring water on a duck's back. Well, now we come to the year 1940.
The year before the war.
The year before we got into it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hazel, will you read us what we had to say about family life in 1940?
Yes, Paul. Mother Nature, who is an elemental old lady and interested only in fundamentals, requires of the human organism but three functions: to be born, to reproduce its kind, and to die. That is all any of us need to do to satisfy the laws of nature. But somewhere along the rugged pathway which represents the evolution of man,
This superior creation of nature picked up a spark of fire, a spark burning so fierce and hot that with each advancing generation it has increased in its intensity. A spark so burning with promise, so glowing with hope, that it has driven the human race far beyond nature's elemental requirements of birth, reproduction, and death. It has made man stand straight and look toward heaven. It has made him think. It has stirred his imagination and given him glimpses of greatness and genius. It has made him consider his kind, cultivate humanity, understand the value of beauty and love and goodness. And greatest of all, it gave him the power of conceiving and creating the family home as we know it today, the greatest, the most important of all man's creations, that is, the home.
I say that's an excellent thought. Man's greatest achievement, the home. That's okay.
I want you to notice the difference between what Hazel just read out of 1940 and what I'm going to ask Nicky to read out of 1941. There's a sort of calmness and sense of security in Hazel's words. Now listen to what Nicky reads just a year later. Please, Nicky.
Right on. Today, the American family as a unit of society is more precious, more deserving of care and cultivation, and at the same time in more danger than at any other period in our national history. For we can promise you that out of the welter of strife and disorder in which the world is now engaged is coming great change. Practically nothing will be the same. We have seen one government after another submerged. We have seen peace-loving people forced to pull the plow out of the furrow and beat it into an implement of war. Right here in these Americas, we have seen, in a few months, weakling airplane factories blossom into a gigantic major industry. Shipyards which haven't turned out a vessel in years suddenly bursting into life and energy. We've seen our men in uniform again, marching up and down. We've made Iceland an outpost, and our South American neighbors have suddenly become nearer and dearer. And in the plethora of jobs, the WPA has become one of the dodo birds of the past. And wages have gone up, and prices have gone up, and everywhere there is change, change, change. The government is modified to meet these times, and our banking system is modified, and our tax laws are modified. And our institutions of learning are modifying their views. And every other institution, by reason of necessity or convenience or circumstance, is modifying its activities. Even the minds of men are thinking new thoughts, uncertain thoughts, worried thoughts, but still new thoughts. The businessman, the laboring man, the farmer, the industrialist, the politician, all are sitting in the anxious seat of change and uncertainty. And there is only one place where the American man may go for refuge, for comfort, for security. The bosom of his family, the American family. Nations may fall, institutions be dissolved, great men be brought to their knees. But so long as the American father can close the door of his home against the world, so long as the American mother can gather her children about her to love them and teach them, so long as the American child can have the granite solid foundation of the home to cling to, family love to warm the heart, and family continuity to give him a belief in and a hope for the future, all is not lost. In a word, so long as the American home exists, America itself exists. But beware, the American family is not modified with the changing of other institutions. There is the danger. It must be warmed and watched and nurtured as never before, lest it slip through our fingers and is gone, as many other things are being lost to us in these restless, urgent days.
Beautifully done, Nicholas. Oh, yes.
But did you notice the urgency, the sense of a need for preserving something important?
Yes. What I read had a feeling that we possessed something precious. What Nicky read hinted at a dread of losing it.
Yes, there was undoubtedly a great transition in American living from the early part of 1940 to the end of 1941.
Oh, there was indeed.
And now we come to 1947.
Oh, we're jumping the war years completely?
Yes, we're doing that deliberately. What we feared, what we dreaded might happen in 1941 is becoming a reality in 1947. Hazel, will you read this letter which we received a few weeks ago? When you've read it, I'll explain further.
Miss Paul. Office of the Director, Federal Bureau of Investigation, United States Department of Justice, Washington, D.C., March 29, 1947. Dear Mr. Barber, on Sunday afternoon, March 23rd, I listened to One Man's Family, as is my custom on Sunday, whenever it is possible to sit down with a radio. I did want to drop this personal note to tell you how deeply I appreciate the splendid manner in which you developed the necessity of building up the home and the need for emphasizing constructive family life. I thought the program was particularly well done. The need is so great that this point cannot be stressed too frequently, and possibly by constant emphasis an impression can be made. With best wishes and kind regards, sincerely yours, J. Edgar Hoover.
Hey, a pat on the head right from the top.
Golly. But that's not the point. The important thing is that even our leaders in Washington are worried about the American family and the carelessness and laxity of today's parents. And just to emphasize Mr. Hoover's point, and to demonstrate what one man's family is still emphasizing after 15 years, I want to repeat what was said by Jack and Dad on the show of March 23rd. Go ahead, Jack.
Dad, you've had more than 50 years now of being a family man.
Yes.
What do you think of it?
Huh?
Would you devote yourself to a wife and home and family if you had it all to do over?
What a question.
You would?
Certainly, with all my heart.
You really honestly feel that the end achieved is worth all the years of trouble and effort it takes?
I do.
Well, there are a lot of people in the United States who don't think like that.
Well, you mark my word, Jack. If American home and family life fall into disrepute, then the people of this nation are going to feel real tragedy. Because if we lose our ideals and our humanity and our godliness and our love of justice, which are the virtues taught in the home, if we lose all these, then we're a nation without a heart. We're a ship without a rudder. And just as surely as you and I are standing here, we'll drift into the chaos that has fallen upon the rest of the world. We'll be a people at the mercy of tyrants. In one generation, we'll be an ignorant, drifting, helpless people. A nation at cross purposes. A lost nation, ready to be swallowed up by the first outside power to come along.
Dad, you really feel the American home and family is that important?
The American home is the backbone of this nation. The American family is the lifeblood of American democracy, the seed of our way of life. If we let that seed die, if we kill the divine spark, then we've killed America.
Well, when you come to think of it, that's one of the first things Hitler did in Germany. Broke up families, made a mockery of marriage and home ties, put a prize on license and illegitimacy.
Yes, I'll never believe that the great body of America will give way to any such business.
And I quite agree with you, Henry. We'll never fall to such a level.
Of course not. Naturally.
Are you all so sure about that?
Hey, of course.
Huh? What are you driving at for?
Well, now we come to the climax of this whole business. In the March 24th issue of Life magazine, there was an editorial headed The Family. I'm going to read you a portion of that editorial, and if when I'm finished, you still feel so smug and secure in where we're headed, I'll be interested in hearing you say so.
In heaven's name, for readers, what is it?
It begins this way. There is strong evidence that the institution of the family, not only in the United States, but throughout Western civilization, is at a crisis. Some people are more alarmed about it than others, but certain statistics are painful indeed. For instance, 1 out of 3 American marriages now ends in divorce. John Haynes Holmes, on a recent radio broadcast, said,
"What's wrong with marriage, you ask? Our society is sick. Our social order is going to pieces."
And a few days before that, Dr. Carl Zimmerman, Harvard sociologist, told the American Social Hygiene Association,
Evidence indicates that our middle-class family system has reached its maximum demoralization, or will very soon. If left alone, the family system will break up before the end of the century.
The family is not a biological necessity. Primitive man thought that birth was a matter of the seasons, and it was not until he became better informed that he assumed responsibility toward his offspring. Once he did so, the family became the basis of human society. And the metabolism of the family has measured the health of Western civilization ever since it began some 3,000 years ago. Professor Zimmerman points out that
the Western family has collapsed twice before. In Greece about 300 B.C. and in Rome about 300 A.D. In each case marking the decline of those states. Both times the manifestations were the same. 1, almost universal corruption and disregard of the marriage agreement. 2, vanishing birth rate. 3, denigration of parents.
4. Juvenile and adult delinquency.
It remained for our own effort to give the family its first legal kicks in the teeth when in France in 1791 and Russia in 1917, the familial legal system was temporarily overthrown by revolutionary governments. Nevertheless, the body of Western common law strongly supports the institution of the family. In the frequently cited language of Justice Birdseye of the New York State Supreme Court of 1857,
the family is the origin of all society and of all government. The whole frame of government and laws has been said to exist only to protect and support the family.
The bad news. Most social scientists are agreed that the family, particularly the American family, needs all the support and protection it can get right now. Some of them point out that our family system is undergoing the Greco-Roman style of dissolution in all its 4 tragic phases. 1, we are witnessing an intercontinental divorce spree, and the all-round champion is the United States, where about 1 urban marriage in 2 goes on the rocks, thus approximating the record hung up by the Bolshevik free lovers prior to Russia's familial reformation of 1936. And nobody knows how many American upper-middle-class families are precariously held together because the partners feel that the Internal Revenue Bureau doesn't leave them enough money to support separate establishments. The morality of this situation is no less extraordinary than the statistics. As Dr. Holmes has truly said,
when a woman takes a 4th husband who is finding in her a 5th wife, they have no more to do with marriage than prostitution has to do with chastity.
2, the sociologists draw another parallel between the classical and the current family crisis in the international sit-down strike against motherhood, which has been accelerating since the Industrial Revolution. Here again, the United States is well up front. 44% of our families have no children at all, and 22% have only 1. At this rate, the United States will begin losing population by 1980. 3, sociologists Austin L. Porterfield and H. Ellenson Sally find the old sex morals so broken among all ages and classes that
it is becoming increasingly difficult to define sex delinquency, and perhaps meaningless to try to do so, except in certain types of behavior involving cruelty and exploitation.
4, if parents are showing less respect for children, children in the classic mode are showing less for parents and everybody else. J. Edgar Hoover's number 1 job is protecting our atomic secrets. Number 2 is curbing juvenile crime. The recent batch of laws requiring premarital health inspection and cooling off periods prior to marriage licensing are nothing more than a recognition by the state of the decline of parental control. Why? As social scientists see it, the chief enemies of the Western family are the selfishness and brutality of our age. They see these qualities arising in part from our family degeneration and then returning to further the family's destruction. To some sociologists, incidentally, the wholesome family means a permanent pair of parents and at least 3 children. As an institution, of course, the family needs no defense. It is the traditional seat of humanitarianism in the human race, the center of all important informal child education and personality development. The wealth of nations does not consist in natural resources, but in the character of the people. No one can seriously deny that the family is the basic cell responsible for the production of those people and that character. Every remedy proposed for rescuing the family today was grasped at in one way or another by the Augustine Caesars in their attempt to restore the Roman family in the last 2 centuries of the empire. They may work now, they didn't work then. But if the sociologists offer us dubious hope, we can look elsewhere. The problem is moral as well as social. And what we have that the Greeks and Romans didn't have is a universal moral code, the most important of whose codicils is the definition of right and wrong, familial, no less than personal. The strongest foundation of Christian society and the Christian family is a Christian conscience and a Christian heart.
Huh? Why, if that's all we've got left, then it's time we all got down on our knees and prayed.
Sure, yes. Is it any wonder that we've made the home and the family our theme for 15 years?
And we'd better continue to do so, now and so long as we're able.
We are dedicated and rededicated to it, world without end. Amen.
Jack's favorite room in the house has always been the kitchen, especially when one of his sisters is cooking.
I won't be in the way, will I?
Not at all. You can put the groceries away.
Okay, on condition that I can talk as I do it.
I'd like to see anybody stop you.
Fleischmann's yeast goes in the refrigerator. Wonderful stuff, Fleischmann's yeast. I bet you'd be mighty proud of me if I thought up something like that. That kept on doing good in the world for 79 years.
I certainly would.
79 years.
And tops all the time.
That's what I mean. America's favorite yeast through 4 generations.
Just think of all the rolls and bread it's baked in that time.
Someday I'm going to figure out how many times they'd go around the moon. I suppose a roll is 4 inches long. How many inches around the moon?
Maybe you'd better figure something on Earth, Jack.
Okay. Figure all the people who've enjoyed those rolls and things made with Fleischmann's yeast. Why, standing shoulder to shoulder, they would cover continental United States. And Alaska, maybe.
And then some.
Boy, it's a lot of happiness all in one piece. And all from these yeast cakes.
Well, put them in the refrigerator. They're getting warm in your hand.
Let's see, 79 years times 3.
Yes, Fleischmann's yeast is first choice today, just as it has been for the past 4 generations. If you bake at home, make sure of the flavor that calls for more. Get Fleischmann's yeast. It's the amazing little powerhouse that brings the dough to life. It raises the dough, makes it light and airy, gives you even texture and delicious flavor. So follow great-grandmother's example. Look for the famous familiar label. Ask your grocer for Fleischmann's yeast if you bake at home. You've just heard Chapter 5, Book 62 of One Man's Family, written and produced under the direction of Carlton E. Morse for the makers of Fleischmann's yeast and Royal Puddings. Chapter 6, entitled This Business of Nicolette Moore, will come to you next week at this same hour. You're worried because food bills seem to be getting higher and higher? Well, then make a note of this. Royal puddings still cost only a few pennies a serving. And what a grand dessert they are. Royal puddings taste more delicious, say 8 out of every 10. Yes, when 1,052 Royal users told why they switched to Royal from other popular brands, Royal puddings taste more delicious, said 8 out of every 10. You'll surely agree when you try Royal butterscotch pudding. You'll marvel that a dessert so rich and flavorful, so downright delicious, actually costs only a few pennies a serving. Royal puddings are so easy to make, too. Take no sugar. So no wonder women buy more Royal puddings than any other kind. Be smart. Serve Royal puddings several times a week. You have 3 tempting flavors to choose from. And remember, they cost only a few pennies a serving. One Man's Family comes to you from California.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
A decade before David Jason brought the character to life on our TV screens, and even some years before R.D. Wingfield's creation was first published in the UK, Inspector Jack Frost was the subject of a few radio plays. Derek Martin, Charlie Slater from EastEnders, plays the lead, and coincidentally, June Brown, or Doc Cotton, also features. First broadcast on Saturday Night Theatre in 1982. This is A Touch of Frost.
By R.D. Wingfield.
That's all the information we have, Charlie Alpha.
Those woods cover one hell of an area, Control.
We know how big the flaming woods are. Don't they? Look for her.
On our way. Over now.
Denton Police. How old is she? Oh. How long has she been missing? Just a moment, madam. Fletcher, can we get Delta Tango to 15 Hillview?
No, Sarge. They're attending that hit and run outside the old people's flats.
And get Mr. Frost. We'll have someone with you very soon, Mrs. Preston. Try not to worry.
Mr. Frost isn't in his office, Sarge.
Well, then put out a call.
I have. He doesn't answer. Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Oh, trust him to vanish when we're busy. Where's he got to? Where's Detective Constable Webster?
Control to Detective Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Where were we? We were wasting our time. Stuck in Frost's car, watching a carpet warehouse. At least, I was watching. Frost, in his crumpled raincoat and the frayed jacket with the loose buttons, was snoring gently in the back seat. He was supposed to have received a tip-off about a break-in, but he always seemed to get these vague, fruitless tip-offs whenever there was paperwork to be done back at the station. He was a joke policeman, incompetent and useless. Just my luck to be stuck with him. Nothing was going to happen at the warehouse. It was all happening at Denton Woods.
We'll never find out. It's like looking for a needle in a flaming haystack.
What is it?
Over there.
Oh, God.
Charlie Alpha to Control. We found her. She's hurt bad.
Come on. That's all right. We're the police. Come on. It's all right.
Hey? What was that? Oh, anything happened in the warehouse?
No, sir. It's an ambulance.
Right.
Hadn't we better be getting back to the station?
Plenty of time, son. They'll call us if they want us.
In the 3 interminable weeks I'd been with him, he'd never called me by my proper name. It was always Son or the Bearded Wonder. I was getting fed up with his so-called funny remarks about my beard.
Where's that radio? It's not hidden in your face phone, is it?
No, sir. You put it on the floor.
So I did. Blimey. I wonder it's quiet. I forgot to switch it on. Control to Mr. Frost. Come in, please.
Frost here. Over.
Just a minute. Jack, where the hell have you been? We've been calling you solid for the past half hour.
Damn radio's been playing up. What's happened?
Another assault and rape, Denton Woods.
We're on our way. What part of the woods?
You're too late, Jack. We had to call Chief Inspector Cullen, dragged him out of bed on his rest day.
Inspector Cole? What did you do that for?
Well, what else could we do? We couldn't find you. He's spitting blood, Jack.
I'd better come in.
Well, before you do, call on our Mrs. Preston, 15 Hillview. The 14-year-old daughter, Karen, went out for a walk at 6, has returned home.
15 Hillview, an expensive house in mock Tudor, with a sweeping drive, an ornamental fish pond, and a crying mother.
Something's awful's happened to her. I know it has.
Kids run away from home all the time these days, Mrs. Preston. Usually they're back next morning, cold, tired, and feeling sorry for themselves.
Why should she run away? We gave her everything. She said she was going for a walk. Wouldn't be long. That was 6 hours ago. She's only a kid. I mean, you hear such terrible things.
Where's your husband?
Out. Looking for her.
Have you got a recent photograph we could have, please?
Oh, yes, I might have just a minute. Here. That was taken at school.
Oh, yeah.
Last term.
Mm-hmm.
It showed a well-scrubbed schoolgirl. Dark hair, brown eyes, wearing Denton comprehensive uniform. Grey shirt, green pullover and tie. She looked a lot younger than 14.
Karen got any boyfriends?
She's a kid. She's too young for boyfriends.
Fine. Do you think we could have a look at Karen's room, please?
Oh, yes, it's upstairs. I'll show you.
Take a look around, son. She might have left a note. Yes, sir.
She only had to ask for anything and we gave it to her. Television, record player, anything.
It was in a drawer by her bed. An enlarged photograph of a seaside scene showing a very well-developed girl in a bikini. The bikini was brief and barely adequate. She was spilling out of it.
That is Karen? Excuse me, Mrs. Preston. I hope to God it isn't, son, but nip downstairs and radio the station. Find out if the girl who was raped in Denton Woods tonight was Karen Preston.
Yes, sir. It wasn't Karen. The rape victim was Paula Gray, blonde, age 20.
Do you think the kid's all right, son? Yeah, she looks the sort who can take care of herself. No boyfriends. With that figure, do me a favour. You must be putting something in their tea, I should think.
Control, Mr. Frost. Come in, please.
What is it now?
Sorry, Jack. Rushed off our feet tonight. Can you get over to the Purple Parrot? Someone's got to the night porter and nicked the takings.
On our way, over and out. Know the Purple Parrot, son? No, sir. It's an expensive nightclub and gaming house on the other side of Denton Woods. All bottomless purses and topless waitresses. 2 cherries in every drink.
Come in, Inspector. Sit down, sit down.
So what's happened, Mr. Hagan? Somebody robbing you for a change, eh?
We've got a club comedian, Mr. Frost. He don't make me laugh neither. Never mind a court case. Just find the bloke who did this and let me have him. I'll see the police orphans get a good Christmas.
Make a note of that, will you, Webster?
Yes, sir.
Very generous of you, Mr. Hagan, but we like to beat our own prisoners up, thank you. And where's your night porter?
Denton Hospital.
Tell me what happened.
Stupidity, that's what happened. Much of our business is by cheque or credit card. Well, we get a fair amount of good old-fashioned cash, which I like to bank as quickly as possible. I use the night safe at Bennington's.
And how'd you get it there?
The car. I vary the times and I vary the route, but it's usually between midnight and 3 in the morning. We use a different motor each time.
Sounds all right so far. Who takes it?
Maskell, the night porter, and one of my boys.
One of your thugs?
One of my employees, a member of my internal security staff.
That's what I said, one of your thugs. Go on.
They're supposed to follow the procedure to the letter. We collect the money from the various tills, bring it in here, lock the door and count it. The security man fetches one of the cars to the back door, while the night porter stays in here with the money and the door locked and bolted. A solid lock and a solid bolt. With the engine running, the security man taps a prearranged signal on the door.
And you change the signal every night?
Without fail. If it's the right signal, the porter unlocks the door, takes the money to the motor, and off they go to the bank.
Don't change it, Mr. Hagan. It's foolproof.
Well, it wasn't tonight. The porter's locked inside with 3,500 quid. The security burke is on his way to fetch the car when there's an urgent phone call for him in the foyer. Supposed to be the hospital. He goes to the phone and someone says, "Would you hold on for a minute and I'll try and find the doctor?"
Who was on the phone, man or woman?
A woman, supposed to be a nurse. So the cretin holds on, doesn't he? For nearly 5 flaming minutes, listen to nothing. Until he suddenly twigs something might be wrong, then he airs back here and taps the prearranged signal.
What time was all this?
1:10. No answer. He taps again. Bangs. Shouts. Then he calls me.
Was the door still locked?
Yeah, but from the outside this time. Took us 10 minutes with a sledgehammer and chisel to open it. And surprise, surprise. Maskell out cold with a lump behind his ear, all and the money gone.
How much?
£3,476.14.
Well, that won't break your will.
No, it's not the money, it's the principle. No one robs me and gets away with it. Find him for me, Mr. Frost.
I'll try, Mr. Hagan. Now, where's your security man?
Oh, had to send him home. He had an accident, walked into a door, smashed his nose and blacked his eye.
Oh, yeah. I thought your knuckles looked sore.
Falling for a trick like that, the stupid dick. Now what?
There's a detective chief, Inspector Cole, and Detective Sergeant England to see you, Mr. Hagan.
Oh, send him in. Send the old damn force in. Never in when you want 'em. Overkill when it's too late.
Chief Inspector Cole, ultra-efficient, eyes that miss nothing, walked into Hagen's office. He'd been dragged out of bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, but he looked immaculate. Beside him, Frost looked even more of a scarecrow. With Cole was Detective Sergeant Ingram, a year or so older than me. He looked tired.
Frost, what are you doing here? This is my case.
Oh, you're not going to fight over it, are you? Just find the joker who robbed me. You can split the money up between you.
You've been robbed. What a tragedy. But I'm not here about that. Do you know a girl called Paula Gray?
My honour. She's one of my strippers when she bothers to turn up. I had to cancel the midnight show because of her.
She didn't turn up because she was assaulted and raped in Denton Woods.
You're joking.
Do I look as if I'm joking?
What was she doing in the woods at this time of night?
If you'd been in the office and ready to take charge, you'd have found out.
Yeah, well, we'll have a word with your porter in the hospital, Mr. Hagen. Hello, Sergeant Ingram. How's that lovely wife of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Only asking.
My wife would probably be a lot happier, Mr. Frost, if I was with her instead of being called out on my rest day. I resent being dragged in because you couldn't be contacted.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. You see, my radio...
Yeah, we all know about your famous radio, Inspector. We'll talk about it tomorrow. My office, 10 sharp. And I'll want to see the overtime returns.
10 sharp. Right, sir. Come on, son.
Hold on, Webster.
Sir?
C does those overtime returns?
Yes, sir. I'd like a transfer from Hilda.
Not now. See me tomorrow.
Harry, come on. Get your beard out of there. We're going to the hospital. You can't mistake a hospital smell, son. Boiled mince, cabbage and disinfectant. Yeah, that's it. Let's have a look at his chart. Well, both ends seem to be working all right.
Wake up, Charlie. The Undertaker's here.
Hey,
what? Oh, Mr. Frost.
This is Charlie Maskell's son. Breaking, entering, robbery and burglary. Banks robbed while you wait.
Now, that's all behind me now, Mr. Frost. I'm working for Mr. Hagen. I've gone straight.
It does my heart good to hear it, Charlie. Now, what have you done with the money?
Yeah, what money?
How much was it, son?
£3,476.14p.
You can keep the 14p, Charlie. Just tell us what you've done with the rest, will you?
I never touched it, Mr. Frost. I wouldn't dare. You don't know what Mr. Hagen would do to me.
Does he know you've been inside?
Of course he does, on my head.
Did you see the bloke who hit you?
Yeah, I felt him all right. He gives the signal, I open the door and wham! Wake up in here.
It was an inside job, Charlie. He knew the time, he knew the signal. Now, come on, did you and the security bloke arrange it between you?
No, Mr. Frost. As God is my witness. Oh, I can't talk anymore. My head's splitting.
All right, Charlie. If you last the night, I'll talk to you again tomorrow. If you don't, goodbye forever. Come on, son.
We weren't the only policemen in the hospital. A uniformed constable was standing outside some swing doors marked Operating Theatre.
Hello, what are you doing here? You're not with a rape victim, are you?
No, sir, with hit and run. They're operating on him.
I keep them busy tonight, all right. I hope they're giving us bulk rate. How old is he?
He's 78, sir.
So there's my gramophone records. Jaywalking, was he?
Now, a sports car ran him down outside the Fairfield Terrace Old People's Flats just after 1 o'clock this morning.
What was a 78-year-old man doing out at that time?
He was on his way back home after phoning the station to complain about the sports car. For the third night running, it had been roaring round the flats in the early hours, blaring its Colonel Bogey horn to keep the old uns awake. As he was crossing the road, it got him, knocked him down, and roared off without stopping.
There's only one car around here with a Colonel Bogey horn.
That's the one, sir. Arnold Pym's son.
Who's Arnold Pym? Councillor Arnold Pym, former mayor of Denton, very important man. Owns the engineering works, the Denton Echo, the printing works, and chairman of our local radio station. And he's also a close friend of our divisional commander, Mr. Mullet. And if that isn't enough to make you hate him, he's got a son who's a really nasty piece of work.
And the son owns the sports car?
That's right. How is the old boy?
They're not optimistic, sir.
I've got to see Mr. Cole at 10 tomorrow morning, so I'm not optimistic either. Come on, son. Point your beer towards the exit. We're going home.
I'll ask him to phone you the minute he arrives.
Mr. Frost in here, Sergeant.
Haven't seen him, sir.
Oh, this is too much. He goes missing for 3 hours last night, so I have to come in and take charge. I specifically asked him to be here dead on 10 with the overtime returns, and where is he? Typical.
As far as last night is concerned, Mr. Carl, I understand your radio is on the blink.
Yes, he's outworn that excuse. I want that radio checked the minute he's in, Sergeant. I want it checked.
Yes, sir. Dinner police.
If anyone wants me, I'm in with the divisional commander.
Full of self-importance since his promotion, isn't he, Sarge?
He was just as big-headed before it.
Ah, sit down, Cal.
Thanks.
I understand you had a busy night.
Damn sight busier than it should have been, thanks to Frost. I was supposed to be off duty, but no one could find him.
I'll speak to him.
You're always speaking to him, sir. It doesn't do any good.
I'm as anxious as you are, Carl, to get rid of... to improve things. He's no credit to the division. He's untidy, dresses slovenly. He's rude. Paperwork's a mess.
He's useless.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. There's a niche for him somewhere. Not here, but somewhere.
Couldn't you get him transferred to County HQ, the desk job?
You know what his paperwork's like. I'd have to say he was suitable. They come down on me like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, well, something's got to be done, sir. The men are moaning because they didn't get their overtime money last month. Frost forgot to send off the return.
Have a word with him.
And young Detective Constable Webster...
I wish he'd shave off that awful beard.
Yes, sir. He wants to be transferred. He's not happy working with Frost.
Someone's got to work with him.
Yeah, as long as he's with us, yes, sir. Sorry, what did you want to see me about?
Yes. What cases are you working on at the moment?
Well, the big one's the so-called masked rapist. He attacked another woman last night. Really knocked her about. She's his sixth.
Yeah. Well, I might want you to hand it over to Frost.
Over my dead body?
Only for a few days.
Not even for a few minutes. That's all it'll take Frost to mess it up.
I'm sorry, Chief Inspector, but it's necessary. That hit and run last night. It's got to be handled with kid gloves.
Why, sir?
Councillor Pym. He's a very influential man. Local paper, local radio. He can sway public opinion. You know how keen the Chief Constable is that we should maintain an excellent public image. It wouldn't do to get on the wrong side of Arnold Pym.
Yep, but his son's as guilty as hell.
Come now, Carl. We mustn't prejudge. The councillor is convinced of his son's innocence.
Which puts him in a majority of one.
Be that as it may, this is a case that has to be handled with tact and discretion. The councillor's due here any minute. I want to be able to assure him I put my best man in charge of the investigation. You, Carl.
Yeah. Can I speak frankly, sir?
Go on.
Well, you'll be doing me no favours. If his son is found guilty, then Pym will never forgive the man who put him inside. I mean, he could ruin my career. And if his son gets off, Pym's got plenty of political enemies who'd scream that we deliberately pulled our punches. Either way, I can't win. If there's got to be a certain loser, why not give the case to Frost?
Frost?
Well, might be the ideal way of getting rid of him.
Come to think of it, Frost would be the perfect choice. Steady, reliable, bags of local knowledge. Yes. A first-rate suggestion, Chief Inspector. Well done.
Sorry, Webster. Mr. Cole's in with the divisional commander.
But he said he'd see me this morning.
Still plenty of morning left.
Yes, but as soon as Frost gets
here... Mr. Frost.
As soon as Mr. Frost gets here, we'll be off out on some wild goose chase. Anything to get away from the overtime returns. Oh, Mr. Cole.
No time now, Webster. Have to be later.
Oh, damn.
What's so important?
I want a transfer from Frost, Mr. Frost.
Why?
Oh, you really need to ask.
Yes, I really need to ask.
You've only got to look at him and listen to him. He's not a policeman, he's a joke.
3 weeks, and you know all about him, don't you?
What is there to know? He's a slob.
Do you know he's got the George Medal?
What, him?
Yes, him. The slob. In his desk somewhere amongst the rubber bands and paper clips.
He's never mentioned it.
Well, he never thought he had to justify himself to you.
How did he get it?
When I've got time, I'll tell you. Right now I'm busy. If you're so worried about the overtime returns, why don't you get in there and do them? Denham Police? Mr. Preston? Karen hasn't come back? Don't worry. I'll get Mr. Frost to phone you the minute he arrives.
Morning, sir. Mr. Cole's gone out, I'm told.
Yes, sir.
Damned alarm clock didn't go off, thank God. What are you doing?
I'm trying to do the overtime returns. Some of your figures don't add up.
Yeah, that's what I found out. Now, come on, leave them. We'll go down to the hospital and put the screws on the night porter.
Well, do you think he's involved?
Well, you know the rules, sir. A man's guilty until he's proved innocent. Or is it the other way around? I can never remember.
Oh, Mrs. Preston phoned. Karen still hasn't come back.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're calling her on our way back from the hospital. Not today, thank you. Good morning, sir. It's, nice day.
Morning, Frost. This office is a mess.
We were just about to tidy it as you knocked, sir. Clear the muck off that chair for the divisional commander, son.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Constable. Not a disguise, is it? The beard?
No, sir.
Some talk of the men not getting their overtime payment last month, Inspector.
The computer, sir. I've sorted it out.
Good, good. Do you know anything about last night's hit and run?
Yes, sir. I saw the result of young Pym's butchery on the operating table.
Roger Pym denies he was driving. He says his car was stolen.
Oh, yeah?
I've got Councillor Pym in my office. He's a personal friend of mine.
Well, don't worry, sir. I won't tell anyone.
I wonder if you'd find something to do outside, Constable.
Certainly.
Not only is he a friend of mine, a close friend of mine, he's also a very important man in this town. Important and influential.
I wouldn't expect you to have him as a friend if he wasn't, sir.
How dare you?
What I meant, sir, is that he's got so many bad points, you wouldn't have him as a friend unless... Well, the good points outweighed the bad. You know what I mean, sir.
If that's meant to be an apology, I'm not sure that it's adequate. Now, I'm taking you in to see the Councillor, so would you please keep a civil tongue in your head?
Don't I always, sir?
No, you don't. And haven't you got a clothes brush? That suit.
Frost? But I wanted Chief Inspector Cole.
Mr. Cole's tied up with this rape investigation, Councillor, but Mr. Frost is a very experienced officer. Sit down, Frost.
Thank you, sir. I understand you don't think your son is guilty, Councillor.
I don't think, I know. He may have his faults, but he's not a liar.
We're all liars to varying degrees, sir, especially when it suits us. Shall I run over the facts as I know them? 1, your son owns a flashy white sports car.
It isn't flashy. I bought it for his birthday.
Yeah, he's lucky, sir. I got a pair of socks for mine. Now, they were flashy. Anyway, it's got a distinctive, raucous, uncharming horn which plays the first few bars of Colonel Bogey over and over again. He likes racing it around residential areas late at night, helping people stay awake by blaring the horn. We've been flooded out with complaints.
All right, high spirits. He's not a saint.
I suggested he was, sir. I apologise. His high spirits half killed a 78-year-old man last night. Your son knew he'd hit him because he stopped, then roared off again.
My son wasn't involved.
We've got witnesses, sir. They saw the car, heard the horn, took the registration number. There's impact marks on your son's car. The wing mirror is smashed. And last night I watched them digging chunks of wing mirror from the old boy's skull. Your son's involved, all right.
He wasn't driving. The car was taken and driven without his knowledge.
Yeah, good try. But you'll have a hell of a job proving it.
It will be your job to prove it, Inspector.
What?
Or disprove it. The Councillor has asked that I appoint a senior officer to examine this aspect. I'm appointing you.
Thank you very much, sir.
If you've got anything urgent, pass it on to Mr. Cowell.
Including the overtime returns?
You told me you'd done them.
High spirit, sir. I was lying.
You're not the Frost who won a medal or something, are you?
Yeah, they gave me one. But it was a long time ago.
It was the George Medal, Councillor.
Ah, well. That does impress me. You know, there's always room for a George medalist in the Pym organisation. Play your cards right, Inspector. Get my son off the hook. And when you feel like leaving the force for a very well-paid job, come and see me.
Do I understand you correctly, sir?
Yeah, we mustn't detain the Councillor, Inspector.
You're right. I've got to be going. We've got the auditors coming tomorrow, and there's so much to do. Now, don't forget what I said, Inspector. I'm relying on you.
Yes, sir.
Right, goodbye, Stanley. See you at the club lunchtime.
I'll try and make it, Arnold. Councillor. Dr. Gillian.
Stuck-up, pompous, overbearing little git.
That will do, Frost.
Your friend offered me a bribe, did you hear? A cushy job if I get Junior off the hook.
Don't be ridiculous. He made you a very generous offer. No strings attached.
No strings? Do you honestly think I'd still get the job if I sent his snotty-nosed son up for 5 years? I think I'd better leave before I go too far.
That moment, Frost, has long since passed.
Roger Pym was waiting for us in the interview room, watched over by a uniformed constable, P.C. Norton. Norton, young, good-looking, with an Errol Flynn moustache. I later learnt he had other Errol Flynn attributes.
Hello, Norton. How are you? Still chasing everything in skirts?
That's all in the past, Inspector. I'm a respectable married man now.
Yeah, so was Crippen.
Will you be much longer? I haven't got all day.
I'll keep you a moment, sir. You'd better get back on your beat, Constable. Sergeant Weldy's fuming.
Right, sir.
Sorry about that, Mr. Pym. In a hurry, are you?
I've got to get back to the office.
Of course. Work for your father, do you?
That's right.
point in your favour. I'm sure he wouldn't employ just anyone. He offered me a job.
You?
It surprised me as well. Got the gentleman's statement, Webster?
Yes, sir.
Beers are coming back. Did you know that, Mr. Pym? What have we got here? Here's the laugh, sir. It says you weren't driving.
Someone took my car and drove it off without my knowledge or consent.
Like who?
How should I know? That's your job.
Car thief, perhaps?
More than likely.
He pinches it, drives off at high speed, blasting the horn so as not to attract attention, runs over an old man, then carefully parks it back in the same place you left it. Leave off. I know I'm thick, but I can't swallow that.
It could have been taken by someone who wanted to get me into trouble. I have my enemies, you know.
Now that I can believe. Let's see. Ah, yes. You didn't go out at all last night. At 9 p.m. you parked the car round the corner from your flat. It was still there when you went to work this morning, and you never noticed the damage until the police called at your office.
The damage was not there when I parked last night.
Of course it wasn't. You didn't knock the old boy down until 1 o'clock this morning.
I didn't knock him down.
And you didn't park the car round the corner from your flat either. A dirty great lorry was parked there since 6 o'clock yesterday evening. Well, sir?
That's impossible. Now, wait a minute. I remember now. There was a lorry there. I had to park in the next turning, Norman Grove.
Norman Grove? Make a note of that, would you, son?
Yes, sir.
Where precisely in Norman Grove, sir? So that we can prove your innocence for once and for all.
I don't remember exactly.
It was only last night.
I don't remember. It was late and I was tired.
Late? It was only 9 o'clock. Get that, would you, son?
What's it? Yes, I see. Yep, I'll tell him. Hospital, sir. The old boy died 10 minutes ago.
Thank you. Exactly where in Norman Grove, Mr. Pym?
I didn't park in Norman Grove. I wasn't at my flat.
Oh?
I stayed the night with a girl. I didn't want my father to know.
Why, was she a scrubber?
No. But he wouldn't have approved of her.
You were with her all night?
From 9 until 7 this morning. My car was outside her place where I'd left it. I spotted the damage and thought someone had shunted into me. I wasn't going to report it until I was well away from her flat.
I take it you'd like to give us another statement, sir?
Yes.
Right. This will be statement number 2, sir. And you will include the girl's name and address, won't you, sir? Just in case we should want to check up on you.
Well, Inspector?
Well, Miss King? It's about a gentleman called Roger Pym.
Roger?
Yeah, I understand you and he are, chums. Very compact, these bedsitters, isn't they? You question the lady, would you, son? I seem to be asking questions all day today.
Yes, sir. Miss King, would you mind telling us what you did last night from about 9 o'clock onwards?
Yeah, I was here in the flat.
On your own?
No, I was with a friend.
Could I have his name, assuming it was a he?
You know his name. Roger Pym.
Master Pym, the councillor's son. It's like happy families. Where did he park his car?
Are you taking over the questioning, sir?
Sorry, son. Go on, go ahead. You're doing fine.
What time did he arrive?
Little after 9.
Did he spend the evening with you?
He spent the night with me. He left this morning at 7.
And where did he park his car?
In the street. Just over the road.
So from 9 last evening until 7 this morning, neither of you left the flat?
That's right.
Did he say anything about his car when he left?
Yeah, someone had smashed into it. Front was dented. He was furious.
Yeah, the bloke who dented it wasn't too pleased either. Sorry, son, are you finished?
Yes, sir.
One question, Miss King. Very important. Now, what was it? Ah, yeah. Do you happen to have a mole on your nether region?
I beg your pardon?
I think you heard me, miss. Just about here.
Well, as it happens, I do. What's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't know. I was just admiring that photographic art study on your wall. And it occurred to me that the girl looked like you. Although it wasn't the face that caught my eye.
It's a publicity photograph. I'm a showgirl, a dancer.
Yeah, what I would call a stripper.
Yeah. I work at the Purple Parrot.
Well, isn't it a small world? Do you know a girl called Paula Gray? Another stripper?
Of course I do. She's got the flat across the hall.
One with the milk still outside. Do you know she was raped last night?
Paula? Oh, no.
Yeah, she's in Denton Hospital. Battered and bruised, but she'll live. Where's your television set?
I haven't got one.
You're not missing much. It's gone right downhill since they sacked Muff in the mill. But are you trying to tell me that you and him were stuck in here from 9 o'clock and didn't go out?
That's right.
So what did you do with yourselves? No telly, one poky little room?
But we're in love, Inspector. Do I have to spell it out to you?
There are limits, Miss King. Now, I could stare at your mole for hours and want nothing more than a spam sandwich and a cup of tea. But young Roger isn't that home-loving type. He couldn't stay in this room. He'd want to get out, have a breather, drive his car, knock an old man down.
I find you offensive.
You're in good company. Will you be phoning the hospital to inquire about your friend Paula?
Of course.
Well, when you do, ask how the hit-and-run victim is, will you? Get them to put you through to the mortuary. He's dead, didn't you know?
He died 2 hours ago.
It's a lot more serious now than you thought, isn't it? What about telling us the truth for a change, eh?
I have told the truth. Roger was here with me. Now, will you please leave me alone?
Where to, sir?
Something to eat, then the Purple Parrot. Turn left here.
Do you think he was telling the truth, sir?
An old saying, son, which I've just made up. Never trust a woman with a mole. Damn, I should have called on Mrs... what's her name? The missing bathing beauty. Remind me when we leave the Purple Parrot.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, son, do you shampoo it or run the vacuum cleaner through it?
Shampoo it, sir.
You go have a chair, Mr. Foster. Sorry I had to be out here, just breaking in this new stripper.
Yeah, we'll suffer. Try to stop your beard from quivering, son.
She's a cracker, this one. So, have you caught him?
Not my case anymore. You'll have to ask Mr. Cole.
Well, what are you here for? Pleasure.
Do you know Roger Pym?
Oh, Councillor Pym, son, yeah, I know him. He comes here a lot, plays the tables.
How's his luck?
Oh, sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses. Trouble is, he never knows when to stop.
Does he owe you money?
I treat my clients' affairs in the strictest confidence, Inspector.
Highly commendable. Do you know his sports car?
Well, the four-wheel Concorde. Who doesn't?
Yeah, he knocked down and killed an old man last night.
Oh, this stupid young fool. What's that got to do with me?
Well, he claimed he wasn't driving. I pinched it to stir up trouble for him. Someone with a grudge. Perhaps someone he owed money to.
Well, he owed me money, but so do lots of people. His cheque bounced, so I queried it with him.
Yeah, I know the two bruisers who do your querying.
My overdue account section. Yeah. Anyway, he subsequently paid me.
When did he pay up?
Oh, a couple of weeks ago. Nearly 2,500 quid, cash.
In cash? Where did he get that sort of money from?
Well, I didn't ask. I was too busy counting it. From his old man, I suppose.
I understand he knocks about with one of your strippers. The one with the mole.
Oh, Julie, yeah. Yeah, I thought she'd have had more taste, but there you are. Yeah, this new girl's damn good, isn't she?
Oh, terrific. I was just admiring her.
She's better than Paula, the one who was raped. Oh, I think I'll have to give her a car when she gets out of hospital. What a week this has been.
It's even worse than you think, Mr. Hagen.
What do you mean?
Break the bad news to him, son.
Bad news, sir?
Blimey, son, you'll never make a copper. That stripper. Raise your eyes up. Look at her face.
Good Lord. Karen Preston.
She's only 14, Mr. Hagen. Missing from home since last night. Corrupting a juvenile. Assuming you've done nothing worse. I can't see them renewing your licence, can you?
14? Her?
She looks younger dressed. Didn't you look at her birth certificate?
Oh, do me a favour, Inspector. That's the last thing I look at. Look, why don't we go to my office? Perhaps you can see a way around this.
Everybody wants to bribe me today. I must have a dishonest face. Go and get her, son.
Me, sir? On my own?
14-year-old schoolgirl. I don't need a riot squad, surely. Well, son, where is she? What's up with your face?
She scratched me, sir. Scratched, clawed, bit, and kicked.
It was probably her way of saying she didn't want to go with you. Well, where is she?
In her dressing room. Refuses to dress and refuses to come out. I've locked her in.
Do you mean to tell me that a grown man, a highly trained police officer, can't bring in one innocent little child?
She is not innocent, she's not little, and she's not a child.
Just watch me, son. I'll get her out of there using just one finger of my hand. My dialing finger.
Well, who are you phoning?
The station. To send a policewoman over.
A policewoman?
Yes, son. She'll be able to grab those parts a bearded young constable daren't reach. Hello, Sarge. Frost here. Can you help me? I'm in desperate need of a woman.
15 minutes later, a panda car pulled up outside the club, and P.C. Norton got out, followed by a woman police constable.
Here you are, Mr. Frost. 1 WPC, delivered as requested.
Thank you, Constable. I hope you kept your hands off her in the car.
Most of the time, sir.
What's the problem, sir?
A 14-year-old stripper. My wounded colleague here will show you where she is.
It was a struggle, but we got her into the car, where she swore continuously and fluently all the way back to her parents' house. We dumped Karen on her grateful parents, and then we went to a pub and lingered over a couple of pints, until even Frost couldn't think of any excuse why we shouldn't return to the station. But those overtime returns were fated. We had just got into the car.
Control to all units. Armed robbery at Farnham Jewellers, 83 High Street. Owner reported shot. Charlie Alpha in attendance. Assistance requested.
Hello, Control. Frost here. We're not far from the High Street. We're on our way.
We were there in 5 minutes. Farnham, the owner, was in a chair. P.C. Sutton was wiping blood from his face.
Webster, turn that damned alarm off.
Yes, sir.
Keys in my pocket.
Right.
That's better. Have you sent for an ambulance?
On his way, sir, but he's not badly hurt.
Oh, it's a miracle I'm not dead. Callous sod fired straight at me.
Shotgun, sir. Smashed that display cabinet. Flying glass did most of the damage.
Burglar alarm still shut as metal grill. It's like a fortress. How did he get in?
Well, it's 5:30. I'm shut in the shop. Grills over the windows, shutters down, blinds pulled, door locked, and someone taps on the glass. Well, I unlock and open up, and I'm staring down the barrel of a shotgun.
You're all locked up with the blinds down so no one can see inside, and you can't only open the door because someone knocks?
Yeah, well, it could have been a customer. Trade's not so good that I can afford to turn someone away just because I'm closed.
Blimey, son, and they say I'm daft. Go on.
Well, he was about your height, stocking mask over his face, and he pushes me back in with the gun and locks the door behind him.
And what did you say? Good evening, sir. Can I show you something?
Yeah, all right. I was a fool, don't rub salt in me wounds. He makes me lay face down on the floor, then calmly helps himself to the pick of my stock. All small, valuable items, over 10,000 quid's worth.
Retail or wholesale?
Retail.
What's that, about 50 quid wholesale?
Yeah, well, he stuffs it all into a plastic carrier bag. Then he digs the gun in my neck. And he tells me not to move for 10 minutes or he'll blow me head off. Well, I hear the shop door open and shut, and I'm up in a flash. I fling the door open and spot him climbing into a car. He pulled the stocking mask off. I saw his face.
Did you recognise him again?
Oh, I see a face once, so I never forget it. Yeah, I'd recognise him all right.
And what about the car?
It was dark grey Ford Capri.
Oh, Ford made a lot of dark grey Capris.
Not with the registration number MYL640P.
You got the registration number?
Yeah.
I'm starting to take to you, Mr. Farnham. Has it been circulated?
Yes, sir. Roadblocks are out. All patrols on the alert.
And you've warned him that he's armed?
Sir.
Good. Sorry, Mr. Farnham. Carry on.
Well, he fired at me. I was by the door, he was at the curb. Point blank range. He could have killed me.
But he hit the showcase. He probably meant to scare you.
No, he meant to kill me. I flung myself flat on the pavement and he drove off. That's it.
And if we showed you some photographs, do you think you could pick him out?
No. No. No.
Any luck?
Not yet. Never seen so many ugly faces in my life.
You're not showing him Mr. Mullet's wedding photos, are you, son?
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. That's him.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, Freddie Bicknell.
You know him, sir?
Yeah, nabbed him a couple of times. Breaking and entering, demanding money with menaces, smash and grab. Never known him use a gun before.
Yeah, well, he did today. He missed me by inches.
36 inches to be exact, sir. Don't worry, we'll get him.
My jewellery?
Might even get that as well. Thanks for your help, Mr. Farnham. I'll keep in touch. Show the gentleman out, son.
Right. This way, sir. Oh, sorry, sir.
That's all right, Constable. Well, Frost, how's it going?
Shouldn't be any problem, sir. We know who did it. Freddie Bicknell.
Marvellous. I'll let Councillor Pym know. He keeps phoning.
Councillor Pym, sir?
We are talking about the hit and run, aren't we?
Oh, that. I'm still pursuing my inquiry, sir.
What is there to pursue? You've seen the girl. I understand she confirms his alibi.
She does, but I think she's lying.
You think, but you haven't got proof.
Give me time. I'll find proof.
Time? I've given you time. I've asked you to concentrate on this case. Give it top priority.
So I am, sir. Top priority. Excuse me. Webster? Get me the file on Freddie Bicknell.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that, sir. What were we talking about?
The hit and run.
Ah, yes, sir. Top priority. Don't worry, sir. And Webster! Tell Control it's Bicknell we're after. Frost? Damn. Yes, keep looking. I expect he's dumped it.
And what was all that about?
The car Bicknell used in the armed robbery was reported stolen this afternoon.
If this armed robbery is going to take up so much of your time, pass it over to Mr. Cull. I want this hit and run tied up.
Won't take any time at all, sir. We know who did it. He won't get far. We got the roads blocked.
Councillor Pym phones me incessantly. It's getting embarrassing.
I'll see the girl again tonight, sir. Number one priority. I'll make a note on my pad. Where the hell is my pad?
The file on Bicknell, sir.
Let's have a look. Last known address, the Salvation Army Hostel 3 months ago. Brilliant.
Oh, the hospital phone. The night porter from the Purple Parrot discharged himself this afternoon.
Did he now? We must see him at his house. Make a note. Number one priority. Number two priority. Number one is to see the stripper with a mole.
Today, Frost.
Without fail, sir.
And you're not on the Purple Parrot case anymore.
Quite right, sir. I forgot. She was only a stripper's daughter, so very good and kind, no blemish on her character, but a mole on her behind.
When are we going to see her, sir?
When we get time. Let Mullet's friend sweat for a bit. Yes?
Oh, sorry to bother you, Jack.
I can't take any more cases, Sergeant. I'm up to my armpits with shootings, cushings and strippers' moles.
You haven't seen P.C. Norton in the travels, have you?
Not since he brought Sexy Sue to the Purple Parrot. What time was that, sir?
About 4:30.
Not since.
No. Why?
He's gone missing. Hasn't made any of his routine calls. He's supposed to report to me here at 6. Hasn't shown up.
Have you spoken to Mr. Cull?
Not yet. Why?
Well, don't you remember, sir? He said he had something on the anonymous phone caller in the rape case. You told him to see Mr. Cull.
There your answer, Bob. Mr. Cole. What it is to be popular. Come in. Ah, Mr. Cole, Sergeant. Now, he'll tell us.
These overtime returns, Mr. Frost. I can't read your figures.
Yeah, I have the same trouble. We've lost P.C. Norton. Was he with Mr. Cole this afternoon?
I couldn't say, sir. My afternoon to the police rifle range.
Ask Mr. Cole. There's a good chap, will you?
Right, sir.
Don't worry, Bob. You know Norton. He's probably in bed with some woman and forgot the time.
Whatever his faults, he's never once failed to report in on time.
What's this about Norton? He never came to see me.
He's missing, and Sergeant Wells is worried.
Hasn't reported in for over 5 hours, sir.
Well, he's on panda patrol, isn't he? You can't lose a policeman and a panda.
No one's seen him. Hasn't answered any of his calls.
Perhaps his radio's busted.
Yeah, like yours was last night. You tried his home?
Yes, sir. And the hospitals.
The armed robbery.
What?
Look at the map. The jeweller's is here. The getaway car was seen heading in this direction. Norton was patrolling there.
Well, you're suggesting Norton might have spotted the car and tried to stop it.
Well, it's possible.
And the man was armed. What do you think, Frost?
Well, if there was a naked woman in the car, I'd have said yes. But a bloke with a gun, he'd have radioed. He wouldn't have tried anything on his own.
Yeah, ignoring the innuendo, I'm inclined to agree with you. We're busy, Constable.
I'm sorry, sir. It's important. Charlie Alpha's found Norton's panda.
Where?
In Green Lane, apparently abandoned. Door open, radio blaring, key in ignition, no sign of Norton.
I've turned off the radio. Otherwise, it's exactly as we found it.
What's happened to the side window there?
Shotgun pellets, sir. Someone took a shot at the car.
Not the car, Constable. Look. That's blood.
Then where is he, Frost?
No idea, sir. I've got men combing the immediate area, but the only theory that makes sense is that the gunman wounded him, then forced him into his own car as a hostage. But I can't see Freddie Bicknell doing that.
He's one of my men. I want him found.
I guess you're right, sir. That's why I've got men out looking for him.
Don't be insolent.
Sorry, sir. Yes?
Mr. Mullet. Oh, we found Norton.
Where?
In a ditch, about 3 miles from the panda.
Is he all right?
No, sir. He's not all right. He's dead.
He'd been dead for at least 3 hours. Shotgun wounds, chest and neck. Our armed robbery was now a murder case, far too important for Frost to mess up. Detective Chief Inspector Cull was put in charge of the investigation.
Funny thing, son. Norton was a lousy copper, not worth a toss. But now he's dead, he's going to be the shining light of the force. When Mullet thought I was dying in hospital, I became a saint, a living legend. He couldn't sing my praises highly enough. But I had to go and spoil it all by pulling through.
What do I do with these, sir?
What are they?
Mr. Cole's outstanding case files.
I don't want them. I've enough rubbish as it is.
Well, you're taking over all his outstanding cases so he can concentrate on the murder inquiry. Oh, and here's the overtime returns back. Sorry I didn't have time to do them.
Whose bright idea was this?
Mine, actually, Frost. I want that killer. Norton was a damn fine police officer.
Salt of the earth, sir.
You got the rape inquiry file there?
I expect it's here somewhere, sir.
There's something else I want cleared up. Number one priority. After the hit and run. Have you seen the girl yet?
We were just going to go as you came in, sir.
Good. And the overtime returns will go off tonight, won't they?
If humanely possible, sir.
Make it humanely possible, Frost. Oh, there's one other thing. Someone's got to break the news to Norton's wife.
No one's told her yet?
Mr. Carl thinks it might be better if you did it. He tells me you know her.
About as well as he does, yes, sir. I'd have thought you would have done it.
I'm not very good at that sort of thing. Take a woman police officer with you and tell Mrs. Norton she has my deepest sympathy. Anything she wants, anything at all, just let me know.
Yes, sir. Well, you heard what the man said, son. A woman police officer. See if sexy Sue of the Navy Knickers is still on duty with her.
Yes, sir. She was on duty, but wasn't at all keen to accompany Frost. We soon found out why. I stayed outside in the car while they went into the house.
Yes, Mr. Frost.
Hello, love. Do you think we could come in for a minute? You know WPC Susan Dean?
Get her out. Get that woman out of my house. Get her out.
In the car, Sue.
Sir? I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I should have realised. Look, there's something I've got to tell you.
Is he hurt?
He's dead, love. Shot trying to stop a cowboy with a gun. Don't worry, we'll get him.
You don't understand.
We'll get him.
You just don't understand. I'm glad he's dead. Isn't that awful? I'm glad he's dead.
I made a right mess of that, didn't I? You might have told me he'd been knocking you off, Sue.
He hadn't been knocking me off. I went out with him once. Twice. That was enough. I didn't realise his wife knew.
Yeah, she knew all right. He told her everything. Boasted about it. Getting himself killed was the only decent thing he ever did.
How's Mrs. Norton taking it?
She'll survive, son. Let's get out of here.
Right. The station?
No, the hospital. I suppose we'd better see our rape victim. I'm not looking forward to it. Got enough of frail weeping women for one night.
Wait till I get my hands on him, Inspector. I'll tear him apart. I'm going to rape anybody else and I'll finish with him, I promise you.
Calm down, Miss Gray. Now, what did he look like?
How do I know?
He must have some idea. Look, if we're going to catch this bloke, we've got to know something about him. You're the sixth woman he's attacked, and none of them could tell us what he looked like.
Well, neither can I. He jumped me from behind. He chucked a plastic mac or something over my head, and then he threw me to the ground. He started punching me. I mean, I tried to claw his face.
You got your hand to his face. Well, was he clean shaven?
All I felt was cloth. He must have had a mask. Knocked my hand away, and then he just started punching. I kept thinking, please don't mark me. Do what you like, but please don't mark me. I'm a stripper. A purple parrot. I mean, I can't work if I'm marked. How bad am I? I mean, they won't let me have a mirror.
You'll heal. Now, is there anything else you can remember about him?
Oh, he had something on. Vest. Something like that.
Vest? Why not a shirt? Well, go on.
That's it. He hit me and I passed out.
You live in the same flats as Julie King, don't you?
That's right. What?
Would you happen to know if she was in last night?
Yeah. She had a boyfriend with her. Roger.
Oh, Roger Pym. It looks as if I was wrong about him, son.
Yes, sir.
Now, do you know if Roger Pym went out at any time?
Not as far as I know. Julie did, though.
What?
She went roaring past me in that sports car of his. I yelled after her. I was trying to catch a lift, but she didn't hear me.
What time was this?
Oh, a bit before midnight. Oh, it's you.
Good evening, Miss King.
I've nothing more to say.
I think you have. You were seen last night, seen driving Roger's car. It was you who ran the old boy down, wasn't it? Hmm?
You better come in.
Anyone in need of your room, Sergeant?
All yours, Inspector.
Take her in, son, and get a statement, will you?
This way, Miss King.
Yes, all right.
Oh, a bad bit of stuff, Jack.
Yeah, if you don't mind getting run over. Is our esteemed divisional commander in?
How's Mrs. Norton taking it?
Bearing up remarkably well, sir.
Good, good. Well, Mr. Frost, first-class officer. The overtime returns have gone off, haven't they?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. County account said if they weren't with them by first thing tomorrow, there'd be no overtime payments this month. Anything else?
Yes, sir. We've eliminated Roger Pym from our inquiries so far as the hit-and-run case is concerned.
What?
His girlfriend's given us a full confession. She was driving. She killed the old boy.
This is marvellous. Yes, get me Councillor Pym at his home, please. Urgent. I must be the first to break the news. You'll be tickled pink. Well done, Frost.
Thank you, sir.
You've made my day, Inspector. Terrible about Norton, of course, but well, you've made my day. No doubt about it. Roger Pym wasn't driving.
He wasn't even in the car, sir. He was too busy cushing the night porter at the Purple Parrot and nicking £3,500.
What?
He owed Hagen a packet for gambling debts, and Hagen was leaning hard on him for repayment. So he paid him by taking the money from the safe at his father's firm.
Oh, my God.
But the money had to be put back before his father found out. What better way than pinching it back from the Purple Parrot? Judy gave him the inside gen. It was her on the phone to the security man.
How does this fit in with the hit and run?
Judy was going to be his alibi, pretending to be him in the car roaring round and round the old people's hats. Hagen would have torn him apart if he'd have suspected he'd stolen his money. A watertight alibi, you'd have thought. But when she knocked down and killed the old man, it all went wrong.
You've only the girl's word for this.
She was seen driving the car, sir, and we found the balance of the money in her flat. Delta Tango's picking up young Pym now.
Mullet. Oh, hello, Councillor Pym. Good news? No, I'm afraid it isn't exactly good news. Actually, it's rather the opposite. Excuse me a moment. Yes, Frost.
Ask him if the offer of a job still stands up.
Get out, Frost. Get out!
We charged the girl. We charged Roger Pym. Then it was panic to get the overtime returns completed, especially as Frost had told Mullet we'd already done them. We were both so full of ourselves for clearing up both the hit-and-run and the Purple Parrot robbery, we completely forgot our most important investigation. But not for long.
Jack, Denton Woods. Another woman attacked and raped.
Oh. They were carrying her to the ambulance as we arrived. I caught a glimpse of her face. It was a mess.
Give me the details, Smith.
Her name's Angela Newman, aged 19, audio typist. She'd had a row with her boyfriend on the way back from a disco. Wouldn't let him see her home. Took a shortcut through the woods.
And he jumped her?
Yeah, exactly the same pattern as all the others. Threw something over her head and beat her senseless.
Who found her?
The boyfriend. Her parents were worried because she hadn't come home. He went out looking.
Could you give a description?
No, but she didn't think he was wearing much.
And the boyfriend saw nothing?
He thought he heard a car driving off as he found her.
Thanks, Sue. Oh, fella's off. Been on duty for hours.
Yeah, over 16 hours, sir.
Well, what do we know about this rapist?
Nothing, sir. Thanks, sir. Absolutely nothing.
Now, son, don't get your whiskers in a twist. We know a couple of things about him. And look at this map. There's been 7 attacks over the past 8 weeks, right? And the first 3 took place here, Meads Common, right over the other side of town near Industrial Estate. The next 2 were here, one at Valentine's Park and one on a golf course. But his last 2 are way down here, Denton Woods. He covers a fair bit of ground, so what does that suggest?
Car, sir?
The boyfriend was supposed to have heard a car driving off.
Yes, all right, I'll buy the car. Next, he seems to be all stripped for action. Now, where would he leave his clothes?
In the car.
It sounds logical. And I bet it's not a small car.
Why do you say that?
Ever tried getting dressed in a hurry in a small car? It's not easy, is it, sir?
I wouldn't know, sir.
Now, a biggish car. Or a van. Oh, I've forgotten something.
What's that?
The anonymous phone caller. Norton was supposed to have found out who it was.
Yes, but he was killed before he could tell anyone.
He'd have had it in his notebook, son. He wasn't that bad a copper.
Sergeant Wells! Sergeant Wells! You rang, my lord.
Where's P.C. Norton's notebook?
It's missing.
His notebook missing?
Wasn't on the body, wasn't in the Panda. Mr. Cole thinks he might have dropped somewhere when the killer dragged him into the getaway car.
Any news on the getaway car, the Ford Capri?
No, but Bicknell's probably abandoned it by now.
Yeah, I can't get over Freddie Bicknell shooting and killing a cop. It's not his style. But it's too late to think about it. What's the time?
3 o'clock in the morning.
Blimey, we're all on overtime. Overtime. Did we finish those returns, son?
No, sir.
What? Haven't they gone off? Jack, we'll have a mutiny on our hands when the salary checks come out.
We'll do 'em, don't worry. You'll help us, won't you, sir?
Yes, sir.
But it's too late. They should have gone off to county in tonight's post.
Yes, well, Webster can run 'em over by car. Drop 'em in the letterbox.
It's an hour's drive each way.
50 minutes at the most if you're not too fussy about traffic lights. You don't mind, do you, sir?
The only thing I didn't mind was that Sue offered to come along with me. It was nearly 5 in the morning before we dropped the completed return into County HQ's letterbox. I could hardly keep my eyes open until Sue suggested I spend what was left of the night at her place instead of driving back to Denton. I did a rapid mental inventory of her tiny flat. No sofa, no easy chair, one bed. Suddenly my tiredness vanished. I haven't got my pajamas.
I haven't got a nightdress.
So it was full speed and the shortcut back to her place. The shortcut was my undoing.
What is it?
Over there.
What?
In the lane. A grey Ford Capri. Registration number MYL640P.
Good work, Webster. You've saved us a hell of a lot of time.
Sir?
Any luck with fingerprints?
Nothing, sir. He's wiped it clean. A professional. He knew what he was doing.
Someone talking about me?
Hello, Frost.
So this is where Bicknell switched cars, eh?
Yes. Lucky your assistant spotted it.
Yeah, it's the way I train them. Are you tired, son? Every night with Sue?
No, sir.
One thing about a beard, you don't get a 5 o'clock shadow.
Sir!
Hello. Your sergeant looks excited.
I've got it, sir.
What?
PC Norton's notebook.
Where was it?
Other side of the hedge.
How did it get there?
Well, I'd have thought that was obvious. Bicknell threw it there. It fell from Norton's pocket in the car. He had to get rid of it.
So he chucks it over a hedge, wipes every last trace of his prints from the car, but calmly chucks the notebook over a hedge.
So what did you expect him to do? Swallow it? He couldn't carry it off with him. It was too incriminating. I want it checked for prints.
Chief Inspector, a lady in number 23 said that there was another car parked here all day yesterday. A red Triumph.
Bicknell's car, I bet. Where is she? I want to talk to her. Don't let me hold you up, Inspector.
I want to have a look at the notebook.
Yeah. Well, hold it carefully. I don't want your prints all over it.
Can't. This must be it, son. The very last entry. Rupert Treadwell, Dove Cottage, Denton. Where's Dove Cottage?
Oh, it's a broken-down bungalow just north of Denton Woods.
Got it. I know it. Right, Webster. We'll go and see him. We'll dump Sue off first. She looks ready for bed. Oh. You say something, son?
Oh, if you must. It's all in a mess.
It's a palace compared with my place, Mr. Treadwell. Did you have kippers for breakfast?
Not since last week.
Don't mind if we have the window open, do you?
I believe you had a visit from one of our constables yesterday.
Oh, yes. P.C. Norton. Good-looking boy. Sit down if you like, but be careful. The cat's been sick somewhere and they haven't found out where yet.
Yeah, but we'll stand, thank you. Why did Norton call on you?
Oh, he guessed it was me who phoned up the other night about that poor girl, the stripper.
Guess? How did he guess? Wait a minute. Rupert Treadwell. I remember you. You like prowling the woods late at night, don't you? Spying on cavorting couples.
It's a job to avoid them.
Yeah, and I'm sure you try hard. Anyway, you found her and phoned us, but you didn't give your name.
I didn't want to be involved.
Well, you are now, Sonny Jim. Did you see anyone?
No, only the jogger.
What jogger?
I don't know. He was some way off. He was crossing the path way ahead of me as I was running to phone.
How was he dressed?
Oh, running gear, shorts, a singlet, and he was carrying something.
What?
I don't know. A small bundle, black, I think. I only caught the merest fleeting glance. All this harassment. I did my duty. I could have left her, you know, and told nobody.
It was a bit under the arm in there, son. No wonder his cap was sick.
Do you think the joggers are rapists, sir?
Fits the bill, son. Singlet, running shorts. Very convenient for the quick strip.
Yeah. And the bundle could be the plastic Mac or whatever it is he chucks over their heads.
Yeah, the complete rapist kit. Oh, but the next step is to get some kip. I feel as I've been up all night.
So you're in at last, Inspector. Have you seen the local paper? Another woman raped. Police accused of gross incompetence.
Take it up with your friend, Councillor Pym, sir. He owns the Echo.
And the Chief Constable reads this. How close are you to solving this case?
I don't give estimates.
You're in no position to be flippant, Frost. I want some action. Now, Mr. Cowell, draw up a list of likely suspects. I want them all brought in and questioned today. I want this case tied up.
That's not all you want. What's this list of suspects he's rambling on about, son?
Yes, sir.
List of suspects? It's more like the London Classified Telephone Directory. There must be every known sex offender in the country here. Fred the Flasher? We can knock him out for a start. He'd never rape anyone. His is for display purposes only. God, it's going to take us weeks to get through this lot.
We could start with the more likely ones.
Yeah, and if our bloke hasn't got a record, we'd be wasting all our time, wouldn't we?
At any point trying the local athletics club, in case our jogger's a member?
No, son. We haven't got time. This fella's going to end up killing one of his victims if we don't move fast. He's going to try again tonight, in the woods.
How do you know?
A hunch. My hunches never let me down. Well, not more than 50% of the time. You know, he must wait and watch. And when he sees something he fancies, he strikes. If you notice, all his victims have been big-chested, young bits of stuff. Not a granny amongst them. Now, suppose we were to provide him with an irresistible victim.
A decoy?
Exactly. Sir?
No, sir.
You want me, sir?
I want to bait a trap for the rapist.
What would I have to do?
Even with all the men we needed, Frost's slapdash organisation would have left far too many loopholes for success. But with only one police car and a couple of men, our forces were too few and too thinly spread. It was doomed to failure right from the start.
What's the time, son?
Nearly midnight. We're too far back from the path. We'll never get to her in time.
We've got to keep out of sight. The object of the exercise is to nab him, not to scare him off.
Charlie Alpha to Frost. Charlie Alpha to Frost.
Yeah, Frost?
By entering woods.
Any sign of a mouse?
Negative.
Thank you. Over and out. See if she's radio range, son.
Right. Hello, Sue. Can you hear us? Over.
Loud and clear. I'm on the path by the big oak. No sign of anyone.
Yeah, give it to me, son. Sue, we're about 50 to 60 yards back from the path, moving parallel to you. We daren't come closer in case he spots us. Now, if you see or hear anything the least bit dodgy, call us. Scream if necessary and we'll come running.
Right, sir.
And don't forget, give us a check call every 5 minutes.
Understood. Over and out.
Come on, son. Wait. What is it? Brown was caught in your beard?
I thought I heard something.
Like what?
I don't know. Just thought I heard something.
Frost or Fletcher, did you hear anything?
Fletcher here. Negative, sir.
How long since her last radio check?
4 minutes. Shall I call her?
No. He's within earshot of her. Our call could frighten him off. Let's keep moving. We can't let her get too far ahead.
She should have reported in by now.
Give her another half minute. She's not staring at her wristwatch counting the seconds.
Yeah, but she knows she's got to check in every 5 minutes.
Well, she won't do it if she knows he's near her. Oh, right, call her.
Frost to bait. Frost to bait. Come in, please. Sue, come in, please.
Okay, son. Let's find her. Frost all units. Move it.
Which way?
Go left. If she was in trouble, she wouldn't have reached this far. There she is.
She was on the ground ahead of us. Clothing torn, face bleeding. In the distance, something white crashed through the bushes.
After him, son. Right. Frost all units. Webster in pursuit of assailant. Sector 3, heading north to road. Assist him. Sue?
Don't, sir. Waiting heaven. Through something black over my face. And he kept hitting me. I'm sorry.
No, love, no, it's me who should be sorry. I sodded it up.
I couldn't see. Couldn't breathe.
That's all right. Just take it easy. Any luck, son?
Chased him to a car. He drove off.
You sure it was him?
Yes, sir. How are you, Sue?
She's beaten up pretty badly. Call an ambulance.
I don't want them. I'm all right. Just want to go home.
All right, sir, but we'll get you a doctor.
Charlie Alpha to Frost. Come in, please.
Frost?
We've got him, sir. We've got him.
But our triumph was short-lived. In the driving seat of the car was a naked man. In the back seat, frantically trying to get dressed, was a naked woman. They were married, but not to each other. We'd flushed out a pair of illicit lovers. I don't know which of us were the more embarrassed and disappointed.
Rightfully sorry, sir, madam. Anyone would think it was only their evening that was ruined.
Fletcher to Frost.
Come in, Fletcher.
I've got him, sir.
Are you quite sure, Constable? I couldn't stand another disappointment.
Positive, sir. He's carrying a black plastic Mac. It's blood-stained.
We're on our way.
There was something vaguely familiar about the man Fletcher was guarding so carefully.
Really, Mr. Frost, this is intolerable.
Rupert Treadwell, oh, God. Let him go, Constable. He's not a rapist, he's a peeping Tom.
He was carrying this, sir.
You're right, Fletcher. They are bloodstains. Right, Mr. Treadwell, where did you get this?
He dropped it.
Who?
The man, the jogger.
Describe him.
Oh, darkish, medium build. He had running shorts on.
There's something in the Mac pocket, sir.
Show me. Front door key. Big deal. All we've got to do is try every house in the country, and if it fits, we've got him.
Rather like Cinderella.
Yeah, I knew you'd be interested in fairy stories. All right, Fletcher, you big hulking brute. Drive the gentleman home, and no pretending to run out of petrol on the way, eh?
This was the most ill-conceived bodge-up. A disgrace. How is Sue?
Bit battered about the face, sir, but no lasting damage, thank God.
But no thanks to you. Have you salvaged anything at all from this disaster, this man? Do you know who he is?
No, sir.
Or what he looks like?
Medium height, medium build. We've got his Mac and his door key.
A mass-produced plastic Mac and an untraceable door key. You're a dead loss, Frost. I shall have seriously to consider your future with this division.
I shall have seriously to consider your future. Why can't you split your infinitives like the rest of us useless louts?
What's this, Jack? Talking to yourself? Do I hear raised voices?
No, just our revered divisional commander give me my usual good conduct medal. Close the door, Percy. Got a bottle of whiskey here for medicinal purposes. Care to join me?
Not when I'm on duty, Jack. Neither should you.
The trouble is, he's right. I bodged it. I could have got her killed.
She knew the risks. It was her job.
Yeah, and it was my job to see it didn't happen, wasn't it?
I'd go easy on that if I was you, Jack.
Yeah. Fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you. Oh, hell.
What the heck do you think you're playing at? Didn't you see the lights? They were red. You nearly killed me.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. It's my night for nearly killing people.
Hey, you're drunk. I'm calling the police. Wait a minute. You're Frost, aren't you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost?
Your servant. Do I know you?
You ought to, the number of times you had me up for soliciting.
Kitty Reynolds. Still in business?
I gave it up years ago.
Oh. I seem to put a dent in your car, love.
Yeah, you have, you drunken pig. But forget it, I'm insured.
Kitty, you're a saint, though.
I owe you a few favours. All the blind eyes you turned. I could have gotten into serious trouble.
I don't remember. If I did, it was a pleasure. Oh, well, I better get on, I suppose.
If you're too drunk to drive, you come home with me. I'll soon sober you up.
Oh, this coffee's flaming hot.
Drink it, it'll do you good.
So you packed the old game in, eh?
I had to, I was getting past it.
I'm past it, but I still carry on.
Oh, we are sorry for ourselves tonight, aren't we? Have some more coffee.
I hate to say it, Kitty, but whatever men found irresistible about you, it certainly wasn't your coffee.
It'll sober you up. I'm not sending you back to your wife in that state.
My wife's dead. She died last year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Must be lonely for you now she's gone.
It was lonely when she was alive. We didn't get on too well, so you're sobering me up for nothing.
You can stay here tonight if you like.
What?
If you're going deaf, Jack, forget it.
Are you trying to take advantage of me just because I'm drunk?
Drunk or sober, you wouldn't look so bad if you got yourself a decent suit.
I thought this was a decent suit.
Look at it, frayed cuffs, button coming off. I'll sew it on for you before you go.
You sew as well?
You'd be surprised at what I can do.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector...
What the hell's that?
It's an electronic chastity belt. Frost?
Well, there, Inspector. You asked to be informed of any incidents in the vicinity of Denton Woods. Intruder reported in back gardens of Dorset Crescent. Foxtrot X-ray investigating.
I'm on my way. Loose button and all.
What is it?
Mr. Adams, Detective Inspector Frost. Sorry to bother you so early, sir, but it's about this backyard intruder.
Again? I had your uniform in here last night.
Yeah, I know, sir, but there's a few more details. Can I come in? Thank you, sir. Now, just to recap, let's see if I've got my facts right. As I understand it, just after 1:30 this morning, a woman 4 doors away saw a man lurking in her backyard. She screamed and he made off over the fences in this direction.
That will be Mrs. Shadbolt, number 62.
Shadbolt. That's right, sir. A neighbour heard her screaming and dialed 999. Our chaps arrived, searched the back gardens and found your back door had been forced.
I knew nothing about it until they knocked me up. I was fast asleep.
Did he take anything?
I don't think he even got in. Your chaps must have scared him off.
More than likely. Charming house, Mr. Adams. You lived here long?
I only moved in 4 weeks ago.
You get a good view of the woods from here. There's a spot of bother there last night. A man tried to assault a young woman. You didn't see or hear anything, I suppose?
I went to bed at 10. When I sleep, I sleep.
Like me. Where did you live before you moved here?
Foley Drive.
I know it. Other side of Denton, near the golf course. Are you married, Mr. Adams?
Yes.
And where's your good lady?
What do you want her for?
There's a rapist in the area. I want to warn her about going out at night on her own. Where is she?
She's gone to Darlington, looking after her mother. She's very sick.
Sorry to hear that, sir. Must be a bit lonely for you without her. When did she go?
Sunday.
She'd have missed all the excitement then. Our rapist didn't start his larks until Monday. When's she due back?
Depends on her mother. Saturday, I hope.
Oh, that's all right then. I'm sure our rapist will have packed it in by then.
Forgive me, Inspector, but what has this got to do with this intruder?
It's just possible, sir, that the intruder and the rapist are one and the same. Just possible. We have to clutch at straws sometimes. What work do you do, Mr. Adams?
Night maintenance man at Brufton's Engineering Works.
Night work? What hours do you work?
10 p.m. to 6 a.m., 4 nights a week.
Anyone else work with you?
No.
Did you find it a bit lonely?
Oh, I like it. No one breathing down my neck. Factory all to myself.
Yeah, and I suppose you can always, nip out when you want to. No one would know, eh?
My firm trusts me not to nip out.
The first 3 attacks took place at Meads Common. It's not far from your factory, is it, sir? Then there was that student nurse at Valentine's Park, and the teenager on the golf course, very near to where you used to live. You move here, and he starts operating in the woods. As I say, sir, you do get a nice view of the woods from here, don't you?
Just what are you insinuating? My house is broken into, and you barge in, almost accusing me of multiple rape.
I'm not almost accusing you of anything, sir. There was an attempted rape last night. The man got away wearing running shorts and a singlet, which don't have pockets. But he dropped a black plastic Mac. I reckon he must live quite close to the woods, like you do.
Like many people do, but he could live miles away. He could have a car.
Then we'd have found his car keys in his Mac pocket, wouldn't we, sir? As it was, all we found was a door key. So how does he get back into his house? Can't knock up the wife. She's away visiting her sick mother.
I haven't left the house all night.
Not easy to break in through the front door, but the back door, oh, yeah. Tell you what puzzled me about this intruder, Mr. Adams. Mrs. Shadbolt spots him clambering over a fence and screams blue murder. Now, any self-respecting burglar would then get the hell out of there before the police came. But this joker climbs a couple more fences, then starts forcing open your back door, knowing the fuzz was going to arrive any second. Didn't make sense. Unless, of course, he just wanted to get inside his own house.
The intruder might have been your rapist, Inspector, but it wasn't me. I swear it.
Then I'm wrong, sir, and I apologise. Do you think you could come down to the station and give us a statement, sir?
Would it take long?
That depends, sir. Excuse me, I'll ask my colleague. Frost and Webster?
Yes, sir.
Would you come in for a minute, son?
On my way, sir.
He won't be long, sir. He's only outside. No, don't bother to let him in. He's got a key. And would you care to try on that black plastic Mac for size?
My wife won't have to know, will she? Please. You won't tell my wife.
Sergeant Wells?
Yes, Jack?
Tell him, son.
We've caught the rapist.
Son of a...
Oh, where's the cheering crowds, then? I was hoping for a ticker-tape welcome with Mullet kissing my feet.
But Frost, who could never do anything right, had completely mucked up his timing. His moment of triumph was overshadowed by a greater drama taking place some 3 miles away. Chief Inspector Cull had tracked down Bicknell, Norton's killer.
What? Got him cornered in the house of Whitchurch, surrounded by armed police. Bicknell's holding a woman hostage.
Armed police against Bicknell? Inspector Cole's an idiot. Absolute idiot.
Where are you going, Jack? Get after him, Webster. I think he's going to do something stupid.
That's par for the course, Sarge.
Quick, man, this is serious.
Yes, Sarge.
Keep those people back, Constable. If he fires again, someone's going to get hurt.
Now, come along, please. Get back, get back.
Chief Inspector Cull, Sandy Lane, Denton Echo. What's the difference?
What? Bicknell's in the house, that top room. He's holding a woman hostage.
Has he got a gun?
Yes, a shotgun. The gun he used to kill one of my constables.
Are your men armed?
Only my sergeant. He's a trained police marksman. He's working his way over those rear gardens so that he can get a direct aim through the window. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Bicknell, this is Chief Inspector Cull. Can we talk?
With a car with a full tank. I'm taking the woman with me. If I'm followed, or if anyone tries to stop me, I'll kill her.
Release the woman, and we'll talk about it.
You won't really give him a car, will you?
I'm keeping him talking while my sergeant moves into position.
Sir, in the garden. Someone's moving towards the house.
Well, it's Frost, the damn fool. If Bicknell sees him... Give me that loudhailer.
What about it, Bicknell? Release the woman, and we'll talk about the car.
Bicknell?
Frost. Don't come any closer, Mr. Frost. I've nothing to lose.